Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. We're back with Divinity, Original Sin. Well, it's gonna be an interesting one. Last time we pretty much did the Lighthouse, which was kind of a pretty big journey and, well, some quite challenging fights. That I got through with the combination of kiting enemies and luring them away from where they spawned and, doing all kinds of stuff. Because, well, I mean, we're playing on tactician mode, but I also get the feeling that, I don't know, the game just doesn't give you enough options to really deal with threats. In the beginning, at least not to the degree where you can really make it through that. I don't really know. I mean, I fully realize that I also just, I'm probably not that, comfortable with the entire setup yet, with the elementary spells and what they do and when they do what and stuff. So, in general, the game's definitely challenging, though I would say, I don't know. I'm not entirely certain how they expect you to do that stuff, or if it's maybe also about something like your party needing to be more optimized or something, right? Because that's certainly an angle that I can see would be a problem, right? If you are... Because I just sort of, I went with it, right? I selected the stuff that sounded the coolest to me. I didn't necessarily think too much about... the gameplay side of it, or I guess how optimized these skills would be. And I do also think that if you have the possibility to, I mean, it's an RPG, right? You're meant to be role-playing. So even though I get that, on a higher difficulty, you need to min-max more, I would still say that it shouldn't be impossible to do certain things with certain character combinations. So I'm not really sure why things were so difficult. Then again, maybe that's what you're meant to be doing, right? Maybe you are meant to, because it works, right? I mean, clearly the game is ready to, for example, bring the gods into the whole fray, right? If you kite the monsters back to the gods, then they'll join the battle, and it works pretty well. So in a way, I feel like the game wants you to do that, or at least it's an option, right? So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But also, it means that let's get into this. Means that we've done the lighthouse excursion, right? We found 2 survivors from the troop that was supposed to investigate the lighthouse. And ultimately, we found a ghost within the lighthouse. Once we defeated the undead on the outside of it, we found a ghost who, was responsible for crashing a ship years or decades ago. And, well, they were so grief-struck with that they, kind of remained there as a ghost, and their eternal life now basically is to light the lighthouse. But what's important about that, or what we found out, was that they're not responsible for the undead plague, which means that 2 more possibilities for that remain, right? We still have the 2 investigations here, to get to the expedition at the church and get to the expedition at the burial mounds. Now, I don't really know how easy or difficult those will be, because it sounded at the beginning as if the lighthouse was the easiest choice. So I'm not really sure what we can expect there. That being said, last time I think I said something that I wanted to check out couple of stuff in the town a bit more. So this is where we went last time, right? This is the lighthouse, and we basically cleared, so there's like a thing here, right? That's the city gate, and then beyond the city gate there are a number of, you know, encounters that I had to get through, and at the end there was this jumping skeleton and an orb that made it so that, you know, as long as the orb was there, the skeleton king thing was had basically 100% resistance against most elements. So you had to destroy the orb first, but the entire encounter seemed pretty impossible for my current party, and I did it in a way where I basically kited the monsters away, right, and killed them almost one by one, and then dealt with the big threat at the end. He still knocked out, I think, 2 of my characters, so yeah. We still have the beach to deal with. Last time I talked to the guy at the gate to the beach, they said that we weren't quite ready for it. We did level up through the whole encounter with the lighthouse, so maybe now we're more ready for it. I don't really know. And obviously there's still a bunch of stuff that remains to be looked at. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain. So, one thing that I wanted to do now first, before I venture out again, is I think we're going to take a look at the rest of the town, because there's still a couple of sections. Well, one section that I have been in, or had been in at some point, but then had to reload the game because it did something stupid with a hidden bomb, apparently beneath a tombstone. But I also wanted to go back to the harbor. Maybe we can actually, you know, do a couple of quests within the town itself. We'll see about that. Let me actually talk to this guy again.
Ah, you return and humble me with your presence. Such a pleasure. Nay, honor.
Okay, so we heard from someone, I think it's the maid in the mayor's house. Her brother basically joined the Fabulous Five, and I think she's not too thrilled about that, and also she hasn't really heard back from him, I think. So let's ask this guy about Tom.
Who? Tom? Doesn't ring a bell. Oh, hold on. Yes, of course, Tom. One of our most recent additions to the Fellowship. Brave kid, smart as a tack. He'll prove to be a wonderful addition to the family yet.
Okay. Well, this didn't give me nearly as much information as I'd hoped, but okay, I guess. Yeah, that sometimes, I mean, that's the one thing that I think I'm currently criticizing the most about the game. I just wish that the dialogue was more actual dialogue, right? I mean, it's fine the way they've done it. Like, I don't mind necessarily, because the game is still really, really good, right? I mean, I'm not really. I realize the scope of the game, and it's sort of a good scope to have, I think, but I would just say that well, the dialogue isn't really so much dialogue as it is more, you know, talking about specific topics or getting information about specific topics, right? It's not really dialogue, right? It's more, oh, you can request a certain topic to be discussed, and then the character will tell you about that topic. It's not really dialogue, because dialogue assumes that it's a back and forth between two characters, right? And that's fine, right? I don't mind it, but it obviously has some restrictions, especially in terms of, you know, there isn't really a system in here that lets you, you know,
a coin?
I don't know, that lets you get through quests purely by being clever about who you talk to and about what you talk to them, right? It's like quests have a very specific thing that they want from you in a very specific sort of way in which you need to do them, and that's completely fine, right? I don't mind that. It's just, yeah, you kind of need to, you know, set your expectations accordingly.
Noble spirit, 1 coin or 2.
I think I already talked to him, right?
I am a happy man, and so I'd heard they were not to be... They told me fire, the most
Right.
thorough cleanser,
Because
was my method. But as my house burned in front of me, I thank you
Okay, he'll
kindly.
take a gold piece. Okay. We already did this. We talked to him at some point.
Those statues told him he'd have to renounce his earthly possessions to become...
Absurd. Since when is poverty a prerequisite of spirituality?
Right.
Alright, yeah. I just wanted to get through this again because I had to reload, as I said, and wanted to take the same choices, basically, that I did last time. Let's actually save it here. Yeah, those statues are still a thing that we need to investigate at some point. Rebecca told us that he burned all his possessions because the statues told him to, right? So these statues seem to be telling real dumb shit to people. Now, the first time we actually found a body, I think that must have been around... yeah, I think that's him right here. So maybe if we were to go sort of this way out of the town, maybe that would be a way to investigate those statues? I don't know if that's a... I wonder if that's a good way to get more experience. That is the one thing... I mean, the guy on the cave, or the gate to the beach, right? There, the Legion person that stands in front of the gate, they specifically tell you, hey, by the way, I think you're not ready for the beach, right? I think this is like very, very difficult, something along those lines, right? So the game gives you a clear direction, basically, oh, you know, maybe you should do something else first and then come back. The problem is with the rest of the stuff, it's really not that clear. And obviously it would be a bit boring if the game just straight up told you, this is too difficult, this is easy, I don't know, stuff like that, right? So I do like that that there's experimentation involved as well, because that also allows you to basically, if you're cunning, if you know a way to get through a situation, or if you're just really good at the game, or at this, tactical gameplay, then it allows you to do stuff that otherwise you wouldn't really be able to do. So in that regard, right, I do like that the game invites this sort of experimentation and just lets you do stuff, right? But that being said, I would still be able to go through that gate, right? I mean, he told me it's going to be too difficult for us, but I could have still done it. They didn't completely block me off from that path, right? So, yeah, I wish the game would just be a little bit more clear about kind of what they want you to do, maybe, right? It's a bit strange, just like the first encounter. That is, the game starts, you get into this encounter with a couple of undead, and the encounter is actually really difficult, and then you go into the tutorial cave, and the tutorial cave is much easier than the combat encounter you just went through, right? It's a bit of a weird setup, because if the player is able to get through the first combat encounter, arguably, you don't need the tutorial cave anymore. I mean, sure, the cave also teaches you a little bit about lockpicking, for example, or just in general how, I guess, environmental puzzles work. But, yeah, it's a bit of a weird setup, right? It's just kind of backwards in how they do it, and, yeah, I just don't really understand why they did it that way, and I wish that they would have also, been a bit more, I guess, straightforward about where you're really meant to be going. I don't know. But anyways, let's talk to these guys again. So last time we did talk to him, and he was a bit resentful because apparently there's like an old rival of his. So these are all people who were basically comedians, right? Or people who entertainers, I guess, would be a more fitting term in these kinds of times. And he was a little bit annoyed because apparently there is another one, and he's like over there, not the guy that was just talking, but further down here. And they apparently found a talking head, like a head that had an undead head, basically. And that's the talk of the town, right? That's the currently really, really entertaining thing that he can't really oppose, right? He doesn't really have any kind of stuff that is as entertaining as the undead head. And he was kind of complaining about that.
You there! Sit! Stay a while.
Right, so let's get through that because I already...
Just a few years ago, when Reginald came, he bought some fantastic...
Yeah, the competition between him and Reginald.
And even when there's no crowd to... I don't know how he inspires such loyalty with less talent.
Right, so as I said, he was complaining about him being... Because he's basically not really doing anything, right? This Reginald guy is just staying there next to this talking head, and the head is the one that's entertaining people, right? But I guess the head by itself wouldn't really be able to walk, right, and get to places. But, yeah, that's what this guy is complaining about, right? He's complaining about, hey, my competition, this Reginald guy, he isn't really doing anything. It's the head that's doing all the work. And I would be much better than Reginald if he didn't have the head. We met Cedric, a frustrated entertainer at the fair, who told us he was desperate to attract a crowd. Now, the funny stuff is I wondered last time if that has something to do with Headless Nick. Found a play based on the founding of Seal. Maybe we could put it to good use. We found a book listing some tried and true jokes. Maybe we can put it to good use. So, we found a joke book. We found a play that is based on the founding of Seal. I think it was in the library. The thing that I was just kind of confused about is why this quest is called the Headless Nick. So, last time I didn't talk to the Headless Undead. So maybe we're going to find out something about them. Alright, so let's talk to this guy. Didn't talk to you either last time. Stage Master Chaucer?
And who are you supposed to be?
He's drunk. Tell me a bit about yourself.
Oh, I should have been one of the greats. But here I am gathering peasants to watch peasants perform broadside pageants for peanuts.
What are you on about? You've got a pretty bad case of the hiccups there.
No, really? I hadn't noticed. If not for this ridiculous condition, you'd know me as the king's favorite thespian.
Alright, so he isn't really drunk, he actually has hiccups. Okay. Interesting. I guess I can't really do anything about that. Well, technically, there isn't really any point in me asking because I already found material. I don't know, can we perform? Stage Master, perhaps I'd like to perform a show.
Take it up with Katerina. She's the master of this pig circus after all.
Okay. Who is Katerina? Oh, I guess that's her. Katerina the Fair.
Zombie ate your dog? Orc sunk your ship? No matter! You're at Katerina's Fair, a veritable summer home for troubled minds. Won't you take a seat and let our esteemed entertainers whisk you off to a better place?
I don't remember. Did I talk to her? I think I might have. One thing that I just noticed is, so she's basically the, I guess, overseer of this, like the head of the circus, if you will. I didn't notice that last time. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So they all kind of belong to her, but they're all kind of working with her, but at the same time, they're also in competition with each other. Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm Katerina the Fair, fairest first lady of the fair, of course. I do love making the acquaintance of my patrons, and who knows which of them might become one of my performers.
So she's also constantly looking for new people, okay.
I've an open stage in want of talent, and I've often found the best young performers among the rank and file of the audience.
An open stage, you say? And what if I were interested in putting on a performance?
The theatre's fever has overcome you, has it?
Not really, but...
Marvelous. I do so love a fresh green talent ready to bloom. But I support players, not writers, you see. If you want to perform here, you'll have to find tried and true material.
Okay. It's a bit of a weird setup. I mean, you'd think, what if somebody really, really talented came along and wanted to write a new piece and somebody else would be there to perform it? I mean, what?
Check the library and see if any of the classics there interest you. I'd love to see a Source Hunters take on one of the old standards.
So I guess I can already do that because I found the book. Well, to be honest, I'm really not interested in that. At least not currently. I don't know. In theory, I could definitely see this leading us somewhere, but yeah, I'm not that interested in being a theater performer currently.
Today, I think, a king. The great Sigurd and his rainbow of war machines. It is said, and this I have heard from a ghost who knew Elba, who knew Elliot, who is said to have known Sigurd himself,
My word!
that the king had a great thirst for colour. So
Fantastic!
ardently did he crave creamy blues
My
and
word.
gory reds that he
My
ordered a
word.
contest across his realm. Today, I think, a king.
Oh, I thought there was going to be some punchline coming.
This show is worth the hype. Though that bloke in the back seems to be having a bit too much fun, if you ask me.
Look in the back.
Sigurd himself.
What's that nutter on the back hollering about? I can hardly hear the show for all the ruckus.
Nutter in the back.
By the seven. What's it?
Oh, do they talk? Are they talking about him?
What are you looking at me for? There's a great show going on right in front of you. And look, there stands the world-famous Reginald the Entertainer. Better check it out if you don't want to miss the time of your life.
Okay, and who are you?
Oh, I'm nothing but your average man taking in the best show I've ever seen. I'm amazed and astounded that for a meager gold coin or two, I can take in this first-rate entertainment all day long.
So he's basically a super fan here, right? Same show all day, it seems like a bit much.
Well, I've stumbled into quite the fine gig. I'll just let my appreciation for Reggie's work be known, and he slips me a few gold coins in return.
Ah, okay,
My
that
voice
makes more
happens to
sense now.
carry pretty far. Cyseal hears me. Cyseal wants to see what the fuss is all about. And let me tell you, this amazing show just can't be beat.
Wow, I mean, he was pretty straightforward about that? Okay. Huh. Warming the crowd. We met Gallagher, a crowd warmer, who told us the performer Reginald had paid him to enliven the show. I mean, that's fair.
What's that nutter in the back hollering about? I can hardly hear the...
Okay. That's a bit dumb, though, right? I mean, if he's doing that during the show, isn't that a bit... I don't know if that's the best idea, necessarily. It's gonna annoy some people. Hey, Reginald.
You there! Take a seat. Prepare to laugh your head off, cry your eyes out, and teeter on the edge of your seat with an original tale from Stefan, the talking severed head.
Stefan.
My word.
Tell me about his, yeah, tell me about
I
this.
am Reginald the Illusionist, purveyor of the most amazing artifact in Andervale. This fantastical talking head. Catch the act while you can. This show will only remain in Cyseal as long as there are Legion soldiers to entertain.
I mean, if there are no soldiers anymore, then the whole town's dead, basically, right? Is that... what? Let's discuss your talking head.
That's right, a talking head. And he doesn't just talk. He'll weave you a yarn so fantastic, you'll be begging to hear just one more, and just one more. It's quite a story how I found him, too.
Let's hear it.
I obtained this curio by some rather sensational means. You see, I was diving in search of a rare medicinal sea herb. I volunteer with the local children's apothecary on weekends, in the shallows around Cyseal's own Black Cove, when I spotted something amazing. The chest belonging to the fabled Captain Pontius.
Oh, that's interesting. So he got the head from a cave that's quite close, apparently.
Though the chest was stuck fast, I summoned a swell of great strength and prized it free from the ancient rock. I had the treasure of a lifetime in my very hands, but then, slurp, gulp, I was swallowed by an ornery kraken that seemed to appear from nowhere.
Wait, how do you survive that?
In the hubbub, I lost hold of my prize and watched it sink to the bottom of the beast's cavernous belly. Still, I feared only for a moment that all was futile. Before my mind's eye swam the faces of the many war widows and necrotic orphans who would be lost without my charitable support. I knew I had to live. Grabbing fast to the hilt of a cutlass that floated by at just that moment, I summoned all my strength to slash a great gash in the creature's gut. Freeing myself from my would-be tomb, I swam as quickly as I could, first to the surface and then to the shore.
That's quite the tale. Somehow I doubt that that's really how it took place.
It was there, along the rocky beach, that I tripped over this talking head. Strange, isn't it?
Oh, wait, so the stuff that you were telling us about your heroics doesn't actually have anything to do with the head itself. Okay, sure, buddy. How about your competition, Cedric?
Ah, yes, I know of that talentless bull. He was here entertaining the troops before I was brought in. I'm sure the hack simply bored his audience to tears until they cried for a replacement.
He's still here, though.
Enter Reginald the Illusionist. We need our boys in red happy, relaxed, and ready to fight. Not wasting their energies cringing at a fool with a depressed rabbit in a borrowed hat.
Oh, that's interesting. So, well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's actually something that I hadn't quite sort of thought about. So, I guess that must have been quite a common sight, maybe during the Middle Ages or something. So when large armies sort of, went anywhere, I guess they always had people like this sort of surrounding them. There must have been quite the what's it called, entourage, like people and things that just sort of traveled with the soldiers, because they were needed in this case to make them happier, right? To distract them from the brutal war or fights that were going on, right? Just to entertain them a little bit. So that's a curious thing. I wonder if this Katerina has been maybe she's even paid, or at least she's been brought in by the Legion to entertain their soldiers as well. That's very, very interesting.
Fantastic! Bravo! Bravo!
Let's discuss your crowd warmer.
Are you impressed by my prowess in the arts of entertainment? Nothing attracts a crowd like a crowd. And that crowd warmer has increased my profits by 60%, simply by showing a little honest appreciation for our show.
I do appreciate how forward he is with that, right? He's not like trying to wriggle himself out of it. He's just saying, yeah, sure. I mean, and to be fair, right? I mean, quite often,
my word,
it's still not really deceiving people, right? And that's what I think that's fair, right? All the crowd warmer is doing in this case is sort of making people aware of what's going on, right? Making them aware of, hey, there might be a really entertaining thing that you can watch here, right? And I mean, they can still think for themselves. If you don't like what's happening here, then you can just, go, right? I guess that's a fair way of doing it. Can we also talk to the head itself? Talking head.
Oh, excuse me, I'm trying to prepare for the next show. Autographs will have to wait until the end.
Tell me about yourself.
I doubt I have to tell you that I am the amazing singing Stefan, the only sentient severed head in Sicile. My audience sings my praises from hill and dale.
I like the way he's talking.
You're a source hunter, aren't you? Oh, bless the seven. Look, you've got to help me. I've been kidnapped.
Wait, what?
Pleasure to meet you. Now, please, Stefan has many fans to meet today. Psst, To help me, take me to Reginald's cellar. There I will reveal everything.
Reginald's cellar? Wait, so if you're ready, I'm going to pick you up now. You won't mind a little ride in my pocket, will you? Wait, before we do that, I should probably save. Ah, so this is Headless Nick, okay. Or I guess the quest is called that. We met an enchanted severed head who asked us to take him to Reginald's cellar to talk in privacy. Okay.
Step right up.
Fantastic!
Can we actually just take the head? Like, won't Reginald be, you know...
It won't be the worst indignation I've suffered. Get on with it then.
Hey, you there! Cut it out!
Well, that was weird. Why is this... What? Excuse me, but would you mind not handling that? I like to keep things just as they are, if you please. Okay, so either we need to sneak, or we need to distract him or something?
Sigurd and his rainbow of war machines.
My word!
It is said, and this I have heard from a ghost who knew elves.
Oh, you think that maybe if we were to perform here, that it also gives us a chance to take the head, possibly? Honestly, I wonder, so you can split your party, right? I wonder if one of us could maybe just talk to Reginald while one of the others would take the head. I wonder if that's a thing you can do. But I mean, the audience is still there, right? So I guess you'd really have to... Well, I mean, I talked to everybody. Let's come back to that at a later point in time. I'm really not that interested in that currently with everything else that's going on. Though, obviously, I mean, the talking head might actually give us a couple of hints as to, you know, what this undead plague is about. I wonder if that's a way for you to, you know, find out stuff about what's going on. Oh wait, I could actually open this door, right? I wonder who this belongs to. So it doesn't necessarily look like there's anything too interesting going on here. I wonder whose house this is. But I did buy lockpicks, so in theory I could, you know, open it up. Oh, same goes for this. So this is the general store that is apparently closed for some reason. We could take a look at this, right? Maybe there's something that we can find out here. I don't know how or why this would be connected to anything. Well, then again, it might also just be a place of loot. I mean, we might just be getting some cool loot here. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I gave her lockpicks, right? Yeah, she has 5 lockpicks. Is there anybody in the vicinity? Oh, we're not doing anything here, guards. Keep on walking. Let's try and... Wait. Oh, I was gonna say, this door is still locked, right? Examine. Lock level 1. So I should be able to pick that, right? Indeed. Let's switch back. Abandoned house. I do like that the music changes, right? Sometimes it's a bit strange. Hello. A button. Maybe I should save again. Okay, so there is a button here. I don't know if I should press that. Painting of a woman. Okay, we can just take that. Fair enough. Isn't that looks like a book of sorts, right? Below, Apparently we can't pick that up though. Can we move the cabinet? No. So this was a general store at some point. It does make me wonder. Ornate chest. Unidentified fine mail armor. Antique wooden water wand. Again a water wand. A poison arrow. Painting of a woman. Worth a pretty penny. Holy fuck! 612 gold. I mean, we won't be getting that, but I mean that's not bad. Send that to Lillian so I can sell it. Identify this. The arrow goes to Berdotra. Harmful antique wooden water wand of the Doctor. That's a name. That's level 3, so I can use that without penalty. Requires intelligence level 5. Plus 7 HP, allows you to cast Ice Shot. Number of uses 3. Equip attack. So that's the one that I currently have equipped, right? That's the one that I bought. And that's the basic one that I still have. The thing is, though, I don't necessarily want to equip a water wand on my main character, because Lillian already has a water wand. I mean, that being said, in theory, it would probably be better to just have a better wand, because I'd still be able, even though I won't be able to stun enemies anymore, I will deal a lot more damage per attack, right? So, yeah, might be worth it to equip it. And then durable fine mail armor of earth resistance. God, these names. Earth resistance plus 1 armor specialist minus movement 40 armor rating. Strength 5. The thing is though, this would mainly be an armor for Medora, right? And I think she already has a better one. I mean, let's maybe, although then, let's see, equipment. So as this is the one that I think I bought last time from, I think it was Esmeralda, right, who sold this to me. I mean, yeah, since this is still level 1, I think it might be worth it to equip this. Even though it's water and fire, which is kind of a dumb combination, but yeah, I think it just works better in this case. Berdotra, she still has her own armor. I guess she could take this one. The problem is that it decreases movement slightly, which you kind of don't really want on a character like hers. Let's see, Medora. Oh, wait, she basically has the same thing, right? Technically this is supposed to be rarer, but the other one gives her plus HP, which I think is probably better. Well, I mean, the higher armor rating, I guess there should also be armor that requires dexterity, I suppose, right? Or will it always just be strength? I mean, this gives her plus initiative, which is technically a good thing. I don't really want her to be... What is armor specialist again? It's a talent, right? No, a second, that's this. Minus 20% movement penalty. So technically, I mean, the initiative, as good as it is, I don't necessarily need that, I think. So, in theory, the +1 armor specialist would cancel out the movement penalty in this case, right? Such a weird-looking piece of armor. So that's the same armor that Medora is wearing, basically, just a slightly different version. Man, I really hope there's going to be, like, more interesting-looking armor later on. Also, I just want to quickly cast a healing spell on my main character because he's not full. Painting of a man. So I suppose that's also fairly valuable. Yes. Well, the air wand I'm gonna keep for a while. Okay, we can enter the hatch. What about the bucket, broom? What about the button on the wall though? Washing tub with washboard, okay. He who smells it, volume 3. Lillian should probably read that, right? Rumor has it that orc smiths make their great axes with 2 pieces of steel. Most men couldn't carry such a large weapon, let alone swing it, so few attempt the forging process. 2-handed swords can be crafted in a similar manner, using twin pieces of iron instead of steel. A sword as long as a man is high. It takes quite the broad sword to wield such a thing. Okay, so now we can craft a 2-handed sword. I guess I'm gonna pick the book up and superior 2-handed axe. And yeah, I don't know. Picking up books isn't really worth it. I think they're not really worth that much, but oh well. Okay, so it seems like I can't pick up this painting. Let's save and see what the button does. Oh. Oh. So the button just opens and closes the door. That's interesting. Huh. Well, I mean, all the doors were closed to begin with, so I don't think that we would have gotten or would have had a way to get in. You know what? Oh, did one of the rats actually escape the house? I think so, right? The one that's running around out there? The thing that I was just wondering, or what I was thinking about, is this would actually be a good place to potentially place one of the pyramids inside that I have, right? Because I don't think anybody's really coming in here. So this would be kind of a cool, I suppose, hideout where we could, you know, place the pyramid and return to if... Hey, a glass ruby. I didn't notice that before. Wait, this is a Divine Light skill book. Why can I not... It's strange. You know, it looks like a skill book that you'd be able to pick up, but somehow... I can't really get to it, but I also can't move the cabinet. Huh. Weird. Well, maybe there's another way to get to it. But yeah, using this as some kind of hideout to teleport back to by using one of the pyramids might actually be a good idea. Alright, let's check out the hatch. Ooh. Looks interesting. It's also auto-saving. Let's talk to the rat.
Dead men can't jail anyone.
Is this a jail? What the hell is that in reference to? Iron ore. A hammer? Ooh, and a journal. Nothing in the crate though. Let's see, so is the journal going to tell us anything about what potentially happened here? The journal's cover appears swollen and weather-worn. Its spine cracks as you open to a yellowed page. 3 Rubrin. They heave themselves across the tunnel like great slimy rats. Soon enough, I'll hear them tapping, banging at my cellar door. To think that the smithy of Scythiel will close for this. These doors that have remained open through sleet and shine for 100 years, shut for a passel of living bones. 4 Rubrin. Is that the... I guess that's a date, right? Today, the last fires will burn in my forge. I have crafted traps, many of them. The undead don't like fire, or so I've heard, so that they'll get a mouthful of it if they dare to crawl toward the cellar. I only hope that no innocents enter the cellar before the traps are sprung. Alas, it is a chance I must take. Alright, so we need to be aware of traps, I suppose. And so that's why the shop had to close, probably, because somehow undead entered the cellar? Wait, this is locked too? Some pretty cool music. Oh, I probably should have examined the lock first, so whatever. It works. Alright. Seems to be quite the huge cellar. There's a lever of some kind here. I wonder if that's going to potentially trigger a trap. I mean, apparently skeletons have died here. Empty grenade. 2 half-spheres of thick yet brittle stone. They are currently empty. Why not fill them with something exciting?
Careful! I've spotted a trap.
Yeah, let's do that after this. Water of Life Scroll. You and allies around you magically gain Constitution. Sounds pretty good. Explosive Mine. I think one of my characters still has, though I suspect there's going to be multiple traps in here, but I do want to disarm this because it's close to the lever and the key. The trap disarm toolkit. Can I try to disarm it? Nice. I wish it would be added to your inventory or something. If you do that, right? It would be cool to have a mine that you could place as well. Iron bar. Look at the key. Let's maybe scout out the place a little bit more before I activate the lever. Okay, that looks like a plate you can step on, right? Nice rope. Ooh. And a bone. That actually has some good armor rating on it. So, I wonder if the lever deactivates these traps. Because that looks like it'll shoot fire once you step on the plate. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. That. Okay. Come here, you dumb fuck. Are you fucking serious? Okay, I really wish that wouldn't be a thing. Because I thought for the longest time that, you know, your other characters were basically clever enough to not accidentally step on stuff. That's really, really dumb. I mean, at least in this case it didn't really, you know, it didn't really do too much. But that's really dumb. That shouldn't be happening. Alright, so that turns off the traps. No, it doesn't. Wait, what? I mean, it turns them off, but they can still turn on again. Okay. That's kind of weird.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Yeah, but it's still... Is there no way to deactivate that? Do you really have to individually sort of let your character step over that? Or, like, what? How's that meant to be done? I mean, it doesn't really deal too much damage, so I guess it can just heal through it, but... That's really weird, not gonna lie. You can't interact with it or anything. Can you stop running? Oh, right. I was slightly confused why we were able to open up the gate, but I have the key. I mean, this is kind of dumb. Unless, is there a way to permanently, like, activate the lever or something? Old crossbow, old elvish air staff, a repair hammer. Nice. Select a broken object in your inventory and press square, select repair from the action. Okay. Nice. Can I move this? No. Can't open the... Yeah, that's really strange. I don't really get... Because I'm just wondering if there's maybe a way to set these levers permanently? Like, they only ever deactivate the stuff, right?
Perceptive travelers find lots more treasure than short-sighted ones.
Okay, well, thank you, Mouse, but, you know, isn't that really obvious? Oh. Wait, the mouse doesn't actually doesn't actually activate the trap, though? I'm just really confused. So is the point of all of this that you're supposed to be running over the traps quickly, and it's you're not actually meant to avoid them, or how is this supposed to be done? Because that's, like, in general, just kind of strange, I feel like. Because what's the point of all this then, right? Nice leather braces. Let's take this stuff. Oh, right. I also wanted to take another look at my equipment. Delicate robe. Nice robe. Nice robe's actually better, right? And I have the intelligence for it. Let's equip the nice robe. I don't really like the color, but oh well. Guess beggars can't be choosers, huh? Oh, this is 17 armor rating. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, sure. Let's equip that. Let's see. So could she now equip the delicate robe? Oh, right. This is the dexterity thing. Maybe I should give the delicate robe to her, since technically she's also more of a intelligence-based character, and I could give the. No. Let's wait for that. I was thinking of maybe giving the dexterity thing that she's currently wearing to Berdotra, because technically that's what she would need. But yeah, it's not really. Okay, these are the same ones. Okay. Fair enough. Wait, where's the... Oh. Wait, all the burning actually disappeared?
Oh, our enemies have laid a trap.
Do I have something that I can move onto that other box? Probably, right? Wait, do you have to... Oh, that's a bit annoying. I thought I could just carry it. But if you select move, then you... I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it's still a bit awkward, to be honest. Half blocked? Wait, what? Are you fucking serious? Let's pick up the gold. Well, that crate's gone. Yeah, I mean, I get what they were trying to do here, but it doesn't really work all that well, right? Is somebody talking over there? Right? It's just... The reason why this is kind of strange is because... Well, first of all, you only get one box, right? Second of all, can you, like, rotate boxes? I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, I don't know. This is all kind of awkward. Let's just walk through here. Okay, the hatch will lead us into another territory, I suppose. Nobody's been poisoned or anything, right? So... Hello, who the fuck is that? I guess we should try getting a sneak attack off on them. Yeah, I didn't really realize this was going to be here. This looks big. Holy shit. Also, who is this guy? That's only level 2, though. Skeletal Scorcher. He looks cool. See, this is probably what the game wants you to do, right? Just do a bit more in town before you actually venture out. Which I definitely appreciate. Okay, the problem is that I basically need to wait for him to turn around again, and then also try to attack him at the same time. Which, that's definitely, like, sneaking, I think, in my opinion, sneaking is a bit too complicated to really pull off perfectly. Because now you basically, you have to sort of try to... see? Like, it's really, really unclear whether or not you're, like, in his cone of vision and stuff. Because I should have been able to sneak up on him, right? But it, like... yeah... That's... It's been unfortunate. I wish that would have been done better, but oh well. So he summoned them in as well. I do have a water one though, right? On her? I'm pretty... Or no, technically it's some... Yeah, it's water and ice, more or less. So I wonder if that's going to do something with him. If I attack him like that. Actually, I'm wondering if it's worth it to summon my spider. I don't necessarily think so, to be honest. I mean, it's not bad. I could always do it on the next turn, right? It's unfortunate, though. I really thought that that would deal, like, extra damage or something to him. Oh, it does. Interesting. So, fire actually doesn't really work on him. Huh. And what's with these guys? Oh, they're all fire resistant. Oh. So let's bring that guy down as far as I can. Oh. So he also explodes. Well, that's a good thing. Good to know. I guess that makes sense. Wait, why can I still move? Oh, no, it already switched over. Sometimes that's a bit strange. So, she's actually a bit far away to do anything, right? Wait, so... First of all, let's get out of sneaking. The battering ram costs 4 AP, right? So if I walk forward... like this... Is he in range? I just don't want to get hit by the fire. Yeah, he is in range. Nice! It also knocked him down. Okay, so this guy's knocked down, right? Which technically means that I think he can't really do anything next turn. Okay, that's 100%. Wait, how much does her attack cost? 4 points, right? So, let's move here. Attack this guy. That missed? Are you fucking serious? Okay, let's examine him again. No, wait, he doesn't have fire resistance, though? What? Did I... look at something else, or did they have fire resistance because they were close to this other guy? Oh, that guy's actually too far away. Well, how much does my attack cost? 5 or something, right? No, 4. Okay, so I could actually move up quite a lot. Let's move here. Should be enough. Nice. Yeah, this actually feels much more appropriate for my level, right? I think you're kind of meant to do this first, or find this first, rather than walking out of town. Well, I didn't walk out of town right away, though. I do have to say. I mean, I definitely waited for that, right? So. Wait, can I not? Are you kidding me? He's slightly out of range? Well, hopefully I should be able to hit him from here. Yeah, now I can hit him. Boom! Yeah, this is honestly quite easy. Don't even need to use any fancy stuff. Just hit him, right? Boom! Nice. I don't think they even got an attack off on me. It's pretty cool.
I spotted something.
Ooh, hello. Hello. Strike fighting knife, a blank fire scroll. Yeah, definitely should save after that. Also, can I just, let's see, if I switch over to Lillian. I mean, I know it costs durability to do this, right? But shouldn't I be able to... Wait, how... Oh, right. Skills. This is what I wanted to do. Attack ground. Oh. Well, never mind then. I thought that I was able to put out the fire this way, but I guess not. Annie Blossom. Wait, what? I can't. Oh, of course now I'm fucking burning. Oh, holy shit, that's actually... Wait, well, now I have to heal. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, that's a bit... I'm not entirely sure if it would be better if the game would just, you know, as soon as you're out of combat, for example, that burning thing here, the fact that it doesn't immediately stop burning, I think is a bit unfortunate, right? I mean, it's basically a bit unnecessary, I would say. Hey, Mr. Rat, I want to talk to you.
These skeletons are always mumbling about Brachus Rex. Is that a new type of cheese? They're always inventing new things over in Errata.
Errata? Brachus Rex. Is that where they originally came from, potentially? Yeah, I kind of wish there would be a faster way to heal out of combat. I mean, I get the idea behind this, right? Because this does it does create a little bit more continuity, I guess, between encounters and stuff, right? So you have to actually use your resources to get through areas and stuff. But yeah, this is still a little bit strange from time to time, I think. Okay, so where am I going first, though? Seems to be quite the large area. Holy... okay, yeah, this is a giant area. Whoa. Seal everybody up. I mean, well... I don't really know. We could really be going either way, right? There's a big light over there. So this is where we came from, right? Yeah, staircase. Why would there be such a huge cave below the general store? It's quite unusual, isn't it? Oil barrel.
I've spotted a trap.
Ooh, holy shit, I did not see that. Oh, she almost ran into that. Are you fucking serious? Okay, so can I set off the... wait. Skill... attack ground. That should have also gotten rid of the, It's actually quite a big radius, to be honest. Definitely got rid of the explosive trap, though. So, whoever laid out these traps and was, I guess, you know, part of the general store, they must have also at least partially explored this cave, I guess? Are a couple of these things floating in the air? I think so, right? Huh? Oh well. As long as the ground on the other side is burning, I'm gonna take a look at the rest of the cave over here.
Do you like wells? There are a few around Sicil, though one has gone tragically missing. Poor old Wally.
The hell are you on about? Wally? Wally the well? Oh, there's also a little bit of an awkward transition here with the water and the texture. Ooh, who the hell are you? Walgraf. Is he... Suppose he's not really an enemy? Let's switch over to Lillian if we can talk to him because she has better charisma towards... Why is there so much gold lying around here?
You see a shady-looking figure fishing coins of gold out of the muddy water that pools beneath the well overhead. His movements are quick and nervous, but nevertheless, he seems to enjoy stuffing what cash he can find into the many pockets of his shabby garb.
It's also a bit inconsistent with the narrator, right? Sometimes you get a narrator, but very rarely. I wish they would have done a little bit more with that, to be honest. So that's a cool way to sort of at least establish a given situation, right? I mean, I know that I can also see him, but still just provides a lot more context for the scene you're in, right?
So absorbed is he in his coin hoarding that at first he doesn't notice your presence. Suddenly, though, he pauses, looks up, and quick as a cat in its talons, readies 2 daggers.
Yeah, I mean, how are you even in here? Doesn't do to threaten the source until you know. Let me show you why. Ho there, fella. We don't mean you no harm. Tell me, what are you doing here?
Your friendly tone of voice has immediate effect. The man quickly relaxes his aggressive stance, sheathes his weapons, and pulls a quill and a scrap of parchment out of one of his pockets. Dexterously, he writes down a couple of phrases, then holds it out for you to read.
Oh, so he can't speak? Or doesn't want to speak? Interesting. So I wonder if you're... Because Lillian is, like, has a bit more charm and stuff, right? I wonder if you could also, if you're talking to him with a character that's, you know, not very liked by others, if he just immediately, if attacking him is the only chance, or the only thing that you can actually do.
Mew, can't speak. You look professional. You the source hunter the wizard asked for.
He knows about us. Indeed.
Excitedly, the man turns over the scrap and pens a few more lines. Name's Walgraf. I admire you. No hero like source hunter. Sisil, dead end. Please let me join you.
What? Wait, so why are there so many characters that want to join your party in here? That's strange. If you'd like to join me, I need to know a bit more about you.
Walgraf nods enthusiastically and pulls a couple of ripped parchment pieces out from his vestments. Hastily, he covers them with words and pushes them in your hands, one after the other. Been mute since I was a kid. Sorcerers took my voice. People think I'm stupid. I'm not. Get money, food where I can. Steal if I must. Not from poor folks. I'm a good sneak, good fighter, good with locks. See things you don't.
Ah, so he's a rogue type character, okay. Well, it explains why he's down there and why he also seems capable of handling himself.
Want to help you. I'm useful. Want to catch sorcerers. Make them pay. Please.
That's kind of cool that he also has... That's still what I found a little bit strange about Berdotra, and also arguably about the guy in the library, right? Because Medora had a very, very good reason to join us. I actually feel kind of bad. So, yeah, I wish there would be... Well, I don't actually know how it specifically works. Like, I wonder if there's some kind of, like, party select or something? So I guess you have to choose who to take with you, right? And I kind of like my current party setup, especially because I've also kind of decked them out a little bit, right? Or, well, not really, but I've definitely found a couple of sort of bits and pieces of things that I gave to them. Well, so first of all, one thought that came to my mind was that maybe if one of them dies, and I can't, but I guess you'd also always be able to resurrect them, right? They won't permanently die. So, because I was thinking, well, if one of them dies, I can just come back here and recruit somebody else. I honestly kind of wish, because the game's throwing so many companions at you, I kind of wish that it had some sort of selection, like maybe Persona 5, right? Where you can, or Persona in general, I guess, where you can select your main party that you venture with, but you also have backup that you can sort of switch in. I guess that'd make the game a little bit easier, since technically you could just switch out and switch in. So, for example, if he's really good with lockpicking, then you could just switch him in whenever you need to pick a lock, and then switch him back out, right? Wait, what happens if I click
Warcraft
this?
Notices there's no room left in your party and shrugs his shoulders. Nothing he can do about that.
Okay. So I'd have to leave somebody behind, which I actually am not entirely sure how that would work. I mean, again, he can just stay here, right? I don't think he's going to go anywhere, so... Let me actually... Was there, like, wait, dual dialogues when your party members have exclamation marks? Trade dialogues, pet pal, charm, intimidation, reason, rock, paper, scissors, companion dialogues, pet pal. Wasn't there a tutorial about, your party or something? Not really, apparently. Oh, it's here for some reason. Joining party members. Join the group. You can switch party members while browsing the inventory as well. You know what? I can just save, right? Let's quickly try that. So, what happens if I split from her, for example? So now she's kind of independent, right? And if I talk to him again...
Looks at you expectantly. Clearly, he wants to know whether or not your Wargraph notices there's no room.
No. Okay, that's not how to do this. So, the grouping stuff... The grouping stuff is purely for... when you want to move characters independently from one another. But there isn't a proper sort of party screen, is there? Wait, what did it say about splitting party members? Hold L and use the party members split. And use the highlight party member you want to play with. You can switch party members while browsing the inventory as well. Oh, that's just, okay. Now I got what that refers to. Hold and use the highlight and press to join. So this doesn't actually say anything about advanced joining. Open the party radial menu. Highlight a party member, press X to select. Now select another party member the same way and press to group them. You've received a rune that allows you to quick travel. Teleport pyramids, how to... I don't know, I feel like there should be a way to sort of deselect or remove party members from your party, right? I mean, how would you ever recruit somebody else if... I guess maybe we'll get information about that later on or something. I have a feeling there might be a way to do that later. I also haven't been back to my supposed homestead at the end of time. So... maybe characters can chill out there or something? Oh, wait, can I use the bucket to exit the well? Let's maybe do that later. Let's first explore the rest of it. Because I have a feeling there might be a way to do that, right? To have other characters join you as well. And then... Oh! Wait, what? Yeah, sometimes... I don't know, sometimes you barely see them at the edge of your screen. I mean, I knew that there were probably more opponents here, but, you know, I don't know, I wish that would be handled a little bit better. I mean, as I said, right, it's not really that surprising. Obviously, there would be more stuff here, but, still a little bit strange. Fumbling undead mage. Undead killer. I mean, I guess I can just start with the first one. I don't necessarily think that the mage is going to... I don't think that the mage is going to do anything, or like, he seems more offensive oriented rather than support, right? Holy shit, that was a crit. Regeneration scroll. I said only have a 50% hit chance. I think I really need that other... that was in the market, right? Where I was thinking about purchasing that other skill that lets her... I didn't buy that, right? Yeah, the other power stance, basically. That gives her more hit chance. I think they're also going to come closer at some point. He's got an axe, right? 50%, 58%. Let's just try to hit him first. Is that really 58% hit chance? Somehow that seems like better. Okay. Let's see, can I... If I move up to here, then use the ram, should be able to do that, right? I should be able to hit them both, actually. Yeah, nice. That also knocked them both down, right? It's pretty awesome. Oh no, he isn't knocked down. So let's attack him. Oh, holy shit. Well, that was easy. Yeah, that was definitely pretty easy. Fill you up. Iron
I don't
Bane.
have the right tool for mining.
Wait, I don't? I thought I picked up... Wait, who picked that up? Didn't I get a... Oh, no, that's a repair hammer. Right. I thought I picked up a mining tool. I guess I didn't. So maybe I have to find one. I mean, these don't seem to be too much of a problem, so I don't think that I necessarily have to... I have to constantly go over my, my thing again.
As good as a new penny.
Wait, can I not pick that up? Why can I... What? Sometimes these objects seem to be weirdly placed. I don't know. Do I need to break the card or something? Why can I not pick this up? Strange. Just with the book in the general store, right? Hey, lockpicks. Nice. Where does this lead, though? Oh, wait, this leads to a ladder? there's a coffin here.
The outskirts of Syceal are infested with undead. Are you the exterminator?
Oh. Oh, maybe that connects back there? That's really interesting. Seems like a fairly substantial underground cave that also connects a couple of places to one another. Okay, let's see if there's something else over here as well. Orange juice? Wait, this is still burning? Are you kidding me? Oh. I guess it doesn't continue burning if you're too far away, maybe? Like, the game doesn't calculate how it, its next, what do you call that, steps or something? Right? It doesn't really calculate the quote-unquote turns that maybe, wait, let me look at the crates first. Hand axe. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, wait a second. Is it actually more beneficial if she attacks that because she has a water staff? I mean, maybe not, but let's try. Attack round. Still burning. Whoa! Wait, there was something else that exploded? What the hell? Oh, the crate stood on a poisonous vent. Okay. I feel like there might be another fight here somewhere. Or maybe not. No, it's just another cave exit. Huh. Okay, so this cave exits 4 different ways. First of all, the staircase from the general store where we came from. And then okay, so the weird part about this, though, is that we were in the general store, right? So I mean, I don't know if they necessarily keep super continuity between the cave and the levels above it, because, I mean, technically this should exit out somewhere in the harbor, right? Or maybe right outside it. I mean, let's just try. Oh, yes it does! Okay, so they are keeping continuity. That's cool. Right, so this is... Okay, cool. So this is basically where I tried to get to. I saw this, right? But I wasn't sure how to get to this chest. Okay, that's cool. So the other 2 places would then be here, potentially, which is slightly north of the gate that I went out last time. So this would be somewhat dangerous, I guess. Or maybe it's here? That was the well, right? The bucket. And the other staircase would lead into a house, potentially. Wouldn't that be somewhere over here? Huh. Ooh. An unidentified ring, a longsword, and a firestorm grenade. Okay. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes the character... Maybe it's just because I'm running as well. Sometimes the characters seem to be kind of, you know, purposefully avoiding specific ground surfaces, or the poison in that case, and sometimes it seems like they're not. I don't know. Okay, let's see what happens if I take this.
I need to dry off.
Okay, so that gets us out here. Which is what I thought. I don't think there are any encounters between here and the, because those guys are already killed, right? That were over here. Right. And this just leads back to where I killed all the other guys. Okay.
My kingdom for a dry shirt.
Okay, that's pretty cool though, because oh, I just realized that's why the button's behind the picture in the general store. Because obviously you could just take this well to get down into the cave and basically, right, and get to the general store through this cave if you just go up the staircase. And then you'd be able to open the door from the inside with the button without having to lockpick the door. Okay, that's pretty awesome. The game certainly does seem to account for a lot of different sort of options, or rather a lot of different approaches, I would say, right? Just really, really awesome. Okay. I mean, this technically should bring me back into town, though, or into a certain house in town. Oh!
May the seven keep you.
The fuck? Oh, so if you randomly dig up this thing, I guess it brings you to an entrance. That's disturbing, okay.
Peace be with you, traveller. May your lost loved ones rest in peace.
Huh. What a strange exit, right? So you can... Okay.
May the seven keep you.
You can just come up this way. Okay, well, I do have to say that was some really, really fun combat. And I suppose that's the way with, like, I guess you're meant to do that first, kind of, right? To get a little bit more experience before venturing out of town. It's pretty cool. That does also mean... I mean, I might be prepared enough to venture out further north, right? Before I do that, though, I do want to take another look at the harbor, because I said so, or I said that I wanted to do that, and we still haven't really done that. Let's go through everything we found, though. And make sure that I have everything here. So, a cursing arrow, she gets that. I actually have a lot of stuff here now. The nail bob I'm actually gonna give to Medora, I think, and the firestorm grenade maybe to Maybe give that to her as well. Give her a couple more offensive options. Lockpicks are going to Lillian, right? Shit, I forgot my skills again. Yeah, she has the lockpicking. These are going to Lillian. The repair hammer, she can have that as well, I think. She already has a normal hammer though, so I can sell the other one, I guess. Still one of the unique weapons, sharp two-handed axe. I wanted to keep that. Timmerman's faithful friend, this wood axe will chop whatever needs chopping in your neck of the woods. I do wonder if I kind of wanted to keep the axes just in case, right? Could sell this. Identify this. I wanted to keep the axes because I'm not sure if maybe there's going to come a point where you can actually use them. Okay, let's send this over to, what is this? Tastes better than it looks. Should I just eat this? Bottle of beer, wine, orange juice. Let's drink this. I want to know its effects. Why do I still not know the effects of the mug of water? It's a bit strange. Cruel, outdated longsword of mangling. It's only level 3 though. I think that's worse than what Medora already has. Potentially. Self-dual crossbow of the Vandal. Actually need to take a look at whether or not this is better than the bow that Berdotra currently has. But I kind of want to keep her with a bow instead of crossbow. But threshing, sharp, fighting knife, escaping. Cutthroat, switchblade, darkest and traditional. Let's actually give that to Berdotra, because I think she has a dagger currently. I could switch those out. Not that that's really necessary, but... It also has plus movement, right? Wooden air wand, I wanted to keep that, right? Identify this. Plus perception, plus HP, but the armor rating is poor and it's only level 1, so... Probably want to sell this stuff, right? Let's keep this rope for the time being. Let's identify the ring. Plus intelligence, plus telekinesis? Whoa! This ring was probably purchased from a passing peddler of curious objects. It has the look of a ring that's graced fingers from trolls to lords. Wait, isn't this really... Telekinesis? Who has that? Wait, Wait, what's telekinesis exactly? Is that a trade? Isn't telekinesis a skill or something? Oh, it's this one, okay. With telekinesis, you can move items from a distance. The higher your telekinesis score, the heavier the items you can telepathically lift. Ooh. So... What was the other thing that the ring had? Plus intelligence. Might be worth it to give it to my main character, right? 11, 9, 7... send these all over to her so that we can potentially sell them. +1 lockpicking, +7 HP. Lillian already has other good ones, right? But might still be worth it for somebody else. Did I already read this? I think so, right? Should definitely sell a couple of books so that I'm not confused on what I already sold. Okay, that can also be sold. Inert stone. I kind of wanted to keep this. This is all crafting stuff, right? The good thing about having multiple characters is actually that you can sort of use them to sort your inventory, if you will. Okay, I think that's all the stuff that I was able to identify, right? So let's put this ring on my main character. That should be pretty good, honestly. Yeah, these have 17 armor rating, though. It's got 13. This is 11. I mean, is it worth it to decrease your armor rating by 4? It's not much, right? But give more. I mean, the HP isn't really too important, I feel like, but +1 perception? It's not bad. Let's give it that. Yeah, she already has these, so... 7. Yeah, she can use these, I guess. 9. And then I can give her this? Or would that be something for Medora? What does she have? 9? Yeah, let's give her this. Don't really have much else. This is 7, 7. Okay. Back to my inventory. Anything else I need to sell or need to move somewhere else? I guess I can move these to Lillian. The books and stuff and the keys for the time being I'm gonna keep here. But I might want to use or move that stuff later on. Right, I forgot about the sword. So let's look at her equipment again. And the weapon. Yeah, hers is much better, isn't it? Much better. Okay, so I need to sell that sword. That being said, let's look at her bow real quick. So that's 28 to 48 piercing. And the crossbow is technically slightly better. Gives her... Oh wait, is that less or more movement? It requires more AP to attack though, so that's not really worth it, I think. No. Let's sell the crossbow actually. So this needs to be sold. The dagger I'm gonna keep. This needs to be sold. Okay. Should be fine. Let's look at her fucking inventory, man. I might actually want to sell a bunch of stuff first before I... Let's move this over to the main character, though. He gets to keep all the books and notes and stuff. Keys. This can also be sold. I do want to take a quick look at whether or not I can craft anything, though. Well, I mean, let's see. I have a bunch of empty potion bottles. So, does this do anything? Poison resistance potion. Okay. Right. This would create healing potions, right? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I find it really annoying. I don't know why they don't make it so that if you still have more of the same ingredients, they'll just automatically stay in there. Oh, I guess I could just... I'm an idiot. Yeah. This is what you're meant to be doing, right? Right, okay, yeah. I totally missed that. Never mind. That was just my stupidity. This is for experimenting, which makes sense. Hidden hatch key. Main chat needs that. Blank fire scroll. Can I do anything with these? What would they combine with, though? Oh, you need some magical ink or something. I don't think I would be able to combine this with bone dust or something, though, right? Didn't I already try that last time? No. Okay, yeah. That does not work. Okay, anything else that I didn't try with the potion bottles? I think I already tried all the mushrooms and stuff, right? Maybe? Can you actually just combine food as well? No. I think you need an actual place to cook that, right? Bone. There's my mortar and pestle here. Okay, so that's more bone dust. Just craft that. Stardust, that gives me more stardust. Let's just do that for the time being. I don't really know what else to do with this. Oh, yeah, you do just... Okay, so sometimes you do need an oven. Sometimes it just works normally. Dough. Okay, so I do want to keep the water for dough, though. Wait, that means... Let me see... Means I want to move this over as well, right? It's just... Okay, let's move that over to her as well, then, because I might be able to do something with that as well, then. Switch over to her, and then... That means I can create dough. Apple pie dough. Don't really know why I would want that, but yeah, okay. Oh, shit. I could have also created pizza dough. Flour and water. Yeah, the resistance potions and everything... I mean, they might come in handy at some point. I don't really know. I also have an empty mug. Think I could do anything with that? Moo! That was a very strong moo. I don't really get the cooking pot, though. I thought you'd be able to do something with that, potentially. Wait, where did it put the dough? Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. feels like I might still need more, I might still need more, tools as well. Can I do something with the needle and thread? Oh. Needle and thread. Wait, okay. And that does what exactly? Wait, can I, like, improve stuff with that, potentially? No. At least not this way. No. That doesn't work. I have a jar as well. Do you think you can maybe put something like a pear into the jar? No. Yeah, I don't know about this. Sometimes stuff just works and sometimes it kind of doesn't. Can I maybe do this? No. Okay. Well, I mean, at least I did a couple of things. Custom-made spear. I mean, I could sell that, right? Potions as well. Poison bottle. Can I actually throw that at somebody? Let's create 3 of these. Wait. Inventory, sort by type. Who still has or doesn't have? The 100% chance to set poison status for 2 turns. Requires 2 AP to use. Honestly, these might be pretty good on Medora, because if she's like in the fray of battle, you know, she might be the best choice of throwing that stuff at enemies. Wait, who doesn't have healing potions currently? He doesn't have any. She doesn't have any either. She has 1. Let's send 3 of these. Let me see, split. Let's send these to my main character. Split them again. And send these to Bear Dotra. Okay, a bunch more scrolls. I mean, she can keep the nail bomb. The rest is fine. A bunch of stuff to sell. And then a bunch of crafting ingredients as well that I still don't really know what to do with. Okay. Seems fine. Let's move over to her. She doesn't really have that much, right? I wanted to keep the... Right, so the dagger I can actually sell now. Why did I keep this? Oh, because it's 1 level higher. Right. And I was thinking about maybe using it once she levels up. Okay, yeah, I definitely want to keep this. Definitely want to keep this as well. Yeah, the cows are really insistent with their moves, I do have to say. Okay, let's sort this as well. Crippling Blow skill book. Oh, right. That's too high level currently. Okay, well, let's put stuff on her hotbar then. poison resistance. Let's clear this out and... Oh. Yeah, so those are her 4 defensive potions, right? And then let's place the offensive ones here. Poison bottle, firestorm grenade, and nail bomb. Oh, right, and the oil flasks. Still wish you had a couple more possibilities for these hot bars and whatnot. Water resistance potion. Let's put... What is missing here? The cursing arrow, right? Yeah. Let's clear these and move them to the second. Healing potion, water resistance potion, resurrect scroll. Okay. Okay, Lillian already has these on her hotbar. Did she get any other item or offensive thing that she can throw? Oh, she also has this one. So let's place these on the bar. Guess I can clear that here. She has 2 resurrect scrolls. Interesting. Yeah, that's fine. And my main char. I mean, this got moved because of the... That's fine for the time being. Healing potion... Okay, yeah, that's fine as well. I think that was everything inventory concerning for the time being. Alright. So before I move on, let's just sell a bunch of stuff on the market, I guess. Wait, where's the market? Here. Oh, that's this way. I might want to... Wait, can I actually enter this well as well? Ooh. Hey! That's pretty cool, so I can... Empty mug. Seriously. I thought I would be able to fill this with water, but apparently that's not a thing. Strange. I wanted to...
Well, what sort of arrows do you want? Freezing? Silver? Poison? Get to the point.
Which one was it? Farsius? I think it was this one, right? Granted target improved sight and plus 50 chance to hit with ranged weapons for 4 turns.
Down the market, it seems.
No, that's not it. Wasn't it called skill something? Ranged power stance. That's the one I already have, right? And then we have the precision stance. Okay. Chance to hit plus 30%, movement minus 50%. Right, that's what I want to have. So I think let's just straight up buy this. And then sell stuff.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
Right? We sell a hammer. That's weird, but whatever. Cruel, outdated longsword of mangling. Let's sell this one. Let's sell the dagger, the crossbow, the staff, the cloth caps. Let me see. Guess I kind of wanted to keep this dagger on her. I mean, the potions, they're not really worth selling, but if I'm not using them, I guess you could sell them as well. Get rid of this stuff. Does it really matter who I sell these to? I guess not really, right? Sell the painting, sell the glass ruby. Shelf witch ships. Do I just want to sell the plate? Honestly, I don't really know what to do with it, so... The blank fire scroll, obviously, I want to keep.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
The rest is just, crafting stuff. Still don't know what to do with these, though. I actually think I got out more money than I bought the... Yeah, I think the skill book was what? Like 350 gold, and I sold the ruby and the pictures for like 600. So that's pretty cool. Anything else I want to sell?
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
Not really.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
It's fine. Oh, by the way, one thing that I did want to take a look at, though, is in the audio options. Man, I really wish...
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
Why do games never explain their options? What does ambient mean? Is ambient referring to... Because I think that would...
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
Make sort of, for example, the birds chirping quieter, right? Which I don't want. But just making voices quieter would make all the voices quieter in general, right? But the only thing that I would want to change is making the background, the background chatter quieter. Oh, well. Oh, hi. No, you cannot disable quietly. Well, I don't want to disable it, right? I wish there would be a way to make that specifically quieter. I do like that there is this background chatter, but... Oh, that's unfortunate. Man, the game really feels pretty dated with the amount of control you have about certain things, which is kind of a shame. I feel like in 2014 you should have already had more advanced options than this. I guess that's... There might be mods for that, right? When you're playing on PC, I guess it's the thing you're stuck with when you're playing on console. Alright. I have sold everything here. So let's take a second look at the... Wait, where do I need to go? This way. Take a second look at the harbor. Honestly, that's the thing that I hadn't quite thought about. It's pretty ironic, right? Repeating a line about it being a quiet day, but making it decidedly not a quiet day by constantly talking about it. I guess in a way that is pretty funny. Oh, did I ever talk to this rooster? Hey, what's up with you? What are you doing here? Stop it!
Liberté, equality, and brotherhood for all will turn the wicked cleaver of decapitation upon you. Revolution is coming!
Why is the rooster French? Well... Where'd you come from? Okay, Cool. I did not expect a French rooster. Guess we have to look out for the rooster revolution then. Wait, when? Why can't I just open this? I guess it's here for everyone? Interesting. Let me actually talk to this guy again real quick. I just want to know whether or not he's going to say anything else in terms of my skill.
Still thinking about exploring the beach? You're free to go, though we Legionnaires are under strict orders never to abandon our posts, so we won't be able to back you up. You can see security's tighter than ever around here since that surprise attack the Orcs put on a fortnight ago. They did enough damage to shake up Ahu and Captain Aureus something fierce. We can only hope to hold back the undead and these left-field Orc attacks long enough for reinforcements to arrive.
So I'm not entirely sure if that's because I'm talking to him again, or if he actually thinks we're more skilled now. I think the last time I talked to him, I was level 3, and now I'm level 4, so maybe that means that I'm now capable enough of dealing with the beach. Anyways, I do still want to take a look around the harbor, though. Yeah, that's quite interesting. You can just take these, I guess. It's a bit strange. You'd think that these are being put here by the Fisher people, and they probably wouldn't want you taking it, but oh well. A Firefly scroll. Create a fire surface. Huh. So there's an ability that just lets you create a fire surface compared to a fireball or something? Well, I mean, if nobody cares about this stuff, then I'm just gonna take everything they have here. Fire arrowhead. Hey, I can craft another fire arrow. That's actually really useful. A carrot. Why can't I just pick this stuff up? That's really weird. There is a slider that says voice overhead. Yeah, that might be a PC only thing. I don't know if this game maybe received a couple more patches on PC. I don't really think so. I'm not entirely sure when I never looked at when the console version released, if that was a simultaneous release or anything, or like came later or something. Might also be a mod or something that you can install on PC. Let's keep the rods here. I don't want to take those away from the fishers. Maybe they'll supply me with more free fish. I also kind of thought that there would be more people here. So I guess they must have all moved away from here when the orcs attacked. Okay. Because I'm also still kind of looking for work for those 3 sailors, so... Wait, did I just... What was that? A water balloon? Creates a small water surface with a 4-meter radius. There are water balloons? Well, I mean, that's pretty awesome. Guess we could do a water balloon fight later on. But yeah, I was kind of hoping that there might have been another captain here somebody like that who we could have talked to and maybe convinced them to take in those 3 sailors that are looking for work. Let's take a look over here. I still have to explore the giant warehouse as well, if we're allowed to enter that, that is, though. Potatoes. Gonna reach the one in the back. Yes, another water balloon. Why do they have water balloons? What's up with you guys?
I'm seeing 2 feet approaching me, and here you are. My powers astound even me.
Do you think you're some kind of magical bull that draws people in? It's interesting that they're calling us 2 feet.
I'm Bull, the leading clairvoyant in Seal. The 2 feet never bother to ask, but I see all that is and is to be.
Clairvoyant bull. That's called the bull. Well then, let's hear it. What's my fortune?
Of course, most winsome 2 feet. Of course. What would you like to know?
Let's see. Will I be lucky in love?
Well, that depends, 2 feet. That depends. I see that love has caused you to falter in the past. Yes, falter dearly. You must reconcile your mistakes before you will find true love.
Love, okay. And will I be wealthy?
Why, yes, most wealthy indeed. But you must be vigilant, 2 feet, for I see that your wealth will come by bloody means.
Well, that is one thing that I can definitely see. I mean, that already has been kind of true, so I guess that's not really a difficult guess. And how will I die?
Death. Ever the most difficult topic to foretell. I see. Oh dear. No. No. Your reading is over. Do you hear? Over.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I guess he saw something that wasn't that great. Well, I mean, in theory, I already died a couple of times, so... Oh, they actually have 2 different names? So that's Bull the Bull, and this is Bill the Bull. Okay.
Well, tuck my tail and call me Bessie. A 2 feet addressing me directly? Huh, I thought I'd never see the day.
The voice actors are so great. What the hell?
Don't know what you said to upset Bull, but don't worry about it too much. Being in tune with the flow of time takes a lot out of him.
Wait, he's upset? I mean, I guess it was hard trying to foretell my death.
Oh, me and my brother Bull have dragged this here cart all around Seal, from dock to graveyard and back again.
Yeah, it sounds interesting. I can't do that accent. Okay, so Bill and Bull. I mean, I guess they're fun. Not necessarily the most exciting work, but I mean, I guess they need to, you know, get their stuff as well. Oh. Does he actually say something else when you're playing on permadeath? That would be kind of a really cool detail.
No, there's that famous Scorpius temper in you.
Well, yeah, I was kind of thinking that obviously, you know, since you're controlling your character, it would be impossible for him to tell how you're going to die, but they also kind of hint at the fact that you're going to die a very cruel death. Which I guess would sort of apply to all the or every possible encounter, right? Poor Bull. Well, I guess Bill can console him a little bit. Worker. Oh, he's just called Worker.
I used to see orcs in every shadow when I had too much rum. Now I see them sober.
Cool. Wait, so the two bulls get a name, but you don't? That's unfortunate. For him, I guess. Empty flask. Stranger. You have a strange feeling that throwing it far away would improve the aesthetics somewhat. Might as well fill it with something first. Sure. I always throw my flasks to improve their aesthetic. I mean, if they're ugly, then I guess breaking... Ooh, 58 gold. I guess breaking them does somewhat improve them. Why does it sound like it's still burning? Oh well. I did talk to Pablo when we first got here.
You're not from around here, are you?
Let's see. Still not capable of doing anything with the rope. Oh, you tried permadeath at the start? Yeah, that's... I do find that a little bit unfortunate sometimes, right? That's the same with me. You know, I was trying to decide whether or not to start on like normal difficulty or tactician mode first, and you know, usually I do like to, especially on like playing on a harder difficulty, in my opinion, is in theory much more fun on a first playthrough, right? Because if you're on a second playthrough and you already know the encounters, where they appear and whatnot, then increasing the difficulty can still be very fun, but it obviously comes at a price of already knowing what you're facing, kinda. So I do like the idea of playing on a higher difficulty on a first playthrough, but at the same time, unfortunately, I feel like most RPGs aren't really set up for that, or they're not balanced properly or something like that. I mean, I don't know how well balanced this game is so far. It seems okay. Though they definitely throw you in very challenging scenarios to the point where it's almost impossible to deal with them unless you're pulling some really, really difficult, or pulling some really sort of weird tactics from time to time, but again, maybe that's what you're meant to be doing. But permadeath, yeah, it's... Well, most of the time there also isn't really a point in permadeath, I feel like, in RPGs, right? I mean, the only real point would be if you're playing an RPG that has a lot of different options, like really, really different ways of getting through quests and stuff, to the point where you can have a completely different playthrough when you die, right? And then start over and it's basically an entirely different game that you're playing. I think then it works out quite well. But I don't really see that being the case here, right? I mean, you can definitely do quests in different ways, but at the same time, not in enough ways to where permadeath would really be fun, I feel like. Because you know, it would also have to be designed in a way where... I mean, I guess I would say to make permadeath fun, you'd need at least sort of 5 to 10 different outcomes for every single quest to really make that worthwhile, in my opinion. And that's just unreasonable, right? I mean, that's probably a nightmare to design. Oh, hi, Chaos Ghost, welcome back. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream.
That loopy legionnaire really
Yeah, the second game's alright for playing it okay. That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll think about that for the second game. I mean, then I'm also probably better with the combat and everything. Chaos Raid, hey, welcome in, Raiders. Guess you were playing Final Fantasy X again? Or are you through with that?
Is that why we never sail to Ythel anymore? Speaking of youthful gore,
Still finishing it. Man, I really want to get... I really wish they would release the pixel remasters on PlayStation already. But I guess I have to still wait for that. Or just buy them on Steam at some point.
the captain took the Duchess of Federal's carriage for the joyride. No, he didn't. He drove it straight to the pub and back. Is that yes, sir.
Alright, let's see. What does this say, the one?
Inside seal? Bah! Of all the cursed hunks of rock to land on, Conrad chooses this one.
Wait, did you get here in accident? Oh, I can ask him about the staff. Well, that's also a thing. Oh, you played Divinity 2. Yeah. I was, I think it's a really great game. It's a really, really cool RPG so far. And it's the first time that I'm actually doing this kind of turn-based combat. I mean, I guess I played, what was it called? Dragon Age Origins back in the day. That is sort of similar, but slightly different. Didn't play through that, though, because I played it on PlayStation 3. I don't even know why I bought it on PS3 back then, but it really had a kind of an awful control scheme. It wasn't really that much fun, unfortunately. Though, I would have to say with these kinds of games, it's, yeah, getting through them and finishing them is always quite the task, I feel like.
Staff of what now? No, never heard of it, much less seen it. Check with one of the others, maybe.
Wait, let me actually read that, read about that again. The staff of Pergamon... Right, that was the mayor that had that. He asked us to retrieve the staff, and that was apparently stolen from him. Right, okay, now I remember. So the mayor bought the staff to potentially help with the undead and the orc attacks, and apparently it was stolen off of the ship that supposedly brought the staff in. Okay.
And don't forget the time. Sauce? Here, inside seal. Of all that cursed hunks of rock to land on, Conrad chooses this one.
I'm playing on Tactician, which is, I think, the highest if you don't choose Permadeath. Or I guess Permadeath is also just Tactician, but with Permadeath. So at least as far as I know, or as far as I could tell, that's the highest difficulty, and it was definitely quite challenging. Or is quite challenging, rather. Because stuff just kills you very, very fast, especially when you're fighting multiple enemies that are on your level or even higher. That was definitely... I had a lot of trouble with that bouncing undead skeleton thing at the lighthouse. Took me some time to kill that. Okay, is this a captain? What's up with the staff that you were meant to bring in here?
I noticed Dietmar, a fellow merchant travelling with us, carrying a sealed box off the ship during the attack. At the time, I figured he was just escaping with his personal effects. But it could well have been that staff you're talking about.
Dietmar? So is he still here?
Well, sure, I saw him slip off the ship, but I haven't a clue where he could possibly be now. Captain Conrad's the man to ask for such matters.
Okay. So we need to take a look out for Dietmar. Hey, you trap disarm toolkit. That's good. Still kind of mad that you need one disarm toolkit for every trap, because it seems there are a bunch of traps, but maybe I just need to buy more of those on the market or something. Like the lockpicks. Though with the lockpicks I feel like it makes more sense to have one for each lock, but with the trap disarm toolkit, you'd kind of think that they'd last a couple more trap disarming attempts, but oh well. Yeah, being overpowered towards the end is always a big problem in RPGs, I feel like. And I was kind of thinking that when I saw how challenging the encounter seemed to be here on Tactician mode in the beginning, because it feels like a typical RPG, where if you select the highest difficulty, a bunch of stuff seems almost impossible at the start, and then towards the end, you just get so overpowered that no matter what difficulty you choose, it'll always be really, really easy, which I wish they would. I don't know why games, especially RPGs, always struggle so much with that. Because it should be the other way around, right? It should be somewhat easy at the start and sort of easing you into the combat, even if you're playing on the higher difficulty, and then it should get more difficult as time goes on and you're facing way sort of bigger threats and everything, right? Which is a little bit unfortunate. And it mostly comes down to just the sort of the possibilities that you have in combat most of the time, right? Because for example, now I don't really have any different elemental abilities on my different characters, so I'm kind of stuck with the just sort of the basic things that I can cast, which obviously means that I can't really deal with situations where I might need fire, but I'm currently a character that doesn't have fire is attacking and stuff like that. And that's probably something that later on just every character has way, way more stuff they have access to. I don't know. I guess I'll see as time goes on, but yeah, I kind of expect the game to get easier as time goes on.
Ahoy, sailor! Are you enjoying the fresh winds of Sicile?
Which is not necessarily a bad thing either, right? I do have to say the combat in this game so far has been absolutely like a blast. It's really, really fun. No matter if it's easy or difficult, I think. Well, that's also partially me, because I just absolutely adore turn-based combat. I like it more than action-based combat most of the time, because it feels like you have to think a lot more, right? And I just enjoy that more than purely reacting to stuff. So, yeah, I don't really care that much about the difficulty either way. If it's getting too easy towards the end, oh well, as long as it's still fun. I'm fine with that. Alright, tell me about yourself first.
Cargo trader, sea captain, an expert in all things nautical. Folks across Andervale know to give old Conrad a holler when it comes to rare imports and magical items.
What do you think of that attack on the harbor?
Those orcs must be out of their barbarous minds launching an attack on a city where a great wizard resides. Though even I must admit they put up a hearty effort.
It is a good point, actually, right? I mean, the orcs are clearly either working together or are controlled or by some sorcerer, definitely human. But wouldn't they know that the city has good defenses? Unless the goal is something else, maybe they're trying to distract them, something?
I'll tell you, the only time I'd consider waging a suicide campaign like that would be if whatever I sought was something worth dying over.
Well, I mean, if they can just resurrect the fallen warriors and make them undead, in a way that's kind of a brilliant attack scheme, right? You try it with living warriors first, and if they don't succeed, you just bring them back undead. Alright, what do you know about the staff?
Aye, that Cecil's worse than a rooster, crowing all around town about matters he ought to know are better kept quiet. Well, if you know about the staff, I suppose you also know it's gone without a trace.
Oh, well, that's why I'm here.
For my part, I haven't a clue where it could have gone. Overboard, stolen, or vanished into thin air. Though I'm quite eager to see her return. I've got a reputation to uphold, you know.
I was gonna say, for you, I mean, that's probably not a very good, you know, thing that it just got stolen off of your ship, apparently.
Wouldn't hurt to ask some of my men. I tried myself, but sailors tend to be a bit tight-lipped when they're afraid of getting one another in some trouble. Seaman's code, you know. Not to rat out a fellow sailor.
I mean, the other guy was quite open to talk about Dietmar, it seems.
What? That weasel has it for sure. But I'll tell you this. I didn't speak of that stuff to a soul on board. If he's the one who took it, he must have known it was on the ship before stepping foot on her decks.
Which suggests that he might be working for somebody else.
I'm sure he'll make a run for it, probably by boat. I'd look for him on an out-of-sight beach somewhere. He's probably there now, trying to launch a vessel in private. If he hasn't already escaped, that is.
Huh. What kind of beach, though? From one of the secluded beaches in the area. I wonder if we'll find him where the game started, or if it's going to be on the beach where I still have to go.
The cursed hunks of rock to land on, Conrad chooses this one.
Do you know anything about a certain Dietmar?
I don't know much about him myself, except that he and Captain have partnered up more than a few times for long journeys. Perhaps one of the other crewmen will be able to tell you more.
Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to try on the beaches where it came from. Those are just the 3 sailors that are looking for work. Because those beaches are kind of secluded, aren't they? Unless a couple of the other people... Let's try checking it out. I'm just gonna save real quick. Don't know if there's going to be something else happening here. I don't necessarily think so. Kind of want... would it make sense for him to be here? Might be on an entirely different beach, though. I don't even know. The only part of this... Oh, those are just the... You guys still drunk? Have you seen any Dietmar? Can I ask about them?
A lovely day for a swig and a song, isn't it? What do you want to know?
No. Okay.
Fairly well.
Thought they might have seen somebody coming in here. Oh, I guess I could have just traveled here via the portal as well. I always forget that they're a thing for some reason. I mean, well, so far it hasn't really come up. Or it didn't really need them, rather. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's here anywhere. Suppose he must be on a beach that I haven't been to yet. Oh, never mind. He might be here, huh? Wait, that's where we went onto land, right? That's where it started the game? Let's just check it out. I mean, never know until you look, I guess. Also, they don't seem to respawn the stuff that I already picked up, right? I mean, maybe there's gonna come a point later in time where they respawn the seashells and whatnot that were here on the beach. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's here. But I suppose he could have used our boat as well to escape, right? Well, that's interesting, though. So either he is on the beach up here somewhere, though I don't know if that's necessarily the smartest place to be, considering that it was the site of a big attack, and I suppose there's probably also some living creatures here still. This is another secluded beach that I haven't been to. Yeah, I definitely think that he's probably... He must be, somewhere else then. Okay. Let's actually use the waypoint this time. I really like this music. It's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, these I can't take. Still find it somewhat curious that you can just look through all the boxes and take the fish and stuff, but you're not allowed to take this. I think I already talked to you at some point.
Work to do, so please be brief.
Okay, yeah, I think I already did not talk to you guys though. Okay, I looked through these already.
You're not from around here, are ya?
Okay.
Ah, not like the smell of the sea, is there? She was targeted by the orc shaman during the attack, and now she's left to the ocean's cold embrace. We just couldn't get ahead of the flames with nothing but a few men and some buckets.
What are you mooing about? Still thinking about the conundrum with my death? Poor bull. Okay, before I enter the warehouse, can I even do that? Well, I should be able to, right? Yes. Before I enter that, I do want to talk to the other guys here.
Slimy, reeking, rotten, fancy sip skipper. You deserve a drink after handling them orcs.
Okay, and that's the gate. Well, guess nothing more in the harbor here. So let me take a look at the warehouse. It's actually a really big building. Bunch of the Legion guys in here. Horatius, who are you?
Keep your pleasantries to yourself. What are you doing inside this warehouse? Snooping around?
Kinda? Not really?
If it's conversation you're looking for, I'd recommend my comrade Florius, or as I prefer to call him, Loose Lips McGee.
Well, thank you for pointing me in the right direction of a person who might talk about everything that I need to know.
As for myself, my job is to protect this warehouse, not chit-chat with intruders.
Okay, what's up with this Florius guy?
That idiot man-child would sooner spend an hour chatting up a thief than a minute arresting him. I only hope he gets transferred out of this warehouse and straight to the perimeter. Let him rot off as zombies here instead of mine. Ah, even thinking of him turns one into a gabbing hen. Please, leave me be.
I was gonna say, you were also, you know, chit-chatting about him quite a lot at least. Sergeant Courteous. So that door is magically locked, I guess. Interesting.
Salutations! Source hunters, I see. I'm Sergeant Courteous, proud protector of this house of Legion goods. Courteous is my name, the Legion is my calling.
And what are you protecting?
This is a storing house for Legion supplies. Perhaps the most important building in the realm, by my and others' estimation. And I, Sergeant Courteous, have been trusted to guard it.
I actually didn't expect that. I thought this warehouse was more a, I don't know, maybe trading hub, trading base or something for the harbor.
If there were no thieves, why would we be guarding this place? Think!
Makes sense, sir.
Who's that conversation? Just because there are thieves sometimes doesn't mean the other guy's constantly gonna see thieves. Whatever. See, I'm not allowed to open these because they're inside, I guess. But it's a bit of a strange setup. Oh, it's this guy again. Oh, that's Florius.
A source hunter. A very hearty welcome to our humble warehouse.
Have a look around. And don't mind if I pick your brain about the scoop around Undervale. I'm behind on my current affairs.
Well, tell me about yourself.
I tell you, this gig sure beats getting my toes bitten off by zombies out in the field. We warehouse guards don't have to do much apart from stroll the perimeter a few times an hour.
You know what? It would have been, it wouldn't have been too bad if you guys would have helped out with the orc attack on the beach when we came into the city, If you were all here, then surely you could have left the warehouse at least somewhat unattended for like a half an hour or something to help out.
And of course, every now and again, some friendly folks, like yourself, will wander through here. And nothing beats a pleasant conversation, though my comrade Horatius has quite different opinions on that matter.
I've heard.
Have you talked to him? Thinks every man, woman and child who steps foot in this place wants to rob it blind. If I so much as greet a townsperson with a hello instead of a state your purpose, he starts frothing on and on about godly duty and security breaches.
Well, depends on whether or not those people are just walking in this warehouse without having a purpose to be here, or if you're talking to people that are outside of the place you're guarding, right? I can just tell them. What do you know about current affairs? Let's talk about that first.
This is quite the scandal, no? I myself suspect his wife, Esmeralda, and the butcher seconds that, let me tell you.
Yeah, most people actually do.
Then again, and you didn't hear this from me, he's going through quite the nasty divorce himself, and there's his children to consider.
Wait, the butcher?
But I imagine his youngest, Kimberly, won't mind. Never did get on well with her mother ever since the incident.
What?
Oh, it's an unparalleled pleasure having a fresh ear around here.
The hell was he just talking about? I don't think that's anything that I've heard about yet. Okay, Horatius just called you Loose Lips McGee. What's that all about?
That fusspot said what? Well, old Loose Lips will let that lowly backbiter know what he thinks about that.
Oh, he's just gonna walk over to... Okay.
Something you'd like to say to my face?
I haven't a thing to say to you. I'm on duty.
This place reeks of orc stench.
Put up your fists.
Are you mad? We're guards, not drunks on the street.
Enough! Both of you! What is this?
Ooh, okay, that's how you get... I get it.
A matter of honor.
Well, I don't really have the magical capability of opening the door, though, I think.
Understood, sir.
Such bickering is all that thieves need to sneak by unnoticed.
Yeah, like me.
It better damn well not.
I guess I could have tried opening the door, but I suspect I would have thought you'd need some sort of magical thing for that. Wait, let me actually look. Ah, right, you can't look at the skill set. Yeah, you probably need some sort of magical scroll or something to open up doors, right? Magically sealed doors, that is. But at least I know how to get the guard to leave the door if I wanted to open it up. What are you doing here? Wait, are you with the Legion?
Hunter. About time the council took us seriously. Maybe you can start with the two idiots hiding their pet orc here.
What? Somebody's... What? Talking about these guys outside? The hell are you doing? Wait, do charmed orc?
She wouldn't hurt a fly, and I won't let you hurt a horn on her head.
Okay, what the fuck is going on here, guys?
Who better than a proven orc crusher to convince my dumbbell of a friend here that orcs are predators, not pets?
Enough of that. I know how dangerous an orc can be, but this one has been reformed. Anyone can see that she's completely docile, but my prejudiced friend here still wants to kill her.
What's this about a charmed orc?
My friend here and I were patrolling outside the city walls, when who did I see creeping along the shore but this lovely orcish lady. For a brief second, as long as eternity, we locked eyes.
Oh God.
Perhaps confused by the butterflies in her stomach, she sprang up and began running, claws bared towards Marius. Fortunately for him, I had the presence of mind to ignore my sword and instead adroitly fling my pouch of trinkets towards her.
I mean, either way, both things would have worked to not get him killed, I guess.
A vial of love potion shattered over her head, and when she turned to face me, she became instantly enamored.
Yeah, that's what love potions are there for.
I'm sure she must have been compelled to join the Orcish army under some kind of duress. A lady with such a sweetly savage manner would never willingly join up with those vicious marauders.
Oh boy. Okay, first of all, why were you carrying around a love potion to begin with? The hell were you trying to do with it?
I can assure you there wasn't a hint of sweetness in those murderous eyes when she lunged at my throat. She may be confined here for now, but who's telling when she'll escape and who she'll rip to shreds?
Yeah. I'm honestly kind of surprised that she's still here. I mean, I guess a love potion... Hey, those eyeballs are important, okay? I actually don't remember... Wait, where did I get it from? Oh, I got it from the undead at the lighthouse, I think. Right? Well, to be fair, that's my job here, right? I have to deal with the... I'm supposed to deal with the undead.
This place reeks
I mean, if he would carry around an orc tusk or something, I wouldn't have questioned that, I guess. Okay, tell me about yourselves first.
Maybe before the great orc raid we had time to indulge Niniush's idiotic obsessions. But now we're needed at our posts. I can hardly believe I've been wasting time protecting an orc when I should be running them through.
I really like his accent.
Excuse my friend's violent outbursts. He hasn't enjoyed a woman's touch in quite some time now. It makes him a bit edgy.
Well, I get that, but... Yeah.
Your woman's touch is less of a loving caress and more of a claw shanked brutally through the throat. I'll take my chances as a bachelor, thanks.
Tell me a bit about your love potion here.
I've always had an amateur interest in all things alchemical. When I read in an esteemed periodical from the Wizards of Youthful Gore about an amazing opportunity that could change my life, I had to act fast or lose the once-in-a-lifetime deal. I sent away for the world-famous love potion, available for a limited time only, and it has worked exactly as promised.
Oh my god. What kind of magazine is that he read there? I'm honestly kind of surprised that the love potion worked. I would have expected it to be some sort of rip-off.
You see what a fool my friend has been. Spending all his cash on snake oil and bringing a temporarily tranquilized monster into our midst to boot.
Although that's a good point. We don't even know if the love potion really worked as a love potion, right? It might just be some sort of weird numbing effect or something.
What kind of monster would lie in a published advertisement? I'm sure the effects of the potion will be everlasting, as printed.
Sure. Marketing never lies. Okay, let me tell you what I think.
You see, he'd believe it was noon at midnight if he read it on a printed pamphlet. Please tell me you can reason with him, or ditch reason and use your sword to shave him from his murderous darling.
She's got to be put down. If this love potion is there, she could have let her live. If that potion were truly worthless, it wouldn't have been able to charm her in the first place. Man, these options are quite difficult to decide on sometimes. I mean, just straight out killing her seems kind of cruel, although then again, she kind of, I mean, she would have done the same thing, I guess, if he hadn't thrown the potion at her. What the fuck's going on with her? But the point of her potentially being a valuable source of information is interesting. I just don't really think that the potion charmed her. Just thinking about, maybe we could get something out of her about what kind of weird sect is controlling the orcs? Well, then again, how much would she really know about that, right? If she's just some sort of brutish orc being. I kind of want to see where this goes, though. I'm interested in some information.
Let her live. If that potion were truly worthless, it wouldn't have been able to charm her in the first place. In this docile state, she may prove to be a source of valuable information.
Sometimes these options are a bit weird, right? Obviously, I'm not trusting the magazine, but the information part, I think, is really interesting. She's clearly liable to snap at any minute. Yeah, that's probably also kind of true. These are both good options. So if my characters disagree, at the end of the day, it's probably going to come down to a coin toss anyways, right? Let's go with the first option in this
You would
case.
trust a quack magazine from youthful gore? She's clearly liable to snap at any minute.
I do think these conversations are probably absolutely incredible if you're playing this with a friend, right? It's a bit, kind of strange role-playing two characters at once this way, but think of the intel this creature could provide, and if she begins to revert, these men are armed and will be able to subdue her. That's actually a really good point. A real working love potion, think of the possibilities. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Let's go with the reasonable option here. Again, I don't really think she could provide much intel, but maybe. The second game got rid of that? Oh, that's a shame. The original Sin 2, though, lets you play with 4 people, right? Instead of 2. Maybe they thought it would be too difficult to do these with 4. Anyways, let's go with the reasoning option.
Intel this creature could provide. And if she begins to revert, these men are armed and will be able to subdue her.
I ordered a similar love potion from Youthful Gore before. Since you obviously have no special affection for me, I think we can conclude the advertisements just don't deliver. Okay,
One day, Moira. One day you'll show 'em all.
You must realize that if this orc gets loose in the city, we're the ones who have to put her down and deal with the bloody aftermath. Yeah, probably.
You must realize that if this orc gets loose in the city, we're the ones who'll have to put her down and deal with the bloody aftermath.
Alright, let's just see what we'll do here. Really? Holy hell, I'm losing a lot here. Well, guess we're not getting any intel out of this one.
All right, we'll do it your way.
Glad to hear I'm not the only one with common sense around here. I'll do the honors myself.
One thing that I must admit, though, that I really, really like about this is if you have like two options that both seem kind of intriguing. You know, in this case, obviously the love potion being complete bullshit, and this probably ending in disaster. The idea of also getting into a lot of her is also pretty cool. So the fact that the game sort of randomizes the outcome a little bit if you as the player aren't quite sure what to do or can't quite decide on what you want to do, it's actually kind of a cool thing.
No! She's harmless! Please!
Whoa!
Bringing your...
Bastard! He had no right!
No right to protect not only you...
Nonsense! Listen! She's purring, the darling.
What?
It's you we need protection from, murderer! Fortunately, the Wizards of Youthful Gore make a revenge elixir.
Go ahead and throw your sugar water on me if you like. Your foolishness is no longer my problem. Thank you, stranger. If you ever need help, I'll do my best to repay you.
Just trotting through the blood. Well, okay. That was slightly cut off, unfortunately, the dialogue there. Can I... This is just the actual dialogue, though, right? Yeah. That's a bit unfortunate that you can't look at the over-the-head dialogue more in depth. Oh well. Charmed, I'm sure. We convinced the guys to kill the orc. Marius carried out the sentence. And we can talk to Medora about that?
A man in love with an orc? Bloomin' bullfrogs, is he blind, stupid, or both? It's a good thing you advised his friend to run the savage through. Imagine the hell-sent mongrel that would have crawled forth from that union.
Well, that's not what we... Yeah. It's not imagine such horrors, I don't want to... It's hardly the union itself to which I'm opposed, merely that if that love potion wore off, she might turn violent. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I don't... Like, if she would have actually... If they would have been a good couple, I wouldn't have cared, but... The problem is that she never lived among men, I suppose, probably. So... Yeah, even though I'm really usually not one for just straight up killing prisoners, I also think that she probably would have tried to kill everybody here if the effects were off. It's hardly the union itself to which I'm supposed, merely that if that love potion were off, she might turn violent. You want to find the unnatural union. That's right, love and let love, I say, but try to love someone who might not shred you to ribbons once your charm wears off. True.
Do you pair really believe, even in theory, that an orc might be capable of loving a human? Pah! I spit at the very idea.
Man, just look at the librarian. Like, she's probably way more intelligent than you, Medora.
An orc's heart knows no tenderness, no warmth. I suppose I could, perhaps, adjust that opinion if ever I met an orc who went savage, vicious, and rotten, with source corruption. But until that day, I hold to my point.
Well, at least she's somewhat open to alter her opinion, but, you know, also deserves some respect, I guess. Oh, I guess we can't talk to him again. Poor guy.
This place reeks of orc stench.
Hopefully he doesn't turn to necromancy or who knows what that weird magazine he's reading provides in terms of potions and ideas. Okay, where'd the other guy go, though? He must have run somewhere completely different then. Okay. Okay, well, while this was certainly interesting and entertaining, I had kind of hoped that we would have gotten a bit more information about the stuff that we're actually looking for, which is, you know, more information about the murder of Jake and... Oh, here he is.
That orc would have literally broken Ninius's heart. Thank you for resolving the matter.
Okay, so he just thanks us again. Yeah, I had kind of hoped that we would have maybe gotten a bit more information about either Jake or, you know, other people in town. Guess that's not happening. So, I already talked about, or to the lieutenant again, about our lighthouse ventures. I suppose... I guess I could try venturing out of town again. I mean, I did upgrade my weapons and stuff, so I think I should be more capable of handling threats outside of the city better than before anyways. I might want to chat to Arhu again, just briefly. Just to make sure that he doesn't have anything else to say. I mean, I'd have to go to the other side of this. I could just go to the north gate, though. Let's quickly talk to Arhu just to make sure that he doesn't really have anything else to say currently. And I guess then I'm gonna try to get the next expedition done. What was it? That's northeast. And these are north. Okay, so the burial grounds, in theory, should be the next place that I can get to. To the north somewhere? Northeast would be the church. Oh, hello.
Well, aren't you going to arrest that stinking thief?
I'll have a talk with him, madam.
Huh. Kinda glad I came back here for that. Right, I talked to her about that, and...
Oh, what now?
Well, I mean, I don't really want Roberts to be arrested, but I guess he's also not really gonna do that, so... Should be fine, hopefully.
Source Hunter, welcome, welcome. By all means. Of course. I hope your investigation fares well. I can't say much more, but that they're madmen. All the more dangerous to us because of their alliance with what should be a natural... And what might those be?
Nope. I guess there isn't anything else we can discuss with him quite yet. Well, I guess that means that I'm just gonna take a look around the outskirts of the city more. I could just exit here somewhere, maybe, but then again... I haven't taken a look at this house yet, so I guess my plan would be that I'm kind of want to take another look at these sort of surrounding areas and make sure that the undead that are there are killed. I really, really do appreciate the game not spawning in additional opponents all the time. Because usually I find that really, really annoying in games when they just sort of... Like, I don't mind random encounters if they're set up like, you know, the older Final Fantasies, Pokemon, what's the other, Octopath Traveler or something. Because then you kind of expect them, right? They become like part of the grind and part of everything, but... I don't know. I feel like games need to be set up in a certain way to make those feasible and not boring and annoying, right? Whereas this game, I feel like sort of this feeling of permanent change to the world when you actually kill something is really, really cool. And I feel like in this case just works a lot better. You hate random encounters? Yeah. Random encounters need to be done right, I feel like. If it's sort of, I guess, a core of the game that you also need to grind, then I feel like they make sense, right? If it's not so much a random encounter that annoys you, but rather an opportunity to get stronger, and also if the game provides ways of getting through them fairly quickly, then I feel like it works. But especially in a game like this, that requires a lot more of a tactical approach to things, in those kinds of cases, I think it's much more problematic. If encounters take, 10 plus minutes or even longer, then they should also bring permanent change, in my opinion. And also, it would just be pretty dumb, considering that the quest to the light, like, we literally more or less freed the lighthouse of the undead plague and reported back to the lieutenant about that. And it would just be, it wouldn't make sense, or at least, in my opinion, it would break the immersion of the game if suddenly these things were to spawn back in and everything that you did kind of became meaningless. So I really, really appreciate that they're not doing that either. Oh, you don't really like... Yeah, I actually don't mind grinding that much. If it's sort of it's done in a really fun way. But it does need to be... I mean, it heavily depends on... I always liked it in Pokemon. Back in the day. Like in general, those kinds of setups. Though, to be fair, most games... I'm trying to think what kind of game required me to grind in the past sort of 10 years. Well, I mean, I am playing Final Fantasy XIV, so that can be a grind in a lot of areas, but only really if you want to. If you're just playing the main story and to only do a couple of sort of optional things, you don't really need to grind at all. But that's also an MMO, so that's kind of part of the genre in a way. Other than that, well, I mean, I have played Genshin Impact for a while. That game is a heavy grind. But arguably can be a really fun one because the combat's done really well. But the problem is, in that case, the grind also just is way too long. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I definitely agree with that. Grinding only really makes sense if it requires, so it needs to balance a tactical approach with a way of getting through it quickly. So in a game like this that has very, very long, very tactical battles, it doesn't make sense at all to have grinding in it where it constantly repeats encounters and stuff, because it just takes too long and it gets boring fast. But the other way around, if you literally just click on an object, or if it's, like you get into an encounter, but you get through it in like 5 seconds or something, or with like one skill use, then it also doesn't really, it's not that fun. But if there's a good balance between it, which is actually interesting because Genshin Impact, I felt like has really, really good ideas about its base sort of combat idea and system. The problem is that because it's set up as a free-to-play game, it just, if you don't pay any money, it ends up still being an absolutely insane grind, which I also didn't really, I mean, that's why I stopped playing the game after the initial sort of world exploration aspect. But in that kind of game, you do need sort of very quick moment-to-moment decision-making to get through encounters, which I think can be a really, really good grind. If it wasn't free to play, I guess. If another game would sort of copy a similar system, that could be pretty interesting. I mean, it's kind of the same way, I guess, in From Software games. You can also grind a little bit if you want to, especially in Elden Ring, since it's open world. And in that case, you also just don't mindlessly grind, right? Because its combat is a challenge, but at the same time, you can learn it in a way where you can still get through it quickly. Those kinds of things, they're still very heavily skill-based, but at the same time, can be a grind as well. Okay, these docks are actually... Huh. Wait, there's gold in a beehive? Okay. Interesting. Wait, what are these docks doing here then? I thought there would be more zombies around here. Toxa and Shiba. Shiba? The dog drools and shambles closer, but speaks no words. A low moaning growl rumbles from its throat. Okay. That honestly doesn't sound too good. I wonder if they've already been... something happened to them? Oh, I should probably, I wonder if we can... I wonder if we can use these jars at some point to put something in them. Pick up the fire staff. And... I want to take a look. Alright. Read the diary. My dogs tried to warn me of the horrors that surrounded. I heard their savage snarling, their fearsome growls. My Toxa and Shiba, the banes of would-be burglars, scared. But a series of small, stomach-churning yelps ended everything. As the night falls, I am alone, and I dare not leave. Peering from a chink in the curtain, I saw Toxa and Shiba's silhouettes prowling the yard. My pups, my friends, they live. But I cannot open the door, not yet. I shall wait for the light of the sun to return before I brave the waking nightmare. Day has come, and I dare to venture outside. The zombies appear to be gone for the present. Toxa and Shiba greeted me with tails wagging and ears lowered, my old friends as yet. But as they approached, the green, sickening light in their eyes told me they were changed. Something is growing inside them. The wretched zombies have taken their true souls, infected them with whatever unnatural, outer-worldly power governs the undead. I fear what they will become, but I cannot aim a spear at my own friends. At least the zombies will leave them alone. Oh, that's pretty sad, honestly.
According to his diary, this bloke couldn't put down his dogs even after he knew them to be infected.
Well, I mean, at least they're not aggressive. Yet. Who could bear to harm his best friends, especially when they only show signs but no symptoms of turning? Sentimental fool. Yeah, I probably, honestly, wouldn't have been able to do that either.
Who could bear to harm his best friends? Especially when they only showed signs, but no symptoms of turning.
I mean, they didn't attack us. They were only innocent beasts, after all, and appear to pose no threat.
They are only innocent beasts, after all, and appear to pose no threat of harm.
I mean, if they do start attacking us, then I guess we have to deal with them, but until then...
I need a moment to reflect.
Oh! We're compassionate now, I guess. Compassion is the true end of our mission, and a banner I'm glad to fight for. There's an old saying among the elders at Academy South: a sword center without compassion is as a river without water. I never considered compassionate sword, but our recent work has proven otherwise. Recent compassion of mine will spell my undoing if I'm not vigilant. No, I like compassion. Is the true heart of our mission? I don't fully agree with, because I can definitely see that compassion can also, you know, it's always good to have, I guess, a good mix of things going on. Let's go with the second one here.
There's an old saying among the elders at Academy South: a source hunter without compassion is as a river without water.
With each such display of empathy, I find myself drawn closer and closer to the kind soul. The kindness is a great boon to our team. Enough about your so-called compassion. We have a mission to complete. Let's not agree too much. I mean, as I said, compassion is good, but it shouldn't blind you, I guess? Great boon to... We've grown quite compassionate. Let's just acknowledge that.
You've grown quite compassionate, indeed.
Okay. And I guess I'm going to pick it up as well. I actually wonder if you'd... I mean, I guess if we had some sort of cure, we could also administer it to the undead, right? I do kind of wonder, though, if at one point we find any sort of way to deal with the undead in, like, a non-violent way, then maybe we can actually treat these dogs as well? No idea if that's a future possibility. I actually don't have any beehives to store gold in, but it's an interesting choice indeed. Though arguably a clever one, right? If you're capable of dealing with bees and know how to, then I guess other people wouldn't really dare to look for it there. It actually looks like some sort of special stone. Maybe it's not. Sounds like somebody's in that house. I wonder if that's another part of one of those expedition troops. Let's see here. So I dealt with the things in here. Might actually be a good idea to sort of make sure that there's nothing else going on over here. Oh, I guess there is. Wait, how did they... Well, that... Holy shit, that's a lot. And they're level 4 as well. Yeah, I don't think I can deal with this, to be honest. Good thing I saved. I guess I should be permanently sneaking or something? This is, Can I deal with these guys? They are archers, right? Yeah. Oh boy. I'm also pretty far away from the town, right? Because otherwise I could try to run back and possibly alert the guards to help me? That would take ages, though. Undead Clover. Fumbling Undead Priest. Well... Shit. What do I do? How much health do they have? That's a lot. Yeah, I don't think I'm capable of dealing with these guys yet. Kiting them back to town would be incredibly boring, though. But I also kind of don't just want to avoid this whole scenario. I don't know what to make of this, that they're constantly just throwing... The problem isn't that they're high level, the problem is more that they're suddenly just throwing 7 enemies at you. It just seems like a bit much, to be honest. Even if I would have been sneaking and would have maybe been able to... I guess you can maybe attack the priest first, because before he summons the other guys, if he even does that. Huh. Don't know if it's worth it to try to actually engage with them, unless I mean, they are... But the problem is, I mean, they're slightly weak to fire, but not enough to where I could really do much with that. What do I do? What do I do? Pretty sure the archers would just, if I were to run in with Medora, for example, even if I can knock down like 3 or 4 of them at the same time, pretty sure the archers would just insta-kill her, or almost insta-kill her. Man, do I really want to kite them? That seems boring. It's a long way to the town. I could also... Oh, whoopsie. Wait, where's the... This is the house. Somebody's hiding in here, right? I wonder if we could try and... Is that just one guy, though?
What was that? Must be one of those skeletons. Must keep still.
I had kind of hoped there would have been 2 people in here or something. Because that might have also might already be enough to deal with them. Piercing damage, inflict bleeding to all targets. Unfortunately, these don't deal fire damage, though. Oh, that's really not a long range at all. I guess I'm just gonna try dealing with these. And, well, there's always the option of just starting over if it doesn't work. Yeah, but they're way too strong, I feel like. Does she have any? I don't think I gave her any kind of... Oh, one thing that I did forget, though, is read the skill book with her. I should have done that. Can I blind them? How much is that? 4 action points. Armored Killer. It's only 41% hit chance. I don't really move up if I don't have to, though. Unfortunate. Oops. Well, that really didn't turn out great, did it? she also has this. Yeah. I don't think this is gonna work, especially with the archers, because they'll just deal way too much damage. It's basically the main problem. Frozen status. I guess. Oh, he's just slightly out of range of that. That's unfortunate. I don't have any other fire scrolls or stuff like that though. Pretty sure. Nah. Wait, I could technically use the regeneration scroll though, right? I thought I put that on my hotbar.
As good as a new pin.
Oh, seriously? Holy! That dealt a lot of damage. Well... now they'll have to run through the fire as well, though. I mean, fire is really, really good against him. I just don't have any fire, really. Sort of the main problem of this. What was that? What did he just do? Can I only hit those two with that? Looks like it's... Medora would be very slightly within that, right? Well, that's unfortunate. You should, in theory, be burning to death anyways, right? Could stun him, I guess. They can't be poisoned, right? Oh, well. Really? Damn, I really need to activate that other skill thing.
I'm fading fast.
That's crazy how much damage that deals. I don't even have any way of healing, right? I mean, she can heal herself, but that's about it. Oh, they can heal as well, okay.
See the white light?
Yeah, this isn't going to work. Holy hell. They have way more stuff available to them than I would have thought.
Does anybody else smell smoke?
I don't know if it's good. Yeah, I guess you You do kind of want to move out of burning stuff, though, right? The problem is I can't even run away now because I'm burning. I don't think the fire resistance potion is going to help much, to be honest. Okay, at least one of them died.
I needed that.
Yeah, I'm kind of missing healing stuff, though. The other guys are going to burn for more turns, right? The distance that you can throw these grenades is also kind of bad. I kind of hope that would deal fire damage or something. Just move back with her. I don't know if I can still run. Probably not. Wait, he can actually move around? Seriously? I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, she isn't burning anymore, though. Maybe I can sort of try and keep that to... If they're all running to the same spot or something, maybe I would be able to... Oops. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, their range is also kind of crazy, unfortunately. Oh, he can raise them as well! Okay. Sure. At least he's still standing in fire. Yeah, I don't know, maybe... if you can see... Okay, that's one of my characters gone. Or almost gone. I don't know if I had approached this from the other side, if I would have been able to sneak up on this sorcerer guy. Probably not, but... Oh, seriously? Well, probably should have taken a look at that first. Oh, he's just running into the fire. Sure, I guess. I mean, the ranged guys just remain a problem, right? I can take out these guys, but...
No glory in this death.
Don't even get more, Don't even get more things for that. Aw, I thought for a second he was going to run into the fire as well. Can I maybe... You know what? Ah, she doesn't... Of course, she doesn't have the damn smoke grenade. I was thinking of maybe throwing a smoke grenade. I guess now I'm also too far away to shoot the arrows. Yeah. Because in theory, a smoke grenade might actually be able to hold off the ranged guys, right? Is he healing again? No. This time he isn't. It's kind of funny that they're all running into the fire. But, unfortunately, I don't think this is going to help me much. Wait, do I have a smoke grenade? I do. me see, if I move back here... Throw this here, maybe? Problem is my main shot is kind of almost dead. Peter Lee's sword. One-handed weapon. Okay. Ah, unfortunate. So he is still a threat then. I mean, the other guys hopefully can't see me anymore. I guess I could try and blind him. Wait, is that gonna hit my own character as well? Wait, what does this say? Static cloud. Could a steam cloud help me too, in theory? I mean, I could also try to knock him down, right? Maybe that would help? Oh, seriously? You're standing right next to him. How the fuck did that not hit? Because this should knock him down. This can knock him down as well. Let's try doing that. Should give me some breathing room, hopefully. Oh, she can just attack him as well. Didn't realize how much AP I still have. Wait, can I just straight up kill him? Holy shit, I guess so. Yeah, the smoke grenade's actually incredible for dealing with ranged targets, it seems. Let's take a healing potion. Guess I could also just heal twice. Problem though now is they're gonna run out of the steam, or out of the smoke, and can attack me first, I guess? Unless I had... I guess, in theory I could cast some sort of ranged spell. Potentially, if I had something like that. I mean, I could try throwing the frost grenade. I mean, one of the guys is still on fire, right? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. I mean, I know that he must be in there, right? I know that I can't see the target. Oh, I was just slightly out of range, I guess. Oh, that wasn't too bad. If I had more grenades, that would be pretty good. I could also try summoning my spider. Maybe they would attack the spider instead of attacking me, because sometimes they do that. She still have something that I could throw in there? Fortunately not. Yeah, maybe I should have actually bought more, grenades or something. Might have actually been worthwhile to do so. Okay, so I can't attack them in general with the smoke up. Spider friend! I really like the spider. She's helped me out quite a lot so far. Guess I still can't... The problem is Medora is, like, really low. It's kind of unfortunate. If... I wonder if I can enter the smoke and then attack him, because I think I would actually be able to kill him. Well, not entirely, right? If I need to move up to him, probably not. I can't really do this. Oh, I can do this, okay. So that still works. And now I can attack him. The only problem is... the others can probably attack me too. So maybe try distracting them with the spider. If I move her here... Oh, wait. Can the spider not enter the cloud? The hell was that? Did they tumble or something? Can that happen when you're in the smoke? I guess so, huh? Okay, that's really funny. Holy shit, that makes smoke grenades a lot better than I thought. Holy shit. Okay, let's heal up a bit. The problem is the caster's still here. If I move to the side, I can't really do anything there, though. Can I support anybody somehow? Not really, right? Ice shot. Immune to being frozen. I mean, I could just keep my AP. I actually don't know how long the smoke persists either. Huh. Shit, if I would have thrown the smoke earlier, that might have been a huge benefit to this whole thing. Well, then again, I also got lucky because they basically burned themselves through that one grenade that was thrown. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and conserve my action points. And she can actually heal, but the problem... that's unfortunate. Oh, wait, can I still heal her even though she's in the smoke? I guess I can, okay. Well, that's good then. Let's preserve the rest as well. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate that I can't... Because she has a lot of action points to spend, actually. I might be able to... With a bit of luck, I might be able to hit the priest. A bit hard to tell. Can I? I can. Blinded stars. Let's maybe try and... I wonder if... Wait. Okay, he is... They all have always poison resistance. It's really annoying. Let's maybe try this. Oh, okay. That's all that I could do. Oh. Shit. Smoke's gone. Oh, that's unfortunate. I have enough action points for fire. With a bit of luck, I can hit both of them without Medora being hit. should hopefully give me enough to be able to deal with them. Let's see, she has this. Hitting enemies around you. Does that actually hit both of them? It does. Oh, nice. So they're both dead now, right? The only problem being that I can't enter the cloud myself now, right? This? At least I don't think so. Oh, right, she also has a... Wait, let me actually check. Nope, that's not what I... She doesn't know... I mean, he's still stunned, though. I could try throwing the grenade in there. Shouldn't hit anybody else, right? He's immune to bleeding. Well, that's unfortunate. Am I too far away from him? Yes, slightly. Wait, how far away am I from him? I would be able to hit... I think I only need to move up like 1 point, hopefully. Yes, nice. I should probably just try and kill him, to be honest. This is gonna be crazy if I actually survive this. Holy shit. Okay, the cloud's gone, but he's still stunned. Oh, that's... Yep. Did it just... Was it just his turn? Holy fuck. Okay, I feel like I got insanely lucky there. Holy shit! How the hell did it... Oh, poor spider friend. How did I get through this? Holy shit! That was incredibly fun. I did not expect to be able to handle them. Quite honestly. Well, it was partially due to them almost killing themselves with that. I don't know why one of the undead that are specifically weak to fire carry a fire grenade thing with them and then also hit their own people with that. I guess undead aren't the most intelligent beings in the world. Okay, let me heal real quick before something else attacks me. Also save is probably a good idea. Let's pick up what we got here. First aid scroll.
Into the fray once more.
Bunch of gold. Regeneration scroll. Peter Lee's sword. Problem is I don't currently have a character that uses one-handed weapons. Also, I feel like I need to have a little bit more confidence in Medora. She can tank quite a bit, and also in general can dish out a lot of damage and knock enemies down. That's a really, really good thing. Also, I guess I definitely need to carry more smoke grenades, because those are insanely good at keeping ranged targets at bay, right? If I had thrown those over to where the 3 archers were in the beginning, I feel like I might have been able to completely avoid their attacks, like right from the get-go. Seems like a really, really powerful tool to have. Yeah, it's... Especially that resource point is actually really, really cool, because I feel like this is probably one of the first RPGs where you feel like resources actually matter a lot more. Because typically, you do get items that are good, right? I mean, other RPGs also have items that are just straight up really, really good. But especially the resource stuff in most RPGs always feels like more of a, I don't know, almost meaningless, right? I mean, typically you carry around so many potions and whatnot, and it never feels like those actually make a difference. But here, specifically because things, like, I can't create smoke myself yet, right? I imagine there's probably a skill that can do that, but especially since skills also have very long cooldowns, having additional scrolls and stuff, and bombs and grenades that can do or create things that otherwise you wouldn't have access to is insanely powerful, actually. So it's really, really cool how they've done that. Fine robe, 22 armor, I think that's actually worse than the ones that I'm currently wearing, unfortunately. Cure poison, okay. And the diary is the one that I picked up in the hut, right? I should probably go over my resources. The problem is now I'm actually missing a bunch of stuff. So I already am kind of thinking of maybe going back to town and restocking a little bit. The cool thing is also that the more of these encounters I get through, the more I get like an idea of what sort of resources I want to have, which gives you sort of a better direction in terms of what to buy on the market, right? Because otherwise I was sort of, well, obviously upgrading your equipment and stuff and weapons, but beyond that, it seems like a very good idea to just buy a bunch of the other stuff, smoke grenades and whatnot. Yeah, she has this. Unfortunately, I don't think I can make much use of the rope other than sell it. I wonder if there's going to be another encounter here, because I've already been here. Let's see. Whisperwood. Water arrow, nice. Worn cloth boots, not that good. Turn a battle axe, don't really need that either. But loot is loot, I guess. Whisperwood. Huh, that actually looks like this was previously used as some kind of... well, this was definitely put up by humans here, right? So maybe they used these mountains to grow Whisperwood before the undead took over? The String Enthusiast, Volume 2. There are some suspicious stains on this book that you try to keep your fingers clear of. Seems like poison and archery go very well together. Who knew? Wait, is that an actual skill book? Oops. Inventory. No, it's, hand that over to her. In general, I wanted to, before I forget again, well, first of all, let's read this. The String Enthusiast. Special arrows are the milk and butter of the more experienced marksman. First, the crafty ranger makes his own arrowheads from the teeth of the fallen. The special property of these arrowheads, particularly when combined with potions, is not to be underestimated. Oh, so you can make arrowheads with teeth. Oh, that's a good hint. I actually have a couple teeth, I feel like. So maybe that's a potential recipe that I could use. Actually, send this back. Wait, let's see. Crafting. So that's a potential combination? No. Doesn't say anything about teeth here on this. I mean, I can try to do that. Where the hell did I guess Lillian picked that up? Oh, there it is. I was going to say, this damn skill book has to be somewhere. Before I forget, let's actually apply that. Precision stance. Learn skill. Nice. Let's see, I probably want to have this here. Ranged power stance, and then I'm going to put the precision stance. Let's clear this out and put the treat poisoning here. And then I'm putting this back here. Right. Makes sense. And then I'm going to try and, let's see. Because I think I still have the arrow shaft. Let's actually try and do this. Okay, that doesn't work. I wonder if it works with a tusk, maybe? Nope. Oh, unfortunate. I thought that might create some special arrows, but oh well. Fire arrow is going to come in handy, though. Definitely need more fire arrows as well. Those are insanely good against undead targets. Where did I put it? There it is. Let's move that over. And save again. Okay, so now this brings me back to where I was previously, right? Yes. That house should also be cleared out. I also really appreciate that they have these specific sort of encounter situations. It's not just sort of random enemies that are strewn across the map, but it's actually, you know, a specific situation that you're engaging with, and that also seems kind of cool. Wait, can I? Oh.
It never rains, but it pours, eh?
Okay, you can just... I was thinking that maybe you can cook on it? Oh yeah, you can combine it with something. Maybe this works. Oh, well that's unfortunate. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, can I combine it with a cooking pot? Oh, mobile kitchen. That's what I needed. Cool. So now maybe I can combine this with, well, the meat, for example. I can. Ah, that makes more sense now. So this is what I was missing. Because I thought somehow I have to be able to cook with the cooking pot, right? But I was missing the fireplace. Okay, that's awesome. Wait, where did it put my dinner? Ah, there it is. Okay, effects unknown. Food is actually something that I haven't used yet during combat, mostly because I, well, didn't want to eat something where I don't know the effects of, in case it has an effect that isn't really that beneficial to me. It probably makes more sense to eat at least one of them out of combat. Or is there a way to consume, combine? Unfortunately not. I thought there might be a way of potentially examining them or something. But, you know, if I have a couple more dinners, for example, then I guess I would be able to consume one of them. Let's see.
Into the fray. day once more.
And now it should tell me, okay, +1 strength, heals 15%. So that's really, really good for Medora, because then she gets more strength. Okay, so eating is also really, really good because, well, it's basically a heal potion with an additional effect. I like that. Effects make you less hungry, yeah. Oh, they all just create... Okay, cool. So dinner always has the same effect. Interesting. I wonder if... Is there a way to create... like, different kinds of food? Okay, that's a boiled potato. What does that do? Oh, effects unknown, I should have known. Let me see. Because I'd imagine if there is one... Well, technically food gives you strength, right? I mean, most of it probably... Let's see... +1 constitution. Okay, that's cool. So I can give those to somebody else then. Neat. Okay, normal dinner is always strength, though. I am wondering, however, if there might be a way, like a different way to do something with these fish, for example? To give them different effects? I mean, I can create a bunch of dinner because that'll give me more more healing, which is definitely a good thing. Having healing potions on a character can be incredibly beneficial. Can I do something with the pumpkin? Pumpkin soup. Nice. What does that do? Oh, right. I don't know. I mean, I know that I should probably do that as well. Funnily enough, you can combine the tomato with the hammer to create tomato sauce. And for some reason, it's automatically hot as well, it seems. Oh, wait, no. That's not what I wanted. Probably should have done that then already. I kind of glossed over the food for a while. It seems like it can be very good in terms of having additional healing available. Wait, how that... What? Oh, now it shows. Plus 5% heal, plus 10% poison resistance. I mean, poison resistance isn't too bad, obviously, but I wish it had more healing attached to it as well. Suppose it doesn't really make... I mean, maybe you can still... Can you cook a pear? No. Can I crush a pear? No. Can I crush an orange? Maybe you can create, like, orange juice or something? No. Do I still have the empty mug? Yeah. Can I combine that with an orange? I can. Okay. That's cool. Oh, that gives you dexterity and heals. So then my archer is going to get that. Oh, that's really awesome. I like these effects. Also, I have the ham. I completely forgot about that. Does that do more than just dinner? Be dinner? Oh, okay. Maybe I need to treat that first? Wait, red snapper and more dinner. Can you, like, cut them or something? No. Ooh, I have a carrot as well, though. Let's see. Unfortunate. Wait, there's pumpkin soup but not carrot soup or something? Well. Helpful nudges regarding mechanics. Well... I guess it depends on the nudge. I mean, yeah, if it's not, like, something that is completely OP, or especially if it's something that I might have just glossed over, so I kind of already know it, but maybe kind of forgot about it, then that's definitely fine. Empty grenade. I suppose I would need some sort of black powder or something to make that work. Can I create flour by doing this? I can. Nice. Oh, right. I should probably go over here if I wanted to. Where's the, Wait, any oven? Oh, I guess my kitchen that I now have counts as any oven. Makes sense. Didn't know I still had fish. So, wait, where's the, where do they put the... Oh, here, okay. This is definitely faster. Right, the AP is definitely definitely something you always want to keep an eye on. Which is actually a good point in terms of the... Right, so I think the dinner actually requires one more action point compared to a healing potion. I think... Oh, I can actually... Yeah, it does. Okay. Lasts 3 turns. Yeah, I mean... it's definitely... You don't want to always use it, but it can come in quite handy, I would say. In a couple of situations. Ah, right, I can create pizza dough. But I guess... So, for the pizza dough, I would still need toppings or something? Or can I... Because this won't just create... Oh, oops. Wait, I need to remove the... This won't just create pizza, right? Oh! Well, never mind, it does. Pizza. As much as I like pizza, it's definitely a bit on the weirder side that it's part of this game, but still pretty fun. Okay. Fanny Blossom. Did I ever try to combine this with mortar and pestle? Okay. That's enough crafting for now, though. Let me check. Let's sort the inventory real quick. Well, the problem is that I don't know the effects of these. So... they should probably not just clog up my inventory. Let's consume them, because that way I know what they are doing next time I'm using them. I feel kind of bad that Lillian is just eating all the food in my party, and the other people are just standing around, hey, why are you just eating by yourself? But, I mean, she was the one who cooked all this stuff. Okay, I already moved over a bit of the dinner to her, right? So let's divide those. Let's Let's maybe split 4 more to Medora. And move the rest to their daughter. I don't know if she can necessarily use strength that much, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. Oh, right, the orange juice also gives her dexterity. Should also probably put that stuff on my hotbar, to be honest. But on the other hand, I also don't want to do inventory management all the time. Let's see if I can enter the house without getting into another combat situation here. Let's maybe move around this way. This is where it came from, right? Yeah. That's where the 2 puppies are.
They must know I'm missing. Where is the Legion?
There's a rat. Oh, this place also has a side entrance. Well, that makes things easier. Hello there.
Me. It walks, but it's not dead. I wasn't entirely certain I'd ever meet anyone any more fitting that description.
Pizza is a pretty simple concept. It's not too weird. That's true. But when did the first pizza actually... Like, when did they... I guess, well, to be fair, right? Similar forms of food have probably existed for a very long time, even though it wasn't necessarily called pizza. I guess the idea of, like, putting tomato sauce and something else, or other ingredients as well, on some piece of dough was always a, sort of an option. I think, what's the... Wait, let me look that up real quick. Because there's another thing that's fairly similar. Tarte flambe. Okay. Never knew that that's what it was called in English, but okay. French pizza, okay. So I feel like that also existed for a very long time. Oh, there's food that costs 4 action points. Yeah, I mean, well, depending on the effects, it's not even that much, right? I mean, you technically also potentially increase your damage output for the next turns, so might be worth it. Oh, the frost grenade. I was actually a little bit confused about that, but didn't really pay too much attention to it, but I guess I didn't see... I must have thrown the frost grenade to exactly the same point as the smoke, right? And so I didn't realize that the frost grenade actually created a slippery surface on the ground because the smoke was on top of it. And when the smoke went away, I thought that whatever the silvery stuff was on the floor was just sort of left behind by the smoke. I didn't realize that it was the frozen surface from the frost. Whoa, okay, that's really cool though. I didn't pick up on that. Yeah, that was definitely a good thing to explain, because that's something that I should have probably seen, but I guess it must have been the combination of things that just made it so that I didn't really pick up on it. Yeah, that's awesome. These types of grenades, they can really, really help you out in combat, right? Because a clever combination of a frost grenade and a smoke grenade can make it so that the frost grenade can basically take out the melee attackers, right? And you can just attack them from a distance, and the smoke grenade can sort of take the archers out of combat for a while, because they either have to move around the smoke or through the smoke to be able to target you again. That's really awesome. Those are some really, really powerful crowd control options that you have in this game. can make things a lot easier, especially with the... Which is also kind of cool. The game definitely doesn't shy away from just throwing a lot of enemies at you at once in a lot of scenarios. So being able to control them fairly well through these kinds of crowd control options is pretty awesome. Okay, who's this Wolfram guy? Does he belong to one of the expedition teams that they send out?
The name's Wolfram, and it's a delight to make your acquaintance. Good to see, by the by, you don't belong to the Legion. 10 of their number accompanied me on a fact-finding mission to an ancient burial mound. But, as it turns out, they stood a snowflake's chance in hell against the undead.
Oh, so he's the, archaeologist, I think? It's someone that they, took with them to the burial mounds, who had more knowledge about that, and potentially would have been capable of, well, potentially finding out how these undead are still, or how they're constantly able to rise again, I suppose.
Not that I reckon my chance is any higher, though, especially with that vicious undead mutt prowling the grounds around this here ruin. I'd go so far as to say I'm in dire need of an armed escort back to the city, as a matter of fact.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm an connoisseur of the undead. Because of my expertise, Lieutenant Selenia, a commander of the Legion in Sicile, wanted me to investigate the ancient burial mound just outside of town, hoping to uncover the source of the zombie plague. No such luck, though.
I find it actually kind of funny that, you know, oh, it's just outside of town. That was, you know, when I originally talked to Selenia, and she just kind of mentioned, oh yeah, all of these places are just outside of town. You know, it should be easy enough to go there and just look at what's happening there. But she kind of failed to mention that there were these, like, 4 encounters to get to the lighthouse, and that I had to fight my way through at least 20 to 25 opponents to get there. Yeah, same with these burial mounds. I mean, I get that they're really not that far out of town, but they're also still kind of difficult to reach. So you know a lot about the undead, you say?
Quite so. I live for the dead, so to speak. The combination of archaeology and a case of incidental necromantic magic is what sparked my interest in the field. Of course, I'll be glad to share what knowledge I have obtained over the years.
Okay, that's a very interesting sort of set of skills, I suppose. What do you know about zombies?
Zombies are the results of vile necromancy in action. Among the resurrected dead, there are those who used to be wizards, and they can cast spells still. They slay their prey and bring them back as deathless thralls that fester with the diseases of decay.
Makes sense.
Should you encounter these menaces, always try to pick them off from afar. Don't let them get close, or they'll riddle you with the poisons and the blight that afflict them.
And what about the skeletons?
These ones in particular, the ones around Sicile, are the resurrected soldiers of Brachus, the last and most infamous in the line of sorcerer kings. He himself is supposed to be buried somewhere around here, but no one knows where the actual grave is. Long have I searched, and deep have I dug. But so far I haven't found anything more spectacular than rusted weaponry and shards of pottery.
That's a very important piece of information, though, because that makes it sound as if some sort of magic with this potential king might be responsible for resurrecting all these guys, right?
Be that as it may, Brachus' soldiers stalk these lands anew, and they still fight like veterans. I told those fools of legionnaires to bring maces instead of swords. You know, weapons that crush these skeleton bones, not blades that may ricochet right off. Hell, even a sturdy branch would do the job better. But they didn't listen, and now they're dead.
Makes sense. So bludgeoning damage is better than piercing, I guess.
Oh, and don't be surprised if the dead use an unusual amount of magic against you. These soldiers were loyal to a sorcerer king after all. Dark magic all around.
Well, thanks for the information. About that armed escort.
I'll never make it back to Sicile alone. But you've gotten this far. You can bring me back, can't you?
Well, in theory, yes. Certainly can. Let's be off.
Certainly can. Let's be off.
Indeed. Don't you worry. We'll keep you safe.
I mean, he seems like a good ally to have, right?
Mighty fine of you. Lead the way, I say.
Cool. Well, I mean, that was good, I guess. Wait. Oh, is he... What? Okay, he's waiting for us, I suppose. No, he's just... Oh, yeah, I was kind of hoping we wouldn't have to fight right away. Is that just one skeleton? Okay, fucking hell. I wanted to take a quick break, man. I didn't... Why is he just running? Fucking hell. Well, anyways, I suppose I can take a quick break here, because I wanted to take a lunch break. Well, I was saying quick break, but it's going to be a little bit of a longer one, because I also need something to eat. I'm going to craft my own food, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's a turn-based game, right? Nothing's going to happen. Fortunately, now he can't keep running, because it's not his turn anymore. But, that being said, I'm going to take a little bit of a lunch break. I had kind of hoped to do that while I was... Maybe I should have done it while I was talking to him. Anyways, going to take a little bit of a lunch break, 20 to 30 minutes, and then I'll be back. And hopefully be able to escort him back to the city without him being dead. Because I haven't really planned on going into combat right away anymore, but I guess I should have known that that was the thing that was going to be happening. Anyways, gonna take a break. If you want to stay around, that's good. Otherwise, have a great rest of your day. I'll be right back, hopefully. Alright. I'm back. Whew. Hopefully that was also a good plus to my attributes to get through these coming battles. Yeah, hopefully this is not going to be too difficult with this guy running ahead. Honestly, I would have preferred them to do this in maybe a way where where he joins your party, basically, right? Instead of just running ahead all by himself. Kind of makes him seem like a bit of an idiot as well. Which is somewhat unfortunate, I guess. Also, I wonder where he's going. I hope he's not trying to reach this gate, because if he is, then I haven't cleared that out yet. I don't know how many enemies are going to be there. Unless at least it starts out somewhat simple, I guess. How much HP does he have? 155, 231. Well, that's not bad. So, I guess I can always try and heal him sort of in between rounds, hopefully. Well, everybody has a go before before the skeletons turn, so How much does the stance cost? 0. That's pretty cool. I guess... Well, honestly, I could just change the stance, right? And that should automatically... Because I was thinking about maybe moving up the head a little bit. But honestly, I'm just gonna change stance, and that already gives me a much bigger hit chance, right? Yes. Nice. Yeah, that makes her actually really, really powerful, because, well, she's not bad, right? She has pretty good, pretty good damage, all things considered, and she has a good range. Only problem being that Medora really can't do all that much. I guess I could actually eat something, huh? Let me actually put that on the hotbar here. The ramming ability won't really... I think I'm just gonna move her up as far as possible. Okay, so he's just gonna cower, and is he not gonna do anything? I guess not. 37. In theory, my attack... Oh, I have 2 attacks anyways, okay. Stop running ahead, you dumb fool! Okay, that's actually somewhat annoying. Where are we going? Ooh, oh. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I guess these are spawning in because of the, mission, I'd assume. Should I try another grenade here? I mean, they're all melee attackers. Actually, I still have the frost grenade, right? Might not be the worst idea to throw it here. I wonder if they're gonna slip up right away. Wait, oh. I guess it's related to her accuracy? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh. Well, that didn't work out quite as well as I thought it would. Should I just throw the smoke grenade right away as well? I guess I could also spawn little spider friends to distract them a little bit, potentially.
Come spin your web for me!
Oh boy, I feel like this is gonna be difficult. So she probably wants to enter her stance right away. Right, ranged precision stance. And I might want to take out... Let me see. Didn't I craft... Did I give that to her, actually? I did. Let's put this on the hotbar so I don't forget it, but I don't know if it's necessarily going to be the right thing to use. I could... oh, they don't... They're level 3, though. Okay, so that makes things a bit fairer. Do I want to blind him? Guess not. Wouldn't necessarily be the worst idea. Right, that also releases a smoke cloud. Medora. I still need to move to him, right? I don't know if that would potentially knock down one of my allies. Can that even hit allies? I'm not entirely sure. Nope. Man, that's such a useful skill to have. Fortunately, she can't attack anymore. He's just gonna scream again, right?
Please, crush these thieves before they crush me!
How about you move back behind me? He's just standing in line of sight of all of them. Ugh. Weaken status, yeah, let's weaken this guy. And attack him as well. Oh, somehow I forgot about him. Oh, he throws the... Oh, that's really cool! He accidentally extended my frickin' frozen puddle. Oh, seriously? They're really going down hard on Wolfram, huh? Well, I mean, Lillian can heal him, hopefully. Two of them, I mean, it's their guy's turn before that, right? Armored Decapitator. Should I don't know who I should try to deal with first. Actually, can I teleport this guy? Well, then again, it was already his turn, right? Just, you know, moving one of them further away might not be the worst idea. Yeah, you guy, go back there. Who just said we? Okay, he's occupied with the spider. That's a good thing. He fell down. That's even better. So now I'm going to heal Mr. Wolfram. She should probably try and handle this guy for the time being. Because Medora can handle this guy, hopefully. I mean, he still has 46. Let's try. Oh, seriously? Because I'm in the frickin'... Well, that was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. Leading failed. He has to move back, that's good. The hell is he even running? Oh, he's trying to get around the frickin'... They're gonna kill that guy, aren't they? That was... What? He got 3 attacks, are you kidding me? Does he still have the healing status on him? Yes, but he also has something else on him. Maybe I should try to deal with this guy? Medora can try and knock him down. That might not be the worst idea.
For you!
This is 4 AP though. I only have 3 left, right? Should probably try and hold those. how far would I be able to throw the grenade? Not very far. I mean, I could throw it here. I could throw it on Wolfram. I mean, technically that doesn't deal damage, right? Wait, let me... At least I don't think it does. Because that way I could sort of hide him away from them, right? It wouldn't be able to constantly shoot arrows at him. And I could try and move around the side. Let's maybe try that. Okay, well, yeah, now I can't see them anymore, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Let's move here. I should be able to hit this guy, right? Or not. Wait, why can I not see him? That's kind of weird. I could throw oil here. I don't know, wait, where is... she has movement penalty now though, right? Yeah, maybe the smoke wasn't necessarily the best idea, to be honest. Well, the problem is I thought I would be able to target him already. But then again, maybe they're gonna move towards me as well. Oh, she can see him. How's that work? The fire arrow will probably kill the spider. And then again, he will still be kind of occupied with the spider as well, right? Alright, and I hope she can maybe... 4 AP might be... Archaeologist is still alive, thankfully. Though I don't know how long that will stay that way. Yeah, it's the only thing that I've noticed is, I think just a bit unfortunate that the visual effects aren't... Like, it's sometimes really, really hard to tell how far they extend, right? This is 4 AP, right? Can I... Let's see, if I move here... Still can't see him. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I guess I have to move one... Now I can attack him. Okay. Well, that wasn't too bad. Wasn't able to knock him down, but... I guess that's fine. Ah, shit, I thought he still had one more healing turn. Well, at least they don't see him. Oh, where the hell are you moving? Oh, that's the spider gone, unfortunately. Why do they get 3 attacks? Are you kidding me? Okay, Medora killed the one inside the smoke, right? I mean, I guess Lillian... She still had healing potions, right? Grid-based tactical games, yeah. I mean, the weird thing is, they seem to have some sort of grid going on here, right? At least that's kind of what it looks like. It's just... The problem is they should just straight up tell you, I guess they wanted to make it more immersive by making it purely sort of visual based, but considering how important these effects are, I really wish they would have gotten, like, it should show you, right? If you move the cursor like this over the ground, it should show you, oh, this piece of ground is affected by smoke, but this piece of ground is not, right? So that it would be 100% clear to the player whether or not a certain portion of the ground is affected by an effect or not. Wait, that's the armored decapitator guy. How did he get here so fast? Oh boy, that's gonna be difficult to deal with. Should I... The problem is that I don't really know, because I still have a burning arrow. But the problem is I don't really know how effective that thing would be. At dealing with these guys. Lillian's turn. Yeah, she has healing potions, and she has a lot of action points, thankfully. It should hopefully be enough for... I mean, if I can take out the big guy, then hopefully I'd be able to deal with the smaller ones. Can I? Let's see. Slowed status. Frozen status. I wonder if I can... It just about reaches him, right? Okay, that might have been a really, really good thing. Ooh, wait! That does bonus damage if they're frozen? I didn't realize! Holy shit! Or did I just get a crit or something? Why did that deal so much damage? I mean, if he's still frozen for 2 turns, I suppose I could just target another target. Problem is, they all attack next turn, right? Wait, why are they... Where are the other 2? Am I missing somebody? Why is it showing 5 turns? Is there somebody else still alive? Oh! Wait, I sort of thought they were dead. They just fell down, didn't they? But they're still down. Oh, poof. Lucky, I guess. I can't see this guy, so I'd have to move to the right slightly. I can't hit this guy because the other one's in the way. Well... I mean, if I can't really do anything about them, then... I guess it's not really worth trying. Oh. Wait, what'd he do? Why did he just move without doing anything? I suppose I can attack him then? Alright. Okay, thankfully he's attacking her instead of Wolfram. I don't think I can kill him. So it might be a good idea to knock him down. Somehow that always consumes less AP than I thought it would. Huh. Yeah, I can see that. Who do you think is battling these guys all the time? Oh, Original Sin 2 shows you, the ground effects more. Yeah, it's really quite unfortunate that something like that wasn't introduced with the enhanced edition to this game. I mean, it's, doesn't really matter all that much, but it's just a little bit unfortunate because it really would have enhanced this game quite a lot, right? Alright, that's these guys dealt with. I guess I'm gonna conserve my AP for the time being, because when the smoke clears up, I probably want to... Well, I mean, I can just straight up attack this guy. Ooh, nice! Didn't realize that was going to be possible with one hit. Okay, so in theory, he shouldn't be able to do all that much. Wolfram still has enough HP, so I think I'm gonna end my turn. Right, and now the smoke's gone, and I can hit this guy. Perfect. Wait, did I miss it? Oh, right, he's still not dead. Yeah, that's fine. I should probably deal with him first, though, right? Okay. Can I maybe move? It probably would be a good idea to move in front of Wolfram, right? Because that way the archer will hopefully target me instead of him. He's just standing there, being scared.
To me! I'm under attack!
Okay, perfect. Oh, also the ice leaves behind a water puddle as well. That's good to know. I mean, I have more than enough points. Should be able to take him out, to be quite honest. Nice. Fucking stop running! At least let me pick up all the stuff that's here. Okay. I really wish he would at least stop if he's sort of getting out of sight of you. Oh boy, we didn't make it back into town though.
Made it! Oh, cheers for escorting me to safety. You're a godsend, you are. I'll be in the King Crab, clearing the dust from my throat. The drinks are on me if you'd like to partake.
Oh, yeah, you definitely cost me quite a bit of pain, you idiot. Boy, why are escort quests always like... And it's like, they're always in some way annoying, right? And the funny part is that every game makes them annoying in a slightly different way. So if you're playing on the highest difficulty in The Witcher 3, for example, right? Then escort quests are just straight up impossible. Because whoever you're trying to escort are basically dead immediately if they're just so much as being looked at by an enemy. Which thankfully only really affects like 2 quests in the entire game or something. It's not a big deal, but like, couldn't they have made it so that he at least waits for you? I mean, it's almost kind of fine that he's running ahead, right? Because in theory, I guess you could say, oh, he's kind of scared and panicked and he wants to get back to town. You know, obviously he wouldn't think straight in that scenario, but it's still... So I guess if I wouldn't have followed him, or wouldn't have even realized that he'd run off, then he would just die, sort of off screen, somewhere. Also, I really didn't think that I was going to make this, because at least I felt like I was kind of running low on resources, but I guess in the end it was sort of fine. Yeah, I probably also just shouldn't have clicked on the dialogue options, to be completely honest, but, oh well. At least I made it through. Nice. So he's gonna stay in... That was actually a bunch of experience, especially with the killed enemies. Kind of makes me wonder why it didn't level up, but I guess... Expedition Burial Mounds. Wolfram made it safely back to Seal. Lieutenant Selenia should be pleased to hear that at least one person survived the ill-fated expedition to the Burial Mounds. Well, first of all, let me save. Second of all, let's heal up. But I kind of want to at least take a look at whether or not I might have missed anything here or didn't pick up any sort of item or something. Because at least here, where I just fought, I don't think any more enemies will spawn, hopefully. Okay, nothing here. This is just a cart. Couple more boxes. Hey, some wooden logs. This also, I don't know, for some reason when I saw this on the map, this looked as if there would be something hidden here, but I guess not. Oh, well, I mean, it's not really an escort quest. I just, you know, I thought of it as being somewhat similar. There is a quest in, I think somewhere in the Skellige Isles? I don't remember how it went. I just remember that there is a person on the beach that you're supposed to defend. But the problem is the game tells you about it while you are still in the water, so there's something... I don't really remember how the situation... I think you're going there with this character, and he then says something along the lines of, you know, oh, my treasure is... I lost it here somewhere in the sea or something. It wasn't even really an important quest, thankfully, but... I think you're meant to look for some of his belongings in the water. So you swim out, you dive, right? You get the whatever he's looking for. And when you come back up from the water and swimming back to the beach, he's getting attacked by drowners. But on the highest difficulty, the problem is the drowners basically one of their normal swings took away like a third of his HP, and you can't do anything while you're swimming. So I saw him, well, the game sort of, you know, he was in the distance somewhere, and there is like a certain distance that you need to be from him in order, I guess, for the game to load in the Drowner's AI and everything. And you were still swimming, and I was just swimming towards him, and he was dead before I even reached the beach, right? So I couldn't do anything about it. And I guess the damage that he receives might be calculated or might be dependent on your difficulty setting, right? So he's just, they probably just tested it on normal difficulty, and it worked fine there, and then didn't account for the increase. Oh, a silver, nice. Didn't account for the increased difficulty on Death March, and so yeah, he just dies without you being able to do anything at all. And then the quest pops up, failed. So obviously, I even reloaded a bunch of times to try and do something or reach him somehow, but it's just not possible, unfortunately. And that was also, I'm pretty sure that was after the game was fully patched as well, so I don't think they ever changed that. And I think there might have been one other quest that was slightly similar to that, where on Death March they also just receive way too much damage for you to do anything, or at least it was incredibly annoying, but I don't remember the other instance of it. I just remember that there was somewhere another quest that did that. Not all quests have to be successful, that's true. I mean, to be honest, the problem is more that, like, how the game deals with that, more so than the fact that he dies, because if that was a possibility, right, that he dies and then you go back to, I don't know, his family and tell them, hey, I wasn't able to save him, and they're all angry towards you and stuff, that would also be a potentially really interesting outcome, right? I actually really appreciate it if games have sort of scenarios for that, right? And quests can actually, quote unquote, fail, depending on how you define that. But the problem is, at least in that particular case, The Witcher 3 actually does account for a couple of outcomes for it, especially the major quests, I think. But in that particular case, the quest just straight up failed, and you couldn't do anything with it, right? It was just moved to the failed quests quest log, and that was it. It was done, which is pretty unfortunate, right? Would have been a lot more interesting if, well, he would have been dead, but you could have still, I don't know, given his belongings to his, I don't know if he had relatives or something. Just would have made it a lot more real, right? And also would have actually put in meaningful consequences to him dying. Because this way it just feels like, oh, the AI, you know, well, didn't really bug out, but I don't know, it just leaves you sort of feeling annoyed with the game rather than anything else. Should I take a look here? Let's just take a quick peek. Ooh. Why is the screen shaking? What the hell is going on? Let's just save again. Pick up the bread. Bunch of mushrooms here, holy shit. Are those the ones that can create healing potions? I actually don't remember. What's going on with the screen shake? Are there like explosions somewhere? That's just weird. Hey, can you tell me anything about what's going on here?
Rotten, mouldy sponges. Like that one in the corner beneath your sink.
Okay. Well, I already knew that, but thanks for telling me. Bunch of empty bottles. What is this fire-like thing? What's going on here? It looks really suspicious, to be honest. What is that? I'm actually really surprised that this seems to be empty. Kind of expected there to be somebody in here. But then again, since it's a hatch beneath the abandoned basement. Wait, why does it show that again all of a sudden? I guess since it was beneath the point where the archaeologist hid, it wouldn't really have made any sense for there to be anyone in here.
Well, I was really hoping to find something better.
Hey, empty bottles might be really, really useful. A plague grenade. Well, that won't be all that useful against zombies, I guess. Or undead. They're not all zombies, right? Skeletons and stuff. What is this? Dishes. Oh. You can only move them. So you can pick up individual plates, but not dishes. Interesting. Antique wooden fire wand. Oh. This is actually... I don't think this is better than the ones that I have, unfortunately. Well, I would be... yeah, this is definitely better. Is the one that I just found? Oh, they're... okay. They're really equal. I might want to keep it for the time being. I don't know. With all these undead, it might actually be really beneficial to have 2 fire ones equipped instead of fire and water, especially since Lillian already has a water wand as well. Alright, let's move back to town. I actually didn't expect that I'd be already done with this quest, or, well, not entirely done, but that I'd find these guys here already. That was actually closer to town than I expected. I guess these must be the burial mounds that he was supposed to be looking at, or maybe these? I'll have to check them out as well. Also, interestingly enough, it doesn't seem as if you can reach this small beach from this side, right? So I think you'd have to move sort of all the way over here. So I wonder if this is actually the beach where the guy that stole the mayor's staff is supposedly located. Bit more wheat. Nice. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's actually a game that I still want to return to. Yeah, I can definitely see that. The problem that I had with it was also that I didn't really know anything about it for the longest time, and then I saw it on sale in the PlayStation Store at some point. And I just quickly, looked up a review or something, because it kind of looked intriguing, right? I mean, it kind of looks a little bit Elder Scrolls-like with it being first person, and I think they also had something in the text, right, in the description as, we base this on like real events and real locations, and it sounded pretty great. And to be honest, the game, I started it, I played like, I must have been sort of 20 hours-ish, something. But the problem is that I started on hardcore, right? Because I thought to myself, well, if this is a game that's based itself on realism, and I also read beforehand that it had a little bit more of an in-depth combat system, which arguably it kind of has, but also kind of hasn't, I don't know. But the problem is that the hardcore mode, unfortunately, seems to be... It definitely reminded me of the quote-unquote hardcore modes that they implemented in the Elder Scrolls series as well, or in Fallout for that matter, because Bethesda at one point also started implementing hardcore modes into their games, but they were never good, right? They were never tested properly. They were clearly just sort of an afterthought and never properly integrated into the game. And unfortunately, it kind of felt the same in Kingdom Come Deliverance, where they just... I don't know, the game has certain sort of missions, even at the start, where it's kind of telling you to run away and not really engage with enemies, but then because of you taking a fuck ton of damage, you just kind of die immediately if you just make one wrong turn, right? So it was just... that was kind of weird. It required some trial and error to get through certain situations at the start. And then later on, I really, really quickly, much sooner than I expected, just completely broke the game on accident, because I picked up, I don't know, some really valuable armor from some bandits that I hadn't even killed, but some soldiers that were just sort of randomly on the road. I basically witnessed sort of a random encounter, I guess, between soldiers and bandits, picked up a couple of the bandits and soldiers' stuff from the dead people. And that gave me so much money that I could just buy all the best stuff in the game. And yeah, I don't know. At that point, I kind of lost interest in it because I thought that the hardcore mode was really poorly implemented. So I always planned on coming back to it at some point, but just playing it normally and just enjoying the quests a lot more, because I think it has a couple of really beautiful things. Like, the setting is really, really cool. The main story cutscenes, I thought, were really well made. In general, it's definitely a lot more unique because of its setting. I feel like a lot of games just don't really put that much effort in historical... what's the word? like, typically games don't try to be historically accurate because it's really, really difficult to portray, right? So definitely appreciated that. And like the whole sort of beginning scene and everything was also pretty well done. But yeah, I think as good as the idea behind the combat system is, I felt like it wasn't really all that well executed, which is a really difficult thing to do as well in first person. That's always what the Elder Scrolls games have struggled with the most as well. It's just that the combat seems kind of unresponsive in a lot of ways, because you can never quite tell how far you are from an opponent, right? It's just, there's this certain awkwardness to it that just doesn't work that well in first person, I feel like. Oh, the thing with the quick saves as well, yeah. Does the hardcore mode normally prevent you from doing quick saves as well? I think that's the thing, right? The trees are very pretty? I don't remember that specifically. Oh, you can't quick save. Yeah, that might have been another thing that sort of annoyed me, that yeah, that was probably, now that you said that, yeah, that must have been something else where I definitely remember replaying certain sections in a couple of really annoying ways. I think there's like, after the whole introductory scene, there's like another battle that takes place, but in order to get to that specific cutscene, you first have to take like a really long walk sort of through the whole town, and I think I had to repeat that like 3 or 4 times because I kept dying in the event after that, right? It was, all in all, just not really well thought out. And modding in quick saves probably would have made it much more enjoyable. That's the thing, right? They implemented the hardcore mode and did certain things that seem to be hardcore on paper, but ultimately end up being annoying rather than challenging, right? I think the focus should always be on making things challenging rather than annoying. If your hardcore mode is just going to be, oh, you have to eat an apple every 30 minutes, but because that's how Bethesda typically implements that, right? The game gives you basically 200 apples, so you don't have to care about food at all, but you're required to eat it every couple minutes. That's obviously really dumb, right? The idea should be that because you're running low on food, you make certain different choices. Maybe you enter a cave that otherwise you wouldn't have because you think, oh, maybe there's a bear in there that I can kill and eat, right? And otherwise you maybe would have just walked past the cave or something. Like, that's, in my mind, what a hardcore mode should be. It should make it so that you're sort of slightly thinking outside the box more, actually utilize all the different elements that the game gives to you. But sadly, most of the time, those kinds of modes don't really do that. They just end up being really, really annoying, rather than fun. And that was the same in Kingdom Come Deliverance. One thing that I definitely distinctly remember in the hardcore mode is that you also have to eat. And when you select the mode, right, it makes it seem as if, oh yeah, that's going to be something, that's going to be part of the difficulty. You have to eat, you have to, do all the usual stuff that you would assume a normal human has to do. But then for some reason, they implement these fire pots, or not fire pots, but there are just certain places in the game where they just placed fireplaces with like a big pot of soup. And they're just standing there, and they're just free to eat. You don't even have to pay for it. And I thought that was incredibly dumb. Why make me... Because it ended up being, I knew where those locations were, and every time I had to eat, I just walked back to one, ate there, and then did whatever I wanted to do. So the whole system was completely broken because of that, because I could just go there. I never had to pay for anything, and I never had to look for anything, because I just knew where those, and they were frequent enough to where it wasn't really an issue. Which was... like, why, right? Why would you do a hardcore mode, but then it's as if they forgot that those things were placed in the world or something. I don't know. But, yeah, I really want to come back to it at some point. Maybe after I'm through with Divinity or something, though I still have other games to play as well. But I feel like it would be really, really fun. Just playing it for the quests and for the setting and everything instead of focusing too much on the mechanics. Maybe it's going to be, it's always the chance, obviously, that the game's just going to be boring if you're not challenged at all mechanically, which obviously I don't know how it plays when you're not selecting hardcore mode, because I think the only other option was normal, which I assume also reduces damage taken and all that stuff. I don't know. Okay, he said he was going to be in the inn, right? I always find that the inn has a weird entrance to it. So let's try and talk to him first again, just to make sure that he is actually here. And then I'm gonna go back to Selenia and talk to her about me finding him.
Sheep's cheese, tomatoes.
No better solution to the zombie problem than a set of silver arrows.
Oh, they patched them at some point as well. I guess I must have played before that then? Or maybe it ultimately didn't matter all that much. That specific part I actually don't remember.
Do I seem like the sort who concerns myself?
Yeah, that's always... I mean, for me, the problem is that if I do something like a hardcore mode, right, I also sort of... I guess in my brain I enter this line of thinking of, okay, the game's going to be really, really challenging, so I need to, at least to a degree, min-max, right? So I won't roleplay as much as I will try to utilize everything that the game gives me. I guess, obviously, once you know that these are gonna... But that's the problem, right? If you select such a mode... in a case where you haven't played the game and you're blind, you don't know whether or not these pots are very frequent, right? It could have just as easily been that there's only one of them in every town, and otherwise they won't be there at all. Obviously, later on, I realized that wasn't the thing, but early on, I kind of, I just used one. And, I don't know, it ends up being this very, very awkward situation, and I feel like these types of... Like, if you know a certain thing works a certain way, if you've already played through a game, then it's entirely fine to go back in a second playthrough with a certain, I guess, set of rules, right? And if you're aware of, okay, I shouldn't do this, I shouldn't do this, I shouldn't do this, and then it's really enjoyable, that also works, but obviously that's only really possible if you already know enough about the game to really decide on what would be good sort of challenge rules.
Welcome thee, my friend. Waitress, another round of beers, if you please.
Is he gonna take
I'm
me?
an archaeologist and connoisseur of the undead.
Okay, that's the same that he said.
Quite so. I live for the dead, so to speak. The combination of archaeology...
Okay, so we can just get the same information that we already got from him. Well, that's fine. Let's talk to Selenia and see what she has to say about this. Oh, right, it did that as well with the compass. Yeah, see, I really, really dislike when they... Because that's such a cool option, right? But, I mean, maybe I didn't try, right? Maybe there is a way to deactivate that as well, even if you're playing on normal. That might be a thing. Because at least that's one good thing about The Witcher 3, right? Is that they let you customize everything quite a lot. So you can also remove quest markers and stuff, and just in general HUD elements that tell you where things are. Because that's a cool thing, right? That's something that I definitely enjoy as well, if the games are not telling you where to go. Although then again, that can also go spectacularly wrong. Oh, that's only with... I don't know, I really don't get why go through the trouble of designing a hardcore mode and implementing these types of elements, but not letting the player choose, right? That would be so cool if you just had, instead of them just giving you 2 different difficulties, why not let you pick and choose sort of between specific elements that you specifically like to enjoy, right? I mean, there's probably a bunch of people who like the exploration part, but maybe not the combat all that much. So they could remove the compass, but keep combat difficulty quite low. Whereas other people might enjoy using the compass, but also having insane difficulty, right? It's always really, really unfortunate. And I guess on PC there are mods, but especially on console, I mean, I guess in general it's just this idea of most people probably not even really knowing about mods, right? Or not being, like, they don't really want to bother with it. And even if you do, right, I do remember that at some point I wanted to heavily mod Skyrim, make another playthrough that was modded, but I ended up very quickly stopping that because the mod sounded really good on paper, but it just ended up not being all that interesting, all things considered, which is mostly a problem with games. Like, if you don't design the entire game around something like that, it can be really, really difficult to add that in later on, even through mods and stuff, right? Because, I don't know, there's just certain, I mean, depending on what you're looking for, but I just found that really weird in, for example, Red Dead Redemption 2. That was probably the worst offender when it came to that, because in that game, they specifically implemented a mode that let you deactivate the compass as well, right? And in Rockstar games, they always have this GPS-like thing that specifically points you to where you need to go and also shows you the specific part on the map, which obviously makes sense when you're playing Grand Theft Auto and you have cars with actual GPS in them, but not so much in, like, the Wild West, right? And the mode in the game even specifically says that it provides, like, guidance for you, right? So that you get a hint of where you're supposed to be going, but the game isn't just showing you through its UI. And then the very first quest, you're riding on this carriage, it's the first quest after the intro, I think. And the person that's riding next to you, right, he says something along the lines of, oh, you need to turn left at the next intersection or something. But when you do that, they just fail the mission, right? You go like 10 meters into the wrong direction and it immediately fails the mission for you, and it's just, oh, you went the wrong way. Guess you do it all over. And then the game, instead of moving you instead of just moving back, 20 seconds basically, it moves you back all the way to the previous cutscene. So you lose like 5 minutes of just writing and talking, right? Nothing's even happening. I don't know who came up with that shit, but it was incredibly annoying and made me turn the mode basically immediately off again. Which is a shame, because apparently they even recorded additional voice lines for that, right? So that the characters tell you, oh, you need to go right, you need to go left, but the game doesn't really account for that, or it didn't function properly, right? That was really, really annoying. Yeah, I mean, mods are kind of required for Skyrim in a couple of ways, because, well, the UI is a big thing, right? The UI is completely designed for console only, so on PC you basically need a mod unless you want to go insane. So there are a couple of, and obviously now, after all these years, right? I mean, I played Skyrim mostly shortly after it came out, put a lot of hours into it actually, but since then, obviously, all of the graphical overhaul mods and stuff like that always come out, 3 to 5 years later, right? So I never replayed the game since then, but what I did install was like a huge combat overhaul, which was fun in the beginning, but then the same way it just sort of turned out boring, right? It was more of a grind rather than a challenge, which is just because the game fundamentally isn't designed for something like that. The game just has way too many sort of weird things to it and ways in which you can... Because one thing that mods typically don't do is they don't actually change anything AI-wise, right? Also mostly because they can't, because that's a section of the code base that isn't really accessible, I think, through the editor as well. So the AI of your opponents is mostly going to stay the same, even playing modded. And when you then introduce really challenging gameplay mods, but the AI is still as stupid as ever, then yeah, it just doesn't doesn't really work out, and you can just... There are just way too many ways to trick the AI in Skyrim, and yeah, ultimately it just didn't end up being very fun. GTA 5 was a really big disappointment. Definitely agree with that. San Andreas is still the best one they ever did, in my opinion, and since then 4 was interesting. I really liked the basic premise of 4, even though it really didn't work all that well in the end. I thought the last 2/3 of the game just kind of weren't that good, and while it was graphically really good when it came out, yeah, I didn't really enjoy it that much. And GTA 5 as well, I think, I don't know, they might have also... Yeah, there was just something about it that just wasn't as fun as the older ones. I felt like they were struggling to find the balance between making it more realistic and making the missions more grounded, while still keeping the typical sort of GTA humor and everything, and it just didn't really work at all. Also, it was way too short. Because when GTA 5 was announced and when they showed everything, I thought that it was going to be as big as San Andreas again, basically. But it just wasn't. I think I was through all the missions in like 35 hours or something, which, considering how slow I usually play games, is really fast. So it felt like GTA 5 basically ended after the first act, where it should have had 3 or something. I don't know. And then I guess it was also really restricted because they had to release it on Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 still. Yeah. And Red Dead Redemption 2 is just... oh... It's so good in a couple of ways, and like incredibly bad in a lot of other ways. It's mainly the mission design is just really backwards and doesn't fit the open world at all, which is really unfortunate because the setting's so cool.
Salutations, Source Hunter.
Anyways, let's talk to Selenia. Let's discuss the undead.
Come from somewhere, from some vile source. I could make a feeble pun about your
which is
I shall be very glad to share what information I can give you. By all means.
Expeditions. Burial Mounds, that's the one. 3,000 XP, whoa!
Perished? How fate has treated them wantonly. And if it weren't for you, the archaeologist would surely have died as well. He has much to be thankful for. Were that I had.
Okay, I guess that's the quest done, huh? Yeah. Expedition Burial Mounds. We told Lieutenant Selenia that the archaeologist was the sole survivor of the expedition, and that we rescued him. She mourned the loss of her legionnaires, but she was glad we were able to save Wolfram. Okay, well, at least at this point we have quite a good understanding of what's going on around town. And I guess that means what I suspected at first, that the church is probably, hopefully, going to be the source of the undead plague. Considering all that we've heard, I kind of expect there could be some sort of special grave or maybe a grave of that sorcerer king sort of beneath the church somewhere, and maybe that's why they're here and where they're coming from. At least that's what I suspect currently. Which does bring up the question, though, of what to do next. Well, first of all, I should probably go through my inventory and make sure that I have enough resources for possible future encounters. Let's see. This is all the boiled potato, the crafting stuff. I'm sending over to Lillian. Rain Scroll, Avatar of Storms. Make a target immune to being electrified and stunned. Melee attackers may get stunned. First Aid. 100% chance to set First Aid for 1 turn. What is that? Cures bleeding, crippled, and diseased. Okay. Let's move a couple of those over to her. Treat poisoning, resurrect. What was this again? Oh, vitality boosted. Yeah, that's also not bad. Ice shot. Immune to being frozen. Regeneration. Water absorption. Enchant self or ally with water shield. Absorbs water damage until it breaks. Send that to her. Oh, this is an arrow. Target terrain to create a smoke screen. Okay, well, those obviously need to be with Verdotra. What's this do? Chance to render everyone in a 5-meter radius deathly ill. 75% chance to set diseased status for 4 turns. That probably doesn't really work against undead and skeletons though, right? Disease lowers target's constitution by -3 and bodybuilding ability by -3. I mean, it certainly does sound quite powerful. I feel like these grenades... Let's send them over to Medora. I feel like since she is mainly a melee attacker, having more ranged options available for her might not be the worst idea, right? She can aid with these grenades. Outdated longsword, one-handed. Definitely gonna sell that. Peter Lee's sword. Slashing damage, +1 speed, +2 initiative, +3 movement, unbreakable. Okay, so... Well, this is level 5, requires 7 strength. Sword looks like it came from another planet, perhaps even from another dimension. The hilt is emblazoned with an engraving, for Peter Lee, made in Japan. You have no idea who or where that is. Okay, who is Peter Lee? I feel like this is some sort of reference to an actual person. Some sort of Easter egg. Maybe one of the developers? But made in Japan? Because Japan wouldn't be a thing in this world, right? So I suspect this is some sort of Easter egg, most likely. Well, since it's unique, I'm definitely gonna keep it for now. Old two-handled battle axe. The hefty metal head of its axe looked right at home at the forge. So I think this is better than the weapon that Medora currently has, but I kind of want to keep her as a two-handed sword attacker. I don't know if that's kind of putting myself, or sort of diminishing my own capabilities a bit, but yeah, I'm just not the biggest fan of axes typically. Let's sell that. Probably also gives me a bunch of money. Man, the cows are really loud in this game. Okay, dagger, I can sell this, I can sell this. This I wanted to keep. This I definitely want to keep. Because I think as long as I'm fighting undead, it's probably really, really good to keep 2 fire ones equipped for now. And these I still have to look at. Fine rope. This I can sell. Delicate rope I wanted to keep for the time being. Fishing rod I wanted to keep. I don't know if you can actually do anything with that. And then these are all crafting materials. Wait, what does it say? Adult starfish. Coastal tribes in the north weave the skin of adult starfish into armor. Huh. Still don't really know what I can do with jars as well. Cloth scraps. I'd be able to craft something out of those. About arrowhead, I need to craft that. The bundles I send over to her as well. Okay, let's take a look at my equipment. So for the time being, I think I'm actually going to change that to fire. 2 fire staffs. Seems like a good idea. 13 armor rating. Maybe somebody else can use that. Also 13. Oh, they're just straight up better than these ones. Cool. Um, 11, that still fits. Didn't get anything new here. And yeah, it should be fine. Don't have any other ring. Okay, that means I can sell these as well. At some point I probably want to get rid of a couple of books. But for now my inventory is still somewhat fine. So should be fine hopefully. She definitely keeps the fireball scroll, which was this creates creates a fire surface. Yeah, that's also really, really good. Absorption, enchant self-value with a fire shield. Probably a good idea as well. Poisonous dart. Well, the poisonous stuff isn't really useful currently. Resurrect, rain, water absorption. I mean, it's probably a good idea to have more grenades on more people, right? Let's keep them like this for the time being. Small water surface, 4-meter radius. I definitely want to move this though, because she has rain as well. Feels unnecessary. Right, I have the repair hammer. Can I just use this? No. Or maybe I can't. Wait. How do you repair stuff with this? Oh, maybe this way? No. Can't select. Is there like a repair skill or something? Repair. Wait, what? Execute? Wait a second. Sorry about that. Cow noise audio slider. Man, the cows are... well, at least their mooing is quite funny. How do I repair, though? Or do I need something? Do I need to be close to some sort of other thing for that? Or can I right-click equipment? Oh, I can just repair it this way, I guess. Huh, well that's quite easy. Does it just last indefinitely? No. Oh, no, they just didn't lose durability. Wait, so I guess I can't... Okay, still, okay. Well, that's really easy then, if you can just... So once you find a hammer, you can just repair all the time? Or how does that work? Makes that kind of a non-issue, right? I mean, durability is kind of fair in this game, to be honest. You don't really lose all that much. And you find enough gear currently, constantly, that it's not really... like, when you're switching gear, obviously, it comes with full durability, so it's not really that much of an issue. Yeah, it seems to me that the durability mechanic, unfortunately, is completely pointless. Which is... yeah, that is actually really unfortunate, because I thought that it was kind of fun at the beginning, because compared to... usually in games, it's quite... you know, it almost kind of feels random, durability loss. Like, obviously it's not random, but it feels kind of random. Whereas here, at least it was tied to specifically for the weapons, for example. Oh, I also completely forgot to actually repair my weapons, right? But for the weapons, it felt like, oh yeah, okay, so one attack with the weapon equals one durability point loss or something, right? It seemed, at the start of the game, it seemed quite well thought out, or at least I thought that it was going to, you know, be something that you had to be aware of. But, yeah, seems like that's not really a thing, unfortunately. That's really strange, that the game is really either or, right? It's, so the trap disarm kit is only usable once. Lockpicks are only usable once, right? Which, you know, I kind of get the idea behind that, right? Because otherwise finding one lockpick would immediately allow you to pick every lock in the game world, depending on your skill, obviously, but, you know, it would be kind of boring. But then they let you use the repair hammer indefinitely. Why does this not have durability? I mean, at least that would make more sense, right? If the repair hammer, for example, could only be used, let's say, 5 to 10 times or something, and you'd have to get another one after it. That's definitely a strange setup, I have to say. Okay, I do want to... Is there anything that I wanted to move to somebody else? I don't necessarily think so. Let me go back to crafting. First of all, let's see if I can... Yeah, this I definitely want to craft. Craft one more dinner, I suppose. Let's craft the bone dust. Just so that my inventory isn't overflowing with annoying stuff. And then we can take another look here. I think there was something that I wanted to try. Right, so if I take the cloth scraps, for example, and combine them with the needle and thread... Hold on a second. Wait. Oh. Ah, custom-made cloth armor. Cool. That good? 26 armor rating plus 1 initiative. It's not bad. Is it dependent on my current level, though? Uniquely designed chest armor is made of carefully tanned cow hide and affords even distribution of pack weight. I wonder if this is... I mean, I can obviously also just sell it. I don't have to equip it necessarily. I'm just wondering... There probably also has to be a way to... maybe increase its durability or something? I wonder if you can somehow add to it. At least not this way. What else do I have? Iron ore. Well, that's probably not going to do anything. Wood chips. Potential combination, but needs more craft. Oh, okay, so you can. Interesting. I wonder if I should keep it in my inventory then, for the time being. Maybe. The flask. I wonder, can I maybe put Stardust into the grenade? No. What did this say? Weave into armor? Can I combine this with the threaded needle? No. Oh well. Well, that is fine then for the time being. So she has a bunch of arrows. She also still has healing potions, but I definitely need more healing potions again. Okay. Now I'm ready to go to the market. Though I really need to make sure that I don't buy anything that I don't need.
Gracious patron, I see your tired eyes looking a bit teary. I've just the potion for that. Or would you prefer...
Wait, also, why does she sell 2 repair hammers if... That doesn't... That's weird. I wonder if there's a way in which you can lose a repair hammer, because otherwise what's the point? I think she still also has a bunch of stuff that I actually sold to her, right? Huh. What's this? Ring kit. Simple ring lacking any adamant at all. Oh, I guess you can craft a ring through that? Well, first of all, let's sell the stuff that I don't need anymore. Dagger, longsword, dagger, staff. I wanted to sell this as well, right? Oh, I completely forgot to send that over to Bedotra. Well, I guess that's kind of it for the time being. I guess it means she doesn't sell any more empty... Oh no, she did. Okay, those got replenished then. By the empty potion bottles. Ooh, empty canisters. 69, nice. Let's try to... So those are probably make it possible to create your own smoke grenades. Though I don't really have any idea how we'll be able to do that yet. And not wood one, so there's also, obviously, you can craft your own wands and stuff. It's the same with the identifying glass, actually, right? like, that's also kind of a weird mechanic, because as soon as you get one, it just becomes a non-issue. You can just identify everything on the spot, and that's about it. Well, it's a bit unfortunate, though. She doesn't really sell any sort of grenades and stuff, right?
Source hunters, eh? All right, proper.
You don't sell anything.
If you've got a favourite sheep, best to fry her up now before she gets thieved in the night like me dear plump Ogget, the finest in me herd.
Did I ever ask her about work for
Sorry,
sailors?
can't help you there. Haven't got enough livestock left to warrant a hand with the work.
Oh, I guess I never gave her the gold, right? Oh, right, because last time I talked to her, she just ran off to the commander, and I wasn't able to talk to her anymore. We do have this bag of gold we seized from Robert.
Gold? How much exactly? Enough to cover the costs in gold and tears of a stolen ewe, I'd bet.
She should take the gold. She deserves compensation for Robert's misdeeds. Yeah.
Bertia should take the gold. She deserves compensation for Robert's misdeeds.
That's right. If anyone should benefit from this situation, it's Bertia.
Bertia. I wanted to give that to her anyways.
Nothing to replace me old girl Ogget. But I suppose a bit of gold certainly softens the blow. Thanks for that, Source Hunter.
Yeah. Actually, was that some sort of special... Oh, I guess it was just straight up gold. Maybe.
Tomatoes.
Well, what sort of arrows do you want? Freezing? Silver? Poison? Get to the point.
Okay, so I definitely want to buy another fire arrow. Oh, there are knockdown arrows as well. That sounds pretty good.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
The arrowhead. Yeah, let's buy that as well.
Get it while it's fresh. This batch is only hours from the sea.
Let's craft the... First of all, fire arrow. And...
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
Send these
No
over.
better solution to the zombie problem than a set of silver arrows.
And that one as well. Okay,
Sorry, but I haven't the time for chatter. These days, a moment's inattention is all a thief needs to snatch my livelihood out from under me.
Yeah, I saw one of those guys. How about that fish thief?
Dead are on the prowl, the councillor's been murdered, and now source hunters are encouraging petty theft. The few honest amongst us are swimming against the stream, I'll tell you what.
I'm sorry about that. I mean, he was... I don't know, he was just taking a fish. Yeah, she's just selling fish. She has a lot of gold for selling fish. Holy shit. She has like 1,000 gold and is complaining that somebody stole one fish from her? Okay. Sure.
That thief is free for now, but I wonder how long it'll be until his growling belly seduces him back onto the crooked path.
Okay. So who would I talk to if I wanted to get more... I guess Esmeralda, maybe? Did she sell anything, like, more magical things or something? What did I even want to get? I guess more grenades? Oh, right. Maybe. I did pick up those containers now, right? These things. Then again, I don't really have anything... Shame. I don't really have anything that would correspond to smoke, I think. Or rather, I don't know what would create smoke specifically. Guess maybe some sort of plant could do it. I think you'd have to grind up those first, though. And the fuse and the canister by itself probably also doesn't do anything. Wait, where did it move to? Oh, there it is. Nope. Yeah, that definitely requires something else as well. Ooh, nice. Yeah, definitely want to craft these, though. Other ones, not really, I guess. Let's make cloth armor. I mean, I could always sell one of those. Okay. Let's talk to Esmeralda again. I mean, at least the healing potions are definitely gonna help us.
The hunter returns. I
I
hope
do
you are here
indeed.
to shop rather than sleuth.
Another fire arrow. Yeah, that's a bit unnecessary. I don't think I need that. I'm going to buy the fire arrow, though. Well, I'm debating with myself whether or not I should change my hotbars, but then again, you just get items so often that it's not really all that beneficial, I think, to constantly change hotbars and stuff.
My, what a strong and handsome officer you
Okay,
are, kind
main shot definitely needs to split these.
In fact, I bet you're a real war hero.
Oh, I'm no hero, Esmeralda, dearest.
This
I
over to
just did my
him.
duty for the Legion.
She still has 3. She definitely needs more.
The rock upon which I may rest my weary soul in these trying and troubled
Let's
times.
split these again
Never
and
fear, my lady. As long as I'm around.
send them over to her. Okay. Well, at least that way I'm already somewhat well prepared, I feel like, for the next encounter. Yeah. I think that's fine. I don't really need that much more. Wait, did I send over the fire arrow as well? I think so, right? I would need more grenades. Like, fire grenades would be really, really good, but I don't think there would anybody be in town that would sell those. I don't really... unless Arhu or somebody would sell me those. Other than that, I don't think that I necessarily have a way to get more fire grenades. I guess I just have to find them or find a recipe for them at some point. Yeah, that might actually be a good idea to go back to Arhu quickly. And then, I guess, I'd have to move out of town again, though? To maybe,
Sorry, sir.
These are evidence chests. Kind of weirdly tucked away in that corner, right?
Source Hunter, welcome, welcome.
Did I ever try and trade with him? Oh, nice. He has Geomancer and fire stuff, I guess. Also sells some wands, water and pestle. Nothing too useful though. Let's see, what is this? Target gains a temporary perception bonus. I already have that. Set fire to a nearby target. Well, that always requires me to get up close, right? Burning touch. I mean, this could be useful. Firefly. Create a fire surface. That costs 5 AP though. I have a scroll for that, right? Self-immolation. Create a fire surface around you with you in the middle. Grants everyone around you 25% fire resistance for 2 turns and removes frozen and stunned. Is that really so good though? 25% fire resistance isn't that great when you're also standing in fire because of that. Fireball. Cast an explosive ball of fire to anything within 3 meters of impact. That requires level 6 though. I need to keep that in mind. That's a very powerful spell, I feel like. And having it as an actual skill requires, I think, less AP than when you cast it from like a want ability, or as a want ability. Flare. Fire damage, 100% chance to set warm status for 3 turns. Range 50 meters, requires level 1. Casts magical heat. Warm makes the target a bit less resistant to fire spells, but more resistant to water spells. It's kind of... Lillian attacks with a water wand. Can burn targets that are already warm. Okay. Can target terrain to create fire surface, burn, ooze or oil, evaporate water, or melt ice. Can explode some clouds. Pyrokinetic spells are fire-based spells. I mean, this gives you a couple of interaction possibilities, right? So it's not too bad. It's also actually not that expensive. I just realized. So it might just be a good idea to buy a couple of these. Haste the target. 100% chance to set hasten status. Set warm status. Hasten boosts the target's maximum AP by 3, starting AP by 3, and recovery AP by 2. Hasten also improves movement speed. Pyrokinetic spells, okay. So you're making them warm but also hastened. I mean, that is pretty good, right? Getting more AP. Has a 10 turn cooldown though. So you're most likely only going to use that once. But then again, only costs 4 AP. So... but the hasten status is only for 2 turns, right? So you use up 4 AP with one character and gain 4 AP with another over those 2 turns. Unless the starting AP would be retroactively added as well. But still, not as good as it looks. Make a target immune to burning, create a smoke cloud. Smoke clouds limit every character's vision. Draw your own smoke screen in a line. Line starts at your position. Click on the terrain to create a line until you have reached the line's maximum length. Is that... Oh, that requires level 6 anyways. Okay. So that's the same sort of dark smoke, though, that the smoke grenades create, right? So that's pretty powerful, I feel like. Having that just as an available spell. Haste, flare. What was the one that I wanted to... So fireball... that I might want to buy. Firefly, right? Create a fire surface. I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, I might want to get Firefly. I mean, being able to just set a certain surface on fire. Might be pretty good. Because that also gives you a lot of crowd control abilities, right? Let's buy this. I like the idea of that. Summon Spider, Earth Absorption. I think I already looked through these at some point. Most of them are higher level anyways. Boulder Bash. Boulder comes crashing from the sky. Earth damage to anything within a 1 meter range, creating an oil surface. Huh. That would actually allow for cool combinations with fire, right? Let's get this as well. Magical armor. Armor rating plus 20, yeah. Create an oil surface. Oh, I could have also just gotten this. Oil slows characters down and can be set on fire. Let's get this as well. I feel like those two are pretty cool. That was a lot of gold, though, that I just... Let's sell the Firefly scroll. Instead, though. You know what, let's sell this. I don't think I'm gonna use it anyway. At least not now. Stardust, Bone Dust, that's not worth that much. I mean, I don't really have any other reason to hoard gold, right? Currently, I feel like, so... It's probably a good idea to just buy very useful skills in general as soon as I'm able to. Okay. That might make grenades obsolete as well. Okay, let's see. So she has... she's the Geomancer, basically, right? So she would want the... let's see, where are the skill books? Boulder Bash? Learn skill. Wait, where did it put the... Oh, put it all the way at the top. And Midnight Oil. Oh. So I need to upgrade my Geomancer ability. Well, that's fine. Can do that next time I level up, I think. Might be a good idea in general. Send this over to my main character. I completely forgot about that limitation. But yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so that's the ability over here, right? Boulder Bash. So let's move regeneration. Ice Shot, Freezing Touch. Slow Current. And then Freezing Touch. Boulder Bash and Summon Spider, and then Avatar of Poison, and I guess I don't actually need to clear them first, right? And regeneration. Wait, what happens if I just put another scroll here, for example? Yeah, it just overrides it. Okay, fair enough. Am I missing any skills? Freezing touch, border bash. No, that's fine. Okay, 5 AP. So I basically want to try to get this down on an enemy. That creates an oil surface, and then I'm capable of setting that on fire. That sounds pretty awesome, actually. Where's my... Hopefully I still have... Yes, I still have a spot. Okay. Firefly. I can keep this here for the time being. I feel like that should be a fairly useful combination, to be honest. Hopefully. Definitely another really, really helpful combat option. I just wish that I had more resources. Especially in terms of like grenades and stuff.
Salutations, Source Hunter.
She only sells toxic grenades. What's the rest? Summon Earth Elemental. Oh, sounds pretty good. Ooh, what is this? Terra Shining Copper Ring of the Skeleton Key. Oh, that's actually not that great. What? I mean, 1,000 gold is also not that much. All things considered, I guess. Okay, well, let's save this. And think about where to go next. So, I kind of actually want to check out the rest of these burial grounds, to be honest. I feel like there were still a couple of opponents that I could defeat, and there might be more stuff to find there. And then I guess the church would probably be over here somewhere. So I definitely want to check that out as well. Another interesting point could still be the strange cave. But I think I want to take another look at these burial mounds over here, and then maybe make my way over to the church.
Someone leave another door open.
Did someone leave a door open? Why would leaving a door? I guess it's trying to suggest that the warm air would come inside or something. It's like a really weird.
Evil lurks beyond Siseal's ramparts.
Hey, who put the intestines into the crate? Oh, nice, a Firestone grenade. That's cool. Let's give that to Medora. Northwest Gate. Beware of undead. Wait, do they have to open it for me?
Legionnaire, at your service.
Open the city gate, if you please.
Look like you're quite ready to head out into the undead-infested wilds to me. You may have the right number of champions in your party, yet in experience I think you are most probably lacking. Of course, the choice is yours, but are you sure you want to venture out?
Okay.
Thank you for heeding my words of warning, Hunter. Siseal needs you alive and well.
That is weird that they're suggesting that this is still too high level for me, I suppose. I mean, I still want to take another look at the burial mounds though, so maybe let's just move the other way around. In a way, I do appreciate the game sort of telling you if you're underleveled for an area or something. Like, at least that gives you some sense of direction of what you're supposed to be doing, but I also feel like that it's not really working as well as it should. Like, I don't know.
I prefer to drown my sorrows with ale.
For example, the game let me walk out here, right, towards the lighthouse, without telling me that I was underprepared for it, but it still felt like I was kind of underprepared for it, so... don't really know what kind of measure or how they're measuring it, really. But I kind of feel like I should just, you know, heed their words to a degree at least. Okay, so that's an undead dog, right? I think. Sick looking dog, yeah. Feels like that thing's going to attack me. Oh wait, it's burning over here? Oh. Oh, whoopsie. That's why it's so red on the map. I thought that those might be like burial mounds or something. Why is it burning? What the hell? Is there only this one dock here? That... I don't trust this situation. Can I maybe... Attitude minus 25. Yeah, that dog doesn't look too good, does he? Can I attack it right away? It's level 4 though. I hope it's not going to spawn in anything else. Wait, where did it go? Oh. Oh, it's got the poison in it, right? Well, I mean, it's gonna run towards me, right? And I guess it gets its turn before I would be able to set it on fire, unfortunately. Let's maybe just try this. Also, did that get rid of the poison? Yeah, why did you move behind the box? Ah, for fuck's sake. Now it's also gonna require me about... And if I cancel it... that's unfortunate. Yeah, that was annoying that she moved, like, behind the box for some reason. Also, why is he out of sight, to be honest? I don't... Because the connection looks as if... Or is it because my main character is, like, in between them? I mean... Let's do this. Now I can hopefully hit him. Oh, I only had 7. Ah, never mind. I wonder if that's gonna do anything. Wait, okay, surface radius is a meter. So I guess I'd have to do this. Wait, what? Wait, why do I have to do 2 inputs to do this? Is it doing something else that I'm not aware of? Draw your own fire surface in a line. The line starts at your position. Oh. Okay. Wait, it starts at my position? Okay, I definitely need to try this. So, I would like... Is this like the starting position that I can select here, and then this is the end position? Oh. Okay, so you can... That's interesting. It always starts at my position, but you can select basically 3 other points it moves to. Holy shit, that's actually pretty good. I have no idea why it didn't set Medora on fire here. Maybe I got lucky there, because it looks like she's standing in it. But, oh well. I mean, the dog's gonna die anyways. It's not a big deal, but I need to try this. I wish the game would be more clear on that, right? Why doesn't it say, okay, it starts at your position and then you get 3 additional points that you have to select in order to draw the line, right? It's sort of unclear with that. I mean, it said that it started in my position, but the, I don't know. There's a bunch of UI stuff that I wish the game would definitely do better, right? Nice.
It never rains, but it pours, eh?
So that worked actually quite well. Let's save that real quick. I don't know why there was only... Why...
That creature there looks like it'd like to play fetch with our femurs.
Is that a zombie dog? Man's best friend, my hiney.
Oh. It suddenly spawned in more opponents. I guess I wasn't supposed to attack him quite that early? Huh. That's weird. But also kind of good. These are all level 4. Do I want to take a look at what's over here? I don't really... Burial mound. What do we have here? An archer, a clubber, swordsman. The problem is, I can't be 100% sure whether or not something else will spawn in, I suppose. Could try and get a sneak attack off, right? Because at least they aren't, like, moving around all the time. Let's try that. The problem is I don't really want to spend too many resources on these guys. Yeah. I mean, since they aren't really moving around all that much, at least it's way easier to get a sneak attack off, I feel like. So let's try to... Did I miss? I think I missed, didn't I? Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, well. I could try the whole oil combination again, though. Might not be the worst idea, huh? Unless they're moving from their position. So maybe try and get the mage with that. I can't hit the archer. That's unfortunate. Let's attack that guy then. Actually dealing quite a lot of damage for some reason. What did he just do? Did he actually... I'm not really sure about what he actually did there. The mage, that is. Can I hit him from here? Wait, would I be able to hit him? Oh, that's a really reflective. No, I can't hit him. Can hit this guy, though. So I guess I probably want to enter my stance already. I could do the ricochet stuff, right? Then again, my normal attack is also dealing quite a bit of damage. Anyways, I'm never using this, so let's do this. Ooh, yeah, that was a good hit. Nice. Okay, so can I go... So, for example, I could go this way, then this way. Oh. Wait, this time I only got 2? That was strange. Don't have any AP to do anything else, though. Wait, seriously? He's not burning anymore? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's blinded. Okay. What the f- Are you kidding me? Where the hell did you come from? Zombie boar. He just appears out of nowhere. I was doing so well. Well, fuck. I guess I have to heal, huh? He's also poisoned. Well, that was really unfortunate. I guess this won't do anything if she's already poisoned, potentially. I'm also blinded, right? Wait, am I? Does that mean that I can't see targets at all, or how does that work exactly? Because it's still displaying 100% hit chance. Huh. I guess it just decreases my chance of being hit? Or hitting them? She's not blinded though, right? No. Okay. Aw, really? Well, at least he kind of wasted his turn with that. Somewhat. Okay, blinded and pierced or something like that. I could teleport the boar away. Oh, I can see what they do in the... Wait, how do I enter that? If I examine myself? Can I not examine myself? So I can see it here, right? Which makes sense. I think I've done that in the past, but... I guess... Oh, okay. I can go in here. Yeah, it's blinded. But it's not telling me what blind actually does. Because I thought that it was making it completely impossible for me to hit enemies, but I guess it's just decreasing my chance, possibly? Or maybe it doesn't count for spells or something? Might be... this is difficult. Okay, so I could attack the undead clubber, but this boar is really annoying me here. So if I teleport you into the fire, that might be a good idea. Wait, that's out of... Why is that out of sight? The hell? Or it's out of sight of the boar, maybe. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess... I mean, it's probably fairly quick to go back, huh? Wait, there was one spot that I... yes. Guess I could try moving it here. Why is it poisoned? It's poisoned and warm, I guess. Oh god. At least they're not dealing insane amounts of damage, except for the boar that one turn. But I thought he was still burning. Don't you usually get Okay, so I could try and take them out, or I could freeze one of them. I still get 2 more turns, right? So... Or maybe... Do I have something else I can throw at them? Nothing too useful, I feel like. Slow a target, that's 2 AP. I mean, I could freeze this guy, maybe. And then attack him. That should hopefully take him out, right? Okay, that's that guy gone. Can I hit the boar? Yes. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, nice. Well, that definitely worked better than expected. Well, fuck! I didn't know that. Because now Medora has the problem of being way too far away from enemies. I mean, she has her, like, move, but I think if she's moving, then she's also going to be poisoned further, right? I could actually eat some dinner, to be honest. Since I crafted all that stuff, why not use it, huh? I mean, it's going to heal me as well. And just keep the points for the time being. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not going too bad for the time being. They still both have... No, they don't have 100% HP. Maybe in this particular case I want to focus on the archer more? Wait, the mage has less HP though. Can I even... This still hits the archer, right? It's sometimes a bit finicky with the cursor, to be honest. I think for some reason the archer is actually standing in front of the mage. It's kind of a bit weird, but okay. Yeah, that hits the archer. Oh well. They're still receiving damage, right? That's the... Wait, can I attack him? Oh. Didn't realize I had 3 attacks. Okay, 77%, 75%. Well, honestly, so far the mage wasn't too, like, he didn't really do too many difficult to deal with things. Okay, she can take out this guy now. Should be able to anyways. Or not. Ah, at least he missed. I was gonna say, he has to, like, miss at some point. I could create another oil surface. Actually, I wonder, if I cast this thing again, and make it so that it's close to the fire, will it ignite the whole oil surface? Or will it just... It does. I think it does. Wait, did it? I think so, right? Yeah. And he's now standing in smoke? That's funny. Okay, let's just... I can't see him. Get rid of this guy then. Oh, nice level up! Well, if it can... I cannot see him. I guess I'm just gonna wait for him to get out of the smoke then. The problem is if I'm using my ram ability, it'll also move me into the fire, basically. Is she level 5 though? I'm honestly not quite sure. I think she is, right? Because she starts at 3, I guess she already leveled up at some point. It's kind of weird not to have your main characters at that level though. I wish there was just a lower chance, right, to hit them, but you'd still be able to do it. Yeah, I don't really want to use the ram ability quite yet. I think I'm just gonna conserve my action points. Oh yeah, he basically kills himself by running out of the smoke. Fair enough. Alright. Bye-bye, dude. Nice. Well, honestly, that worked a lot better than I expected, but for some reason they also, except for the boar that one time, they also definitely dealt less damage than I expected them to. But anyways, this was really fun. I really like that combination between the oil surface and the fire line ability. That's such a cool thing. That is exactly what I was missing before with being able to create more crowd control options and like fire options and stuff without having to resort to additional resources. Yeah, true. I mean, sometimes the smoke... Well, I didn't realize that it was going to create a smoke surface in this particular case, because that just made it... I mean, in a way, it's still really beneficial, right? Because it forced the mage out of the smoke in order to be able to attack me, and through that he got burned and, yeah, took away almost all of his health immediately. So it's still really good to use that. I did want to... So, the smoke apparently only seems to happen if you hit fire with oil afterwards, though, right? So if the... At least that's what it seemed like, right? If there is an oil surface and you hit it with fire, it's just going to start to burn, and I guess maybe deal additional damage. But if you hit the already existing fire with an oil surface, not only does it expand the fire towards where the oil was, but it only also creates a smoke surface. So that's pretty awesome. I really like those interactions between things. It's such a cool... Because it just feels so much more powerful than what these effects typically are in games, right? Alright, let's pick up the stuff. Avatar. Storms, air absorption, gold. Also, I think it updated my log somewhere. The Twin Dungeons. We discovered a strange set of burial mounds outside Cyseal. Oh. Somehow I thought this was going to be connected to a quest I already had, but apparently not. These corpses, I suspect, were part of the expedition to the burial mounds, though. It makes it sound like the dungeon is quite, well, not necessarily difficult, but certainly, you know, quite a bit more expansive, if there's an entirely different quest attached to it. Let me heal Medora as well. Is she? Well, this game certainly is unique in a couple of interesting ways. Usually, I really, really hate sort of auto healing options in games, right? So for example, in like Persona 5, you have this toggle where like a button you can just press and it'll auto heal your party, but it will still consume your resources, right? Your points, whatever you need to heal, basically, right? And it's kind of an annoying and pointless thing, because not only is it quite fast to heal in general, or heal your party in general, but it'll over-heal you way too much, right? If a character is only missing like 3 HP, I think it'll heal them to full and basically waste your resources doing that. Which made it so that I never used the option. But now suddenly in this game, I wish there was a button that just let you heal after a battle or something, right? Because ultimately there isn't really, you know, you have to wait for your heal to come back off cooldown like 3 times, and it just takes a little, and you have to target the other characters, and I don't know, it does make you appreciate a couple of the, or a couple of more streamlined options in other games, but oh well. Oh yeah, well, it does seem to me like the like Original Sin 2 solves a lot of the sort of quality of life issues that this game has, which is cool. Makes me think that the second game is probably going to be even more fun than this one. Which is actually why I wanted to play this one first, right? Because I had I bought Original Sin 2 a while ago on sale, and I always wanted to play it, but I kind of felt like I had to play the first game first, because I think I would have been really annoyed had I played the second part first, and then moving back to this one and missing all those sort of quality of life changes. That probably would have felt really, really bad. So doing it this way, the correct way, I guess, right, is just way better. Well, yeah, if it's missing some things, you mentioned something earlier, right? Yeah, I don't know. Guess I'll make up my mind about that once I get there, but yeah, that's always the issue, right? It's, I wish developers would think a little bit more when they implemented, like, quality of life changes, because what seems to be good on the surface sometimes ends up being, you know, ooh, what the fuck is that?
I feel like I've just had a long bath in a cold lake.
That doesn't look good. Lesser fire elemental. So that's why everything's burning here. Well, unfortunately I don't... Oh, there's also an undead pyromancer. Burial mound. Maybe that's why it's called the Twin Dungeons, because there are 2 here? Makes sense, right? I don't know whether or not I'm able to deal with those guys all that well. So I feel like I don't really have that many water things, unfortunately. Also, one thing that I wanted to do and completely forgot about was level her up. Right, so that's my first character on level 5. Let's see, I didn't get an attribute point for some reason. Did get an ability point, however. That's going to be difficult to decide. I think I upgraded this last time, right? Or might have. Determines how many expert marksman skills you can learn and how many action points it costs to use higher level expert marksman skills. So this is already pretty good that she has that at level 2. I don't think she necessarily needs anything else for the time being, because most of my other characters already cover that. What does this do? Increases the damage you do using bows. That is probably the best thing that I can do here. Because putting out more damage in general is probably just going to be really, really good. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. It's a little bit of on the more boring side, right? Just increasing your damage by 10% more to a total of 20, but sure. Yes. $225. Wait, let me actually take another look at action points. Determines how many action points you can perform in one turn. Maximum is 14. Base 7 from Constitution 7. Start action points is 8. Base 2 from Speed and Perception 6. And turn action points 6. Base 4 from Speed 2. I think I probably want to increase her speed further next time, because she's already pretty good at dexterity, right? Because I feel like she's going to be insane at range if she has more attacks per turn, because currently she can attack twice basically in her starting turn, but then only once per every other turn basically, or once, then twice, then once again. So increasing her speed might be a really, really good thing. Yeah, these elementals, I don't really have much to deal with them, I feel like. I don't really have... I mean, I have rain, but it's raining here anyways, right? I feel like oil and fire is probably not going to do much against them. I mean, I could also just take a look at this dungeon first, or just go somewhere else entirely. But, I mean, well, the guard said that I wasn't ready for the church. Huh. Difficult, difficult, difficult. Wait, is it actually... Does it continue... No, it stops raining. I was gonna say. Which, I mean, this is...
What a deluge!
It's a bit of an interesting transition, right? That it, like, rains so quickly. I wonder if I would be able to sort of kite them over here, right? I just have to move back a couple of steps to where it forces them to enter the raining part of the map, I suppose. That's a thing that I can do. I might have a good chance against them. Let's see if that works. Oh, holy shit. Their cones of vision are kind of insane, right? Which is... one thing that I definitely don't like about the sneaking in this game is that I wish there was a more reliable way to sort of sneak up on them, because this way it sort of feels almost pointless sometimes. course. Wait, so she's still sneaking, technically, right? Is it? No, that definitely didn't deal bonus damage. Anyway, let's go with my original plan and just move back into the rain.
What a deluge!
Let's actually stand in this water puddle. Maybe that's a good idea to deal with them. Oh, they're somewhat fast. Okay. I wonder if they're going to be... Well, technically they should get wet, right? As soon as they enter the rain. Which technically should make them pretty weak, I would think. The problem is I don't really know their range, so... Yeah, the sneaking is quite finicky otherwise, right? But it's still... I mean, I don't even mind it that much that you control them as a group. Like, if you're mindful of them sort of moving awkwardly, that's kind of fine. But the problem is that, like, his vision cone was already, like, way over here, right? So it was really, really difficult actually getting any closer to them, I feel like. Or rather... The biggest annoyance is that they move so quickly and erratically with their vision cones sometimes that you just don't have the time to properly select. I mean, maybe that's also more of a console problem in a way, but it feels like sometimes you just don't really get the opportunity to select your attack before they move back, right? Because otherwise you could maybe hide, I don't know, in a bush or behind the stone or something, and then quickly move out from it and do the sneaking attack. It kind of feels like that's not really that useful most of the time. Okay, do I want to try moving further back? Maybe, because I'm not entirely sure. I think the rain starts somewhere over here, so I think I have to move further back from a plan to work here, hopefully. If it works, that is. She can't walk that far back, unfortunately. Oh well. Let's keep her in the puddle a little bit. Hopefully that's still in the puddle. That looked quite confused. Okay, that thing already is wet. I wonder if that changed anything about his status. Let's see. Wait, did he take damage from that? From being wet? I feel like he did. I didn't attack him, right? So are they just constantly getting... damaged when that happens? Ooh, I just realized that my main character also has fire staffs equipped, so that's probably really, you know, pointless to attack them with that. I mean, I might be able to... What does it say about the Pyromancer? Oh, he also has fire resistance. Never mind. Okay. Is there something else that I might be able to set up? Maybe I could summon the spider. Just as an additional... I don't actually know if that's weak to... If the spider's weak to fire. Suppose it might be. She can probably already enter her ranged precision skill. I wonder... 72, 81. I wonder if I should try and attack the... Oh, I can't do that. Can do this, however. I kind of don't want to move her up. I wish she had some sort of defensive stance or something that would allow you to take less damage for like a turn or something. That would be pretty awesome. Also, I guess it would have been... probably would have been beneficial to give my characters fire resistant stuff. Oh, I completely forgot about the water balloon. Oh, wait a second. Maybe that's beneficial against them. 100% chance to set wet status for 2 turns. Creates a small water surface. Let's see what that does. They'll probably have to move around that then. Yeah, their throwing skills are sometimes a bit weird. So I targeted it somewhere over here and she threw it here, I guess? Okay, let's end the turn there. Maybe a good idea for the spider to actually move into the water as well, right? Can I... Let's see. Okay, target's too far for that. I could just try and attack it normally, though. But I kind of want to... I mean, conserving the points isn't really going to do too much. I want to send them over here. Let's maybe wait with the spider for the time being. The hell was that? Oh no, is that some sort of death curse or something that he said there? I mean, they're definitely taking some sort of damage from the water, I feel like. Okay, let's see. It might be a good idea to teleport one of them away. I wonder if the... I feel like the fire elementals maybe aren't even that... that difficult to deal with. Just move him very far away. Okay. Well, I don't have to heal anybody currently. Guess let's just try and attack it. I have no idea what this curse is. Maybe I should actually take a look at that, huh? Well, I can still do that once it's her turn. Do I want to weaken this? I mean, he's already half dead. Maybe attacking it normally is actually better. Oh yeah, that does a lot of damage. I was sort of afraid that the spider might catch on fire if I'm doing a physical attack to them, but apparently that's not a thing. Well, that worked better than expected. And they leave behind the fire puddle. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Good thing is that it should, in theory, burn away. Is that a 4? What does that mean? Status. Remorse. Whoa. Deals damage each time you use a skill. That sounds like a lot of damage. Does that also count for normal attacks, or is it just skills? I mean, I guess I have to try it, huh? Only counts for skills. Well, perfect. I guess I just want to rush into those two. I don't want to end up in the, like, through the fire, though. I don't know if that can even happen. I guess not. Boom. Fail to apply warm. Oh, so they don't even burn you right away? They're much weaker than I thought they would be. Huh. And now comes my character that doesn't have any way to deal with them. I mean, I could use the Ice Shard Scroll? I guess? That might actually freeze the entire water. I don't necessarily want that. Well, it's an AoE anyways, right? So I would be risking freezing my spider as well. It's really difficult to target. I don't know if I just target the ground like this, if it actually hits them. Of course it doesn't. Ah, well. Whatever. Got rid of a bunch of the fire, but also got rid of the... Ah, well. I definitely need to experiment with a couple of things more. Still. There are definitely still a number of things that you just have to do sometimes, right? To be aware of how they work together, I feel like. Okay. I mean, I guess let's weaken it this time. Although its normal attack is actually stronger, right? Well, if it doesn't miss. That was unfortunate. I can still cast the skill though. Well, that works. And then she's just going to attack it normally. He's gonna hit this guy. Boom! Huh. And because it's in water, I suppose it didn't really create... It just created smoke. Rather than... rather than anything else. Can I... This is not gonna hit anybody. Nah. Let's see. Can I... Oh, that's at range. I completely forgot that that's a ranged skill as well. That's insanely good. I think it didn't get knocked down though. Oh, that was a cute hit. I'd have to move up for this, right? And I probably also don't want to do that because I might shock anybody who's standing in the water over there. Do I have anything else that I could do here that is useful? Do I want to know an important OP mechanic? I don't know. Is it like a really obvious mechanic, or because, well, if it ends up with me just, well, being even better? I don't know. Yeah, probably better. I mean, it might be, it's probably a really cool realization once you get behind that. Okay, can I even do anything useful? I don't want to use my touch. I mean, I've basically won anyways, right? So let's not prolong it any further. This guy's going to die. A little bit too far away for that. Let's just move up slightly. Wait, can I attack it? I mean, I was using my main character, right? And if I have 2 fire staffs equipped, I suppose it wouldn't have done... Like, technically it shouldn't do any damage, right? Spider's too far away to do anything. I'm pretty sure they have 100% fire resistance. Or maybe, yeah, 210% apparently. So I was kind of afraid that it had some sort of additional effect where it would have healed them or something. So I didn't really want to risk it. Well, that was a cool encounter, and 2 more level ups. Man, I really, really like... Okay, so first of all, I dislike that the spider's always dying. A horrible death if you leave the battle, but oh well. I guess that's the destiny of summoned creatures, I don't know. But I really, really like that the game just allows you to do stuff like pulling them back into the rain. That is such a cool thing, right? Because so many other games either wouldn't be prepared for that at all, so they wouldn't actually have any sort of interactions that would take place because you're doing that, or they would straight up just don't allow it, right? They would have some very limited combat space or something. That is so awesome that they let you do that, right? I mean, obviously, arguably, maybe the enemies aren't the cleverest, that they're trying to follow you into the rain. But that being said, in this case, they were, I mean, most of them anyways, were fire elementals, so they're not really thinking beings, right? They're sort of more instinctive driven, I guess. So it makes a whole lot of sense. And that is such a cool way of dealing with enemies, right? Sort of moving them back onto your own terrain, if you will. Oh, I probably need to check out the anvil once I'm in town again. Did I even lose any health during that encounter? Only the spider lost health, I think. That's pretty awesome. I actually do wonder if it would have healed them. Maybe I should have tried it, because I had already won at that point anyways. But I suppose, right? I mean, in theory, didn't I think the poison also healed the, like one of the first undead that I found outside of the town was an undead that looked like it looked like, well, poisoned basically, right? And I think it got healed through that. If it set in its own poison puddle. I don't know, maybe I misinterpreted it at that point, but that's what it looked like at least. So I was kind of thinking that maybe fire would do that to fire elementals as well. Yeah, 2 level ups. That's actually pretty awesome. Let me take a look at this. So, interesting that you don't get any attribute points on level 5. The only problem with the ability points is that you need more of them if you want to level up the level further, right? So I think it might be... At this point, it might be a good idea to maybe save the ability point for being able to upgrade pyrokinetics to level 2 with the next level, because I don't think that I really have anything else I would like to level up. Yeah, I think I'm going to save that. And Medora, let's see, what does she get? So she's already level 2 in two-handed. I don't know how much it would be worth, since I got that cool sword earlier, to level single-handed, but I don't know, that seems somewhat wasted in terms of points at this point. She doesn't have a shield either. Man-at-Arms is already a 2 as well. That's actually insane, huh? Holy shit. Okay, Lucky Charm improves my offense rating. That's... determines your chance of hitting an enemy with your currently equipped weapon. Well, I mean, her chance of hitting enemies is high in general, because she has to be next to them for the most part, right? So I feel like this would be more worth it for Berdotra and for Bo. Craftsmanship I don't really need either, and the other characters provide that anyways. So I think... well, what would I save it for, right? The only thing that I could potentially save it for is to get two-handed to level 3. Increases critical chance and critical multiplier when using a two-handed weapon. The thing is, though, I don't actually like crit that much, typically. Unless you can do like a very specific crit build, then it becomes really, really awesome. But just some sort of base critical chance, I don't know how good that really would be. And, I mean, I guess I could... maybe I could level this up to level 2 next time she levels up. Because as the more movement she has, the better it is, because she can quickly move from enemy to enemy, right? This is already a level 2. I don't really have that many skills anyway at this point. So I only have... well, I have 4 skills, technically, right? Are they all connected to Man-at-Arms, though? I don't know. It feels like I want to save this. At least until I maybe get... I mean, maybe I'll be able to get, like, a skill book or something, and... maybe I'll find something that I want to do with it. Why is everything burning here? Why is this such a... is it purely because of the elementals, or was there something else going on that made this place burn up? Also, well... would her freezing skill actually do anything to the ground? I don't think so, right? Not her normal attack, anyways. How do I do that again? Skilled... attack ground? Could do this, for example? Yeah, doesn't do anything against the fire. It's a bit unfortunate. Because my characters are probably going to run into the fire the entire time. But oh well. I can just heal them. Get the Stardust Herb. I wonder if these two dungeons here just connect to each other. Midnight Oil. Create an oil surface. Wait, I can already do that. I could actually, let me see. Where is it? Let's move that over to Lillian. I guess she could also use that. What's this? Make a target immune to being electrified or stunned. Enchant self ally with an air shield, absorbs air damage until it breaks. Well, I haven't really found any opponents that really require you. Oh, I can send that over to her as well, I think. Because I have that myself now, right? Wait, no, wasn't that backwards? I'm the one who can't create oil surfaces, right? She's the one who needs the firefly. I'm the one who needs the oil. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. But yeah, a lot of these more defensive skills, at least up until now, weren't all that useful, I feel like. Or maybe yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's also just me sort of thinking that offense is the best defense. I mean, in a couple of cases it does seem to be the case, because especially when you're fighting not one strong boss enemy, but instead multiple smaller enemies, I always feel like it's just in general better to get them down as quickly as possible, or to get rid of a couple of them at least as quickly as possible, because the less they can do, right? I think the biggest threat in those kinds of scenarios is that they can sort of group up on you, right? If like six NPCs are attacking one of your characters at once, that's probably going to be very difficult to deal with. So you want to defeat them as quickly as possible so that they can do less movements per turn, basically. Whereas with one big boss enemy that shoots specific element or elemental attacks or something, it might be a lot more useful to have a specific, I don't know, resistance or something active. Alright, let's take a look at this burial mound, shall we? Hello. What's up, Mr. Rat?
There's a dungeon just like this nearby. I'm sure of it. Do you think what we do here affects that place?
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's also really interesting. Wait, so these underground dungeons are all connected? That's a bit weird. Because this dungeon was below the city, right? So they're... Okay. Kind of a weird way of doing this, but oh well. Maybe I'm just missing some sort of point here. Okay, so if what the mouse says is true... yeah, there seems to be some sort of puzzle here. So suppose we need to do some specific combination of inputs here, and then do the same thing, more or less, over in the other dungeon? Oh, that's really cool, though. Does that mean that we're not actually getting any sort of enemy in here? Or maybe only if we do things wrong? We stumbled across a mysterious tomb containing a list of elements and several switches. So these are the switches, right? So that's earth, water, and fire. Are you the same rat as the other one? Okay, yeah. The same thing. This actually looks like there would be copper or even gold in these ore veins, right? I guess you can't really do anything with that. Old tombstone. Earth, water, air, fire. In this cell's double, your double will face your ally. What? Wait. Earth, water, air, fire. In this cell's double, your double will face your ally. I suppose it would be a good idea to actually note this down somewhere, and then take a look at the other one. So this says earth, right, earth, water, air, fire. Then double, your double will face your ally. Okay. Your double will face your ally. I just need to, so in this case, fire is to the left if I have my camera this way. Earth is to the right. Water was the, water is the upper one. No, this is, oh, oops.
Does anything seem different now?
Nope, I didn't actually meant to press it. Water, air. I wonder if you can do this wrong, and if it spawns in any sort of monsters, or if it's a pure puzzle. Well, let's check out the other cave then. It's really fun. It's reminding me of the, there was a similar dungeon in Breath of the Wild, I think. Well, I mean, it's not the most unique concept in the world, right? A couple of games probably have done this, but it's still always fun, nevertheless.
I prefer to drown my sorrows with ale.
Okay, yeah, this map, this is kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe they're just using the same map for loading purposes or something.
The folks that make it down here are awfully strange. Some of them stare at that tombstone for hours.
Yeah, because they want to solve the puzzle. Guess the lock probably just says, second elemental tomb, curiously similar to the first. Water, earth, air, fire. Okay, that's a different, okay. In this cell's double, your double will face your ally. Well, the problem is that the... Wait, let me write this down first. So this says water, earth, air, fire. Water, earth, air, fire. And then the setup is fire to the right. At least if I look at it this way. So it won't have anything to do with the camera position though, right? Wait, is this actually fire? No, that's earth. Why is it burning? Looks weird. Earth, so fire's at the top in this case. Air is at the bottom. And water is to the left. In this cave's double, your double will face your ally. So they're always facing a certain way. Wait, what's the ally, though? So the elements have an ally every time? Wait, what does it say? In this cell's double, your double will face your ally. So in the other cave, water is facing air, for example. So am I just meant to input the combination from the other one? Earth, water, air, fire. I mean, I don't... Maybe?
Now, to find out what effect that had.
I mean, at least they're facing each other, right?
I wonder what that did.
I wonder what that did.
I wonder what that did.
Well, seemingly nothing. Can't stand on these, right? So they have to be activated one after the other. I wonder if that... First of all, let's see if that did anything in the other cave, or if that's... It's not actually changing anything.
Just had a long bath in a cold lake.
Quite funny that the characters are complaining about the rain the first moment they step into it, rather than after a while. Oh well. Wait, are they all burning now? They didn't do that previously, right? Also, that character wasn't here previously. So I guess I did it right? Oh! Mysterious opponent. Well, somehow I thought that she was going to be friendly. I guess not. She almost looks like my character. Dark Hatchling. Ooh, what the fuck? Well, that's, not good. She's level 5. And has a lot of resistances. Ugh, this is gonna be difficult. Well, yeah, somehow I thought that it was... So either I did it wrong, or she's just always here? I wonder if she's here to... you know, defend this place. Wait, let me double check. So, she's... like, physical damage and water damage is the best against her. She doesn't have any poison resistance, correct? So maybe that's a good way of dealing with her? Let's activate the precision stance and try and shoot a poison arrow at her. Ah shit, target's too far for that? Oh really? That's like... Why is she too far? Are you kidding me? Really? Aw, for fuck's sake, now I already activated my damn stance. That's really unfortunate. That spider is actually a lot better than I thought it would be. Let's just attack her normally then for the time being. Oh god. Well, this is gonna be something. That requires 4, right? Spider's knocked down. Yeah, that's going to be a problem with Lillian. I wonder if I should try moving her with teleportation. I should probably... Well, now Medora is standing next to her, though. That's unfortunate. It means I can't really set anything on fire, right? Unless... Well, I could still do it. Just try not to hit Medora. I mean, at least I could sort of try and create a surface. She can't really get through. Oh, I set the rat on fire. Poor rat. I'm sorry, little rat. I got 90 experience for killing a rat? Seriously? Okay. Oh, she hastened herself. Free 90 XP, yeah. I mean, why not? So this status, I suppose, I don't think that I can heal that, right? I really want to try poisoning her. The problem is I can't really move up. I mean, maybe she's gonna move, but why should she, right? I mean, she's... Although, well, she's probably gonna move out of the fire, I suppose. So maybe let's just do that. I could also knock her down as well, right? I mean, maybe that'll give me a couple more options. I could also do the whirlwind. Since they're both... Oh no! The other rat caught on fire too! What are you doing, guys? Poor little rats. Because that dealt a lot of damage to the spider already. probably a good idea to do that. Seriously, she's still charmed? Oh boy. That's one more turn, huh? She's still standing in fire? I don't actually think so, right? Should I just teleport her back into it? Might be a good idea, to be honest, huh? I could also... that's actually not a bad idea. I could try to teleport her here. I think she's a little bit closer, which might make her susceptible to poison. Yeah, now she's burning again. Okay, she's doing something to herself to no longer burn, I guess? Oh, hello, she can summon multiple things. Whoa! Holy shit, she has a bunch of stuff. I guess that's her hastening? Ew, well that's unfortunate. I could do the ricochet, right? That killed the spider. And then, can I now theoretically poison her? Oh no, ooh, yeah, maybe? Let's see. And I can hit her. Oh yeah. Well, now she's already dead, basically. What did she even do to herself? Oh, I think that's some sort of fire shield, right? I was gonna say, what the hell is that even, but... Is she gonna die from the poison at the start of her turn? Because if so, it might be a good idea to knock down the skeleton, right? Oh, knockdown failed? Well, never mind. That would require... that requires 5 as well, so I guess I have to wait. Okay. Well, now at least I can heal. I should probably heal myself, I suppose. Wait, didn't I give them... I think I should have healing potions, yeah. I also have a regeneration scroll still, but that's more powerful than the potions, so... Consume a potion and attack the undead swordsman. Wait, what? He ran into the fire? Are you serious? Wait, what? Oh. I thought you would die. I think I should have just killed her, huh? I was trying to do this, I feel like, too perfectly. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Still alive? Oh, not enough AP. That should get rid of him, though. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I actually wanted to heal my main char real quick, but... That was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. I just died after the whole shebang. Oh well. At least it wasn't too difficult to deal with. This should get me... Save should be before the battle. Yeah, with the hotkeys, the whole selecting and all that is really, really annoying to do on console, I do agree. Well, at least now I can try to get over a sneak attack. Well, to be fair, I shouldn't have been burned to begin with, because that was my fault. I should have just killed her instead of... Because I thought that she was going to die through the poison at the start of her next turn, but I guess the poison already ran out or something. So yeah, that was definitely also my fault for not doing it properly. Okay, so let's try and split her off this time. Let's actually try this. So if I sneak... Okay, why does she not see my main character exactly? This is kind of weird as well, right? It's very, very difficult to say why this happens, but... But if I enter combat now, it should still enter combat with all of my characters, right? I can pickpocket the rat. Interesting. Because the thing is... Why is this target out of sight? Wait, what? How does that work? That shouldn't really be a thing. Wait, how does the game determine this anyways? Is it because it's, like, further up or something? No, okay. Yeah, I don't really get how that works exactly, but... Oh, the charm failed this time. Well, that should make things easier in general. Oh well, whatever. Also, but her not being grouped with everybody else isn't really doing anything now, right? Yeah, I don't know. This is all... It's a little bit of a weird mechanic still, in my opinion, but oh well. Well, I guess I can try and create an oil surface this time around. Wait, who's next? So Medora goes first. I mean, Medora could go through her, but then again, she didn't summon the spider this time around, right? So maybe I should hold off on that. Ranged precision stance. Well, at least she's closer now, so that allows me to poison her right away. Nice, and I recovered my arrow. Yeah, having characters not being charmed by her already makes things so much easier. Okay, I just need to be mindful not to poison myself. Never mind that. Oh well. I still like the ramming thing to get close to opponents quickly. It's really, really awesome. Oh, nice! That exploded the... I forgot that poison can also explode. Which is a bit of a... Like, I get the idea behind it, but it's definitely a little bit of an unusual interaction, I feel like. Okay, she hastened herself. Now she's summoning the spider again, right? Yes. Ta! It's being summoned into the fire. Nice. Cool. Well, if I were to use the boulder now, it would... It would make smoke appear again, right? At least in theory. Just something that I don't necessarily want. I mean, I feel like since he didn't charm me at the beginning, this already was a much easier... this already was much easier to deal with. That sounds like a pretty awful glitch if you don't know about it. I mean, if it's only a chance, at least, you know, it's better than if it were to happen every time. Because that sounds pretty bad, to be honest. Okay, so I guess Medora's just going to cast a Whirlwind on both of them. Oh! So that's how the hatch appears. What the fuck was that? How did that happen? Wait, what? Wait, was there something on her body that exploded or something? I don't think that happened last time. Well, that's unfortunate. He's almost dead. I think I should have a healing potion though, right? Yeah, let's put that. And I think Lillian should be able to heal her as well. Or maybe not. Wait, that requires 5 AP, so... Let's move a little bit closer. Should be enough, hopefully. Yes. I don't fully understand what exploded there, to be honest. Whoa. Yeah, she almost died there. Never mind, she... Wait, did she resist death? Or did she not? I guess she didn't. Oh well. Were there, like, did she throw, like, 5,000 traps on the ground when she died? What the hell? Wait, one of my characters had 2 resurrection scrolls on them. Was that her? Yes, it was her. That was certainly quite strange. I guess I maybe shouldn't have moved or something? Or maybe, oh, it was probably the poison and the fire interacting again, right? And that must have somehow... Yeah, okay. Round pendant.
I've got my eyes on the prize.
It's probably worth a lot, huh? She had a bunch of different arrows as well. Honestly, this encounter was overall not as difficult as I thought it would be at the beginning. Well, the first time around was pretty difficult, right? Which is kind of a cool way to set this up, to be honest, right? Make it somewhat difficult at the start, but I mean, I basically already got through it the first time around. I don't think a trap was there though, right? Because unless she put that down in her turn, I don't know if they can do that. Might have been the... Somehow, I think the poison and the fire just didn't interact with each other, and then after the fight, it immediately interacted. For some reason. Because I guess during the fight, it probably takes like a turn or two to activate, but outside of the fight, that basically happens after a couple of seconds already, and I wasn't fast enough to move her out of the whole thing. Maybe. Or that. Didn't look like it though. Wouldn't I have already activated a trap when I did the ram ability with Medora? So did I solve the riddle or what? I guess so? Well, at least this time around the rats still lived. Which is also nice. It was a really fun encounter though. Especially because it was... Like, she was a cool opponent. She had a lot of different skills and movesets, right? Okay, let's send the arrows over to Berdotra. Because she can actually utilize them. Is there something else of importance that I picked up? Round pendant. An exquisite amulet that once belonged to a long-forgotten queen. Huh. I think that's the first item that I got for the pendant slot. But unless it has some sort of hidden power, I don't think I can do anything with it. Old push dagger for level 7, holy shit. It's actually a good dagger. Yeah, I wonder if I should keep the pendant for the time being. I don't know if it would be connected to any sort of quest. It's honestly quite hard to tell. Poniard? Okay. I can definitely sell this as well. Murdering dagger of escaping, old push dagger. Well, I can't use this, so... Send that over to her. Medium healing potion. That's 30%. Okay, pretty cool. Hopefully I get the recipe for that at some point. Do I want to keep this on my main character? Who currently she has still 4? I think I used one of Medora's potions. Ah, well, still fine. She also has the dinner as well. Oh yeah, the 90 experience for the rats! But they were helpful. I mean, they gave me a little hint towards the riddle, so... I think it's good that they're still alive. Okay. Well, this is a weird camera perspective, okay. Now it's better. Feels like this is somewhat far underground already. Mr. Rat, any more hints? Aha! I knew it. So there is some sort of point to that. Feels like we might possibly get another encounter in here, though. Oh. Feels like there's going to be another pendant, right? From the other cave? So maybe I want to go back there first?
Interesting markings. It looks like a circular object might fit here. Interesting markings. It looks like a circular object might fit here.
Oh, okay, never mind. I misunderstood. I thought we were going to go through the first one, though, and then through the second one, but we need both pendants here at the same time. Okay, makes sense. So let's put that here, and I suspect the other room is probably going to lead us to the other side of this cave, right? I wonder if there's going to be another encounter there. Okay, that means that I need to use the other setup though, right? Let's save this. So the other was water, earth, air, fire, apparently. Water, earth.
Now, to find out what effect that had.
Air.
Does anything seem different now?
Fire.
Now, to find out what effect that had.
Okay, let's go to the other cave and find out if there's a hatch there as well, and possibly somebody protecting it. I wonder who this person was, though. Which is kind of why I had hoped to talk to them before, like, fighting them immediately. Because, I mean, she looked like some sort of wild tribe, or part of a wild tribe or something, possibly. Oh. Wait, what? That was way quicker than I thought it would be, but okay. Ooh. Interesting. He seems like a melee opponent, though. I wonder why he's casting the wet surfaces, though. I also wonder if I can still use the... Oh, my character's even standing in front. Yeah, let's try and set him on fire as well. See if that still works, even though it's raining. Ah, she's in an awkward position. Let's move her here. Activate the precision stance. The only thing that I'm slightly disappointed by so far is that the game doesn't really account for elevation differences, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? That small thing is still in front of me? Are you serious? Wait, this... Why can this hit him, though? Oh, because the range... yeah, the range is different. Well, he's gonna move towards me anyway, so... Let's just attack him with a normal attack. Oh, did that miss? Unfortunate. Which he also has a... Okay, he's just barely not in range, so I'm just going to preserve her action points for the time being. And then I'm going to cast Firefly. Basically make it really, really annoying for him to move towards me, hopefully.
My touch can set the very earth alight.
Wait, is he not burning? Oh, he was wet, right? Because he's not gonna... So that... He's not gonna burn? Okay, that's kind of cool. Let's preserve my points as well. Well, now he's burning because he moved into it. Frozen for a turn. Okay, so he has magic as well. It's good to know, I guess. Should I summon my spider and weaken him that way. Might not be the worst idea, huh? Okay, is he close enough to be poisoned now? Yes. Nice. Oh, that also interacted with the... That is sometimes... Oh, I guess he was still... burning as well, and that's why poison and burn interacted? Hmm. Yeah, that whole interaction between burning and poison, it's really cool, but it's definitely something that you can very easily forget. It's not an interaction that usually happens all that much, I feel like. Okay, now I should actually be able to, let's see. I use 6 AP to move here, and then use the ram to move behind him. I hopefully shouldn't be burning. Never mind. Why did it... I feel like that worked at some point. That I moved through a surface with the ram and didn't get the effect. Maybe there's just... I guess it's just a certain, what's it called? Chance to not be burning, probably? Okay. Is my spider actually gonna move into that hole? Is it actually... Does it make sense for him to get weakened? He's knocked down anyways, right? He's burned, poisoned, and knocked down. Oh, he didn't get burned. Nice.
I feel like I've just had a long bath in a cold lake.
Do I want to heal anybody? Well, now he's in the damn smoke, though, right? Or maybe not. I thought he was in the smoke. Well, yeah, let's just hit him normally, I guess. Holy shit, he's definitely a lot easier to deal with than the other one. Poor guy. I must feel sorry for him. He's just taking an absolute beating here. Let's heal.
Back on my feet.
Oh, wait, the encounter wasn't finished until you pick up the pendant? That's interesting. I was slightly confused why my spider stuck around, but guess that explains it. Square pendant. Yeah, I wonder who these guys belong to. She's missing a couple of HP. Yeah, that's what I thought, right? There's a low chance that you don't get a certain status effect. I think I also... Wait, let me actually look at that. I think she also has the... What was it? Armor? No, is it this? Bodybuilding? Knockdown, burning, frozen. Right, so she has a 15% chance to not be burning. Or something else as well. So I guess it must have been that the first time it used the ram, and it just sort of assumed that it wasn't like affecting her when she uses the skill, but well, very obviously that's not the case. Which is a little bit unfortunate because it makes it really difficult because like currently I don't really have the ability to control my initiative too much, right? Which maybe later on there's something that you can do with like certain armor pieces or some such, right? Or if you level certain speeds further than other ones, for example, it would probably make sense to At least in this particular case, it would have made sense to throw out the oil and then burn the surface. No, that's actually what I did, right? Yeah, in this case, it would have made more sense for Medora to use her ram ability first, and then I would have used the oil and the burning surface sort of behind her and not hit her with it. But this way she had to move through it. I guess ultimately it doesn't really matter all that much. Okay. Though I have a feeling that we might not have seen the end of this. The twin dungeons. Pressing the elemental switches in the right order summoned surprisingly attractive yet hostile strangers. We were victorious and found strange pendants on their bodies. That's an interesting observation there, apparently, that they were really attractive. Which is funny, because they used, I think, similar portraits to both of my main characters, in a way. Which, maybe that's not an accident? I don't know. Maybe they're supposed to be?
A rectangular object seems to be missing here.
Similar to that? The twin dungeons. Oh, wait. Using the pendants, we unlocked the door that led us to a treasure trove. Okay, that's it. Interesting. I was sort of on the fence on whether or not there might be another person appearing here. I guess we just get the treasure? There is an open grave there. That's kind of freaking me out. Also, the music's very mysterious. The game definitely, in general, also has really, really good music. I just wish that it would be tied to places a little bit more than it currently is, right? The music's really just more for background, which is not a bad thing at all because it is good music, but it's just you don't really associate any certain theme with any certain gameplay element, even though obviously certain music is used during fights and so on and so forth, but still, I don't know. It's not like in The Legend of Zelda, for example, where certain music is really, really like connected to either certain plays or certain race or whatever, right? Wait, what does... Oh, oops. What was the skill book? I think that's something that I already have, right? Sets the warm status and decreases target's will... No! Wait, decreases target's willpower and bodybuilding within the spell's area of effect. That sounds really good. 100% chance to set warm status for 3 turns. 100% chance to set struck by divine light for 3 turns. Cone angle 60, length 7 meters. Okay, so you need to be closer in order to use it. Oh, that's also a man-at-arms skill book, I just realized. Okay, it makes more sense then. So probably want to give that to Medora? Huh. Sounds pretty cool. It's a huge treasure trove, though. Who put all this individual gold here, though? Unidentified bastard sword, unidentified rope. Hey, another one of these essences. And resurrect scroll. Well, that's good. So I got that back. The one that I used to resurrect Medora in this particular case. Ornate chest. Another one. Nice. Identified outdated metal water staff. Ah, that's unfortunate. A 2-handed staff? I need ones. Yeah, this is kind of freaking me out. One is open, the other one's closed. I have a feeling there's more to this, but maybe it's just... You know, all the other times I found coffins like this, they always housed at least a ghost or something to that degree. Eye gouge skill book. Scoundrel. don't have anybody who currently has that ability. Blinded target does piercing damage. Requires level 6, requires a dagger. Well, I mean... I don't know. Maybe I could set up Lillian to also dual wield, but instead of using 2 wands, she's dual wielding a wand and a dagger or something. I kind of would like that, except for the fact that it's sort of... You'd have to move in close to use the dagger and stuff, right? I don't know if that's a useful combination to have. I feel like it's not really. Or at least, well, it might be useful, but it doesn't necessarily feel like a combination that I would use frequently. I don't know. Oh, there are more open graves here as well. Huh. I guess it really just is some sort of abandoned... I don't know, burying place for old kings or something. For a second I thought that it might also be connected to the undead plague, but I guess it's not. So can I take these pendants with me again?
Spartan!
Oh. Huh. So you just need to need them to open the stuff, and then you can just take them again.
I've got my eyes on the prize.
Well, I do appreciate that. That's worth a lot. Huh. Oh, maybe I should go back this way, so that I don't have to move through the burning fields again. This was really fun. It's honestly still surprising to me just how much fun the combat is in this game. Even if you do like encounters that feel easier, it's still just really, really fun. There is a certain sort of satisfaction to how everything interacts with each other, and I don't know, it feels like every decision you make, even though the encounter wasn't all that difficult, right? But it still feels like every decision you make is really, you know, rewarded quite well. Like if you're playing well, it feels like you're also...
I don't have the right tool.
Okay, I caught mine. It feels like you're also properly rewarded for it, right? Okay, well, before I venture further towards the church, I feel like it might be worth it to potentially check out the beach, to be honest. Because at least as far as I interpreted it, the guy at the gate seemed to be more inclined to let us through this time. Whereas, you know, last time he said, like the other, like the guy at the north gate, he also said that we weren't quite prepared for the area yet, but I think now with the level ups, you know, that might be rectified, so... Wait, am I moving in the correct... Yeah. So I think I want to do that next. The only thing... Don't be silly, ghosts aren't real. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this game disagrees on that, but don't really know why. The only thing that I find a little bit, I guess unfortunate, is that the murder case hasn't really been brought up again, right? I mean, you're doing so much at the same time that I kind of wish they would mention it from time to time again. Like, just insert some small little thing. I mean, it also probably depends on what you're doing, right? So maybe it's just sort of my decisions that I made and the kinds of quests that I'm currently looking at that make it so that that specific topic didn't really come back. But I would have appreciated it if the game sort of, well, maybe introduced a couple more dialogues with Arhu, for example, just to, you know, have like a bit of a point of rest between the action or something. I don't know, just to have a little bit more of a thread, a story thread going on here. But that's really, I don't know, maybe it also wouldn't work. Did I actually get a lot that would be worth either selling or... I guess there isn't really any point in me keeping these, right? Then again, they aren't really worth that much. An exquisite amulet that once belonged to a long-forgotten queen. Feels like these might be, you know, I don't know, more important than they actually end up being. But I kind of want to keep them for the time being. Send this over to Lillian. Also, I just haven't used this pyramid. But I should probably remember that I have it. Might have actually been very beneficial to move back and forth between the two dungeons. Then again, I mean, that's just this kind of a... I guess... It's just sort of me, being me, that I kind of feel like I don't want to leave it behind, even though obviously that's completely ridiculous because you can just teleport back to it, literally. Okay, let's move one of these over to Lillian. Yeah, the dialogue options are pretty limited, yeah. I mean, that in and of itself isn't really even that bad, I feel like. Once you get used to it, you know, it doesn't bother me that much anymore, right? I mean, I'm just taking the dialogue for what they are. They're just sort of a... I guess... I mean, I don't want to criticize the game too much because I still, like, it's not that I even dislike it. It's just, I would say if you put it on a scale, these dialogues are definitely closer to something like World of Warcraft rather than Dragon Age Origins. Right? That doesn't mean that they're close to World of Warcraft, right? I'm not saying they're bad or anything, but just on like a scale, they're slightly leaning more towards the simple side, right? Go somewhere, talk to them, and, well, receive a new quest objective or something, right? Rather than an actual dialogue tree with multiple different choices depending on your stats and all that kind of neat stuff. It's no Disco Elysium, I guess. Which is completely fine, I get it. But I just wish that there would be, I don't know, kind of like an update, right? And they had that. At certain points, you could go back to Arhu and just sort of update him on the current situation. And he also gave you a couple of hints as to what kind of places you might still have to look at in order to solve the mystery. Just kind of wish they would do that just a bit more, right? Because this way it's sort of, I just looked through the entire town, and now I'm looking around town, and I'm not really going back all that much to the characters that I interacted with previously. But I can live with that. I mean, it's really no big deal. Okay, let's see. What does this do? It's a level 5 weapon, requires 6 strength. Plus 29 HP. I have to compare this to the other one that Medora currently has. Also, I guess I'm just going to keep the skill book for the time being. Toxic grenade. I mean, Medora already has them, so I'm just going to keep it on my character for the time being. Yeah, in terms of the anti-wooden water wand of the Doctor. The staff I definitely want to sell. Because it's two-handed, yeah. That gets sold. The rest of the stuff, I need to look into my equipment. Okay, let's see. 13, 13, 34. What's the other rope that I found? 26. Plus movement, immunity to muted. That's actually pretty cool. I think this is better than the one that Lillian's currently wearing. So it might be worth it to equip on her. 26, 22, 26. Elegant male armor. Minus movement. And elegant leather armor, plus 1 initiative. Requires dexterity. Yeah, I have to take a look at the other characters to see whether or not that's good. 17 armor rating. Blacksmithing and lockpicking. Who's good at blacksmithing? I could just equip these. I don't know if there's any benefit to doing that. I don't necessarily think so, but okay, let's see. Blacksmithing and it's craftsmanship, right? I think she was also good at lockpicking, so technically she would need those. But the problem is I think she already has something equipped. Yeah, she already has the pickpocketing crafting thing equipped. Oh well. Fire resistance, initiative, movement. And I thought about giving her this. Well, I mean, the movement's very similar. The immunity to muted is probably pretty good for a caster, all things considered. But I feel like overall the other one's better. Even though it's technically not, you know, intelligence-based. Resolute, delicate rope of the runner. I'm going to keep the rope, though, for the time being. This is fine, this is fine. That's a perception, yeah, okay. Let's go over to her. So we can equip one of these. Man, that's so damn ugly. I really hope there's going to be better stuff later on. Oh, she already has a blue one, though. Yeah, so this is probably not really going to be better, right? Slightly higher armor rating. Oh, that's strength anyways. Didn't I have a dex one? Yeah, this one. Plus initiative. Oh, it's actually worse than her previous one. Unfortunate. Lockpicking plus 7 HP, and this would be lockpicking and blacksmithing. Okay, cows, please calm down. The mooing is definitely a little bit too much. Or maybe they're agreeing on my gear choices. I mean, the 7 HP is really not that much, so I think the armor rating's probably better in this case. And then this is 11, this is 13. I'll also do that. And then move over to Medora. Oh, right. Wait, did I get another weapon? No, I only got another weapon for her, right? I think that's still better, though. The one that I have equipped. Oh, yeah, much better. Oh, wait. The sword is one-handed. I didn't even realize. Well, then, of course, mine would be better. Oh, that's unfortunate. I feel like I'm getting slightly unlucky with the drops, sort of, for my characters. Elegant male armor. Is that really better? Sometimes it's really hard to say. I mean, the resistance really isn't that much. 10 HP, well, I mean, it's not nothing, right? But then again, 8 armor rating better probably also makes a difference. Wait, what does it actually do in terms of movement? Let me see. Oh, we could actually equip these on her, right? Yeah, why not? 11, 11, 11, 13. She's going to keep this as well. What was it going to take a look at? The movement, right? Movement is 1.43. Movement is the distance you can run with one action point. From gear, minus 0.17. And then you get from speed plus 0.6. From armor specialist, 20% movement penalty ignored. So 1.43. If I switch over and equip this one, why does it look the same? That's unfortunate. Now I have 1.36. So it's worse than before, right? Yeah, I don't like it that much. I mean, it's more armor, obviously, but I feel like this is actually better. Wait, also doesn't that mean that the frickin' rope that I have, this one? Oh no, it has plus movement. Okay, yeah, makes more sense. Makes movement faster. Okay, fair enough. Then I can take another look at my inventory and determine what I can sell. Which is probably these two. And I'm not gonna keep these ones either. The delicate rope I can definitely get rid of now, because now I have this one. Those are unique, so I'm gonna keep those. And Medora's braces I'm gonna keep as well. Okay. Let's sort this. The only thing that I wish I had, or that was possible, is maybe to get like a better
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
like somebody to trade with. I feel like I'm missing somebody who really has like really good stuff.
Ah, gracious patron, I see your tired eyes looking a bit teary. I've just the potion for that. Or would you prefer a toasty fire spell to dry those vapors?
So this and fine rope, delicate rope, the mail armor, elegant leather armor, aged cloth cap. Because I mean, what's really beneficial to buy? Unless, well, either skills, I suppose. I guess I could buy more resurrect scrolls. Summon undead warrior scroll. That also sounds quite fun. Summon a level 4 skeleton in a 10-meter radius for 24 seconds. Wait, 24 seconds isn't that long, though. Huh. Kinda wish that would be permanent, to be honest. Should I just buy more resurrect scrolls? Well, then again, I have a lot, currently. The fuck was that? Somebody used some sort of spell? What was that effect? That was strange.
Dearest customer, I've never seen an aura so plagued by ether. Thank Astarte.
Blitz bolt. Shoot a bolt of electricity that deals air damage. I mean, this might be really good because I don't really have a skill like this currently. And being able to stun targets or use this on like a water surface or something without having to have an air wand equipped might be really, really useful. I'm kind of lacking an offensive air skill at the moment, right? Blitzbolt. So maybe I want to get that. Sort of in general, increasing the amount of skills that I have is probably a good idea. Increase the target. Magical Quasar deals air damage. That requires level 6 though. Invisibility? Become invisible for a short time. 100% chance to set invisible status for 2 turns. That also requires level 6 though. Jump from one target to the other, hitting a maximum of 2 targets, stunning them and dealing air damage. Chance to set stun status. That actually sounds really beneficial to have on a melee character. Stun the jump. So I wonder if Medora could spec into either, what's it called, Arrow Surge as well? And then utilize this to jump from target to target. Sounds pretty fun, honestly. You really have a lot of flexibility in how you set up your characters, right? That's pretty cool. Teleportation I already have. Water Revive. I wish I had some sort of other healing skill other than regeneration. Because that has such a long cooldown, right? So either I'd need another healing skill on another character somehow, or yeah. Well, I guess that's not a thing that I can get quite yet. Let's buy the Blitzbolt. I can use that, right? Yeah, it's only a level 1 spell. Oh, right. I also wanted to go back to the anvil, actually, and check out whether or not I can do something there. This I wasn't able to use, right? Because I need to level it up. Let's send this over to my main character and learn the skill. Nice. Blitzbolt. I kind of wish that you would be able to change the position of skills on your hotbar rather than having to reset them. Because, for example, I need to, if I want to group them up, I need to set Blitzbolt here, and then I can go back and set Burn My Eyes here. It's a bit annoying instead of being able to switch them. It's probably another one of these weird console things that just doesn't work as well as it should. Oh well. Not a big deal, though. Okay, that's pretty cool. I feel like increasing the skill possibilities that I have in general is a good idea. I did look through these though last time, so... Wait, didn't I get... I thought I got a... Oh, I already gave that to her, right? The other skill book that I found? Yeah, she already has that on her. Perfect. So this still requires level 6, but this she can learn. Sets the warm status and decreases target's willpower and bodybuilding within the spell's area of effect. Well, I didn't get the other pyro skill that also sets the warm status though, right? But it might still be beneficial at certain points. Willpower and bodybuilding makes them more susceptible to all kinds of effects, basically, right?
Day on the market, it seems.
Let's learn this. Divine Light. Okay. Cool. So that's Marksman skill books. I guess Medora just got another one. Main character just got another one. And she also has the Hydro skill books, but they just don't really have beneficial skills. And I already looked at the Geomancer ones from Arhu as well. So in terms of skills, I guess I have the ones that I can currently use. There's probably good... If I reach level 6, I think that's going to be the next point where I really need to take another look at the skills and see if there's going to be anything else that I can feasibly use. I mean, I guess I didn't really use up too many resources. So let's go to the anvil first. Let's see if I can craft a couple of things. And I mean, I don't really expect to be able to craft anything that is potentially useful to me, but I don't know. Trying it out, probably a good idea. Yeah, dragging and dropping. Actually, I think you can also use mouse and keyboard in this game, even on console. But that, I don't know. The game's doing something weird to my mouse. At first, I thought that it was due to it being low on battery, but it doesn't seem to be the case. I don't know. There's definitely something weird going on there. Maybe I just have to, I don't know, plug it in again. Maybe it's also something going on with the PS5 or something weird. I don't know. Okay, can I actually use... Can I use iron bars in here? Ooh, okay, that creates steel bars. I suppose steel bars would potentially allow me to craft better weapons? Maybe, hopefully. Is there actually a way... It would be cool to be able to craft the trap kits and stuff like that as well. That would actually be pretty awesome. Also, did I ever take a look at the... This is not... There's just an anvil, right? Nothing else that I can use here? Okay. Let's see, what happens if I place a steel bar on this? Oh, that creates an axe? Wait, is it actually... let's see. Okay, so an iron bar and an anvil creates a sword. How do I create a large iron bar, though? Because a two-handed sword is what I need for Medora, right? A normal sword or an axe doesn't actually do much. But I mean, placing the iron bar in here... Oh, also I have... Let's see, does this do anything? Yeah, that creates an iron bar. Makes sense. Okay. Don't have enough blacksmithing for silver, I suppose. Tape them together, yeah. You'd think that would work, right? Well, I guess... Yeah, I mean, well, if you're crafting a weapon on an anvil, right? Well, I know that in reality it does make a difference whether or not it's made out of one piece or two, but... It's a bit of a weird setup, to be honest. Okay, can I even do anything with this, or am I still not good enough? Okay. So, I guess I need to get better at blacksmithing. I mean, I can't really... Or can I just place an iron bar on this? Does that do anything? I mean, it shouldn't. No. Yeah, how would you, unless there is no way to combine 2 iron bars? Oh, right, I could also, wait, if I just go into my own crafting menu. Because you can only ever combine 2 items, right? So, oh, and you can never combine the same item either. Huh. I guess maybe I had to combine the iron bar with iron ore or something? That's a bit weird. And there has to be a way to create... Maybe there's like a big block of iron ore or something that you can use at the furnace to create a big iron block. Has to be something like that, right? Otherwise it doesn't really make that much sense, to be honest. Is there something else that I might be able to smith? Or might be able to use on this? I wonder if you can create your own potion bottles. I don't think that this is going to do anything, yeah. That would have really surprised me if there was a combination that you'd be able to use there. Wait, did I ever try this? No, okay. Wait, what does the steel bar do if you put it into this? Okay, nothing. Well, that also makes sense. Did I ever try putting this to... Let's see, what does this do? Silver arrowhead. Oh. 4. Nice. Delicate filigree engraving on this arrowhead makes crafting a single arrow from it seem like a waste. Then again, maybe it hurts. These are for, like, bleeding arrows or something, right? I think. Can I do this? I don't think so, right? No. Wood chips. Maybe the leather scraps? Oh! Why did I not expect that to be a thing? Polished leather boots. Animal hide? Does that do anything? No. Huh. Did not expect those boots. Are they good? Wait. Oh, there they are. Or not really. I suppose I have to go into my own crafting menu though. Silver arrowheads, and I still have the shafts as well. A silver arrow. Nice. Let's create more of those. And... oops, inventory. 100% chance to set lowered armor. Oh, okay, that's what they do. I thought for some reason they were bleeding. Breaks armor and does 12 to 18 piercing damage. Well, okay, target suffers 0 armor rating for 3 turns. Whoa, that sounds pretty good. Wait, so the target immediately gets their armor rating set to 0 for the duration of this? That seems almost OP, to be honest. Wait, split the stack of the iron bars? Still don't have a big one then. Okay, let's move them over to Berdotra. I actually wonder, can I... let's see, do I have an axe on her? 2 actually, yeah. Okay, so... should be able to use those on the logs, right? I never actually tried that. Yeah, wood chips. Ah. Well, I don't really know what to do with those. Stardust, steel bar. cool, I guess. Oh, it also creates branches. Oh, okay, that's awesome. So it doesn't only create wood chips. Which means weapons, custom-made spear, elemental quarterstaff. So branches can create staffs. I want wands though. So I suppose I would need branches and then connect them to... Oh! Is that what the elemental orbs are for? Does that actually work? Wait, branch? Where are they? Air essence. Aww. Unfortunate. Wait, maybe I need to do something with the branches first? Feels like there should be a way to create a wand out of this. Oh, this is not going to do anything. So it's not the essence, unless I'm missing like a step in between or something. Because yeah, the quarterstaff, if I create one, that's just giving me a staff, right? I think. Wait. What did that do? Yeah, that's a two-handed staff. Okay, that's actually worth... well, not that much, but definitely not nothing. Why don't these stack? That's really weird. Maybe I need to use something else on the branches first. There has to be some sort of way to make a staff out of them, right? How do you create a wand in this game? I suppose I have to find a book or something about that. Oh well. I'll probably get it sooner or later. Anyways, don't really want to move back to the market. So let's just check out the beach. Moo? Where is there even a cow close to this place? Where the fuck are the moose coming from? Like, aren't the only... I think the only cow is actually behind the clinic, as far as I could tell. Something's definitely very loudly mooing all the time. Okay. Let's take a look at the beach. Hello, fellas.
Still thinking about exploring the beach? You're free to go, though we Legionnaires are under strict orders never to abandon our posts, so we won't be able to back you up.
Well, that's not entirely true. I suppose you would work just like your colleagues up on the other gate. If I lure stuff back to you, you'll still enter the battle.
You can see security's tighter than ever around here since that surprise.
Yeah, I already talked to them about that. Open the gate, please.
You don't look like you're quite ready to head out into the wilds to me.
Really?
You may have the right number of champions in your party, yet in experience, I think you're lacking. Of course, the choice is yours, but are you sure you want to venture out?
Wait, am I misunderstanding this? Are they always saying this, or am I really still underleveled for this area? Because... I mean, where else am I supposed to go? I guess there's still an eastern gate as well?
Thank you for
I mean, I suppose I might still be capable of getting through it, right? I don't necessarily think that I'm too inexperienced to handle it. Let me just quickly see, if I go here. So this gate was also closed, but we have this and this one as well. So maybe, let's see if they say something else over there.
Baking like a cake.
I'm just kind of wondering, I mean, that has to be connected to something, right? So I don't think that they would just say that out of nowhere. So, let's see. What are you guys saying?
Good luck out there, Hunter. Evil lurks beyond Sicil's ramparts. Good luck with these Sicilian, Source Hunter. They'll run you ragged if you let them.
Salutations. You don't look like you're quite ready to head out into the undead-infested wilds to me. You may have the right number of champions in your party, yet in experience, I think you are most probably lacking. Of course, the choice is yours, but are you sure you want to venture out?
Huh. That's actually really interesting, so...
Thank you, mate.
They're all commenting on my lack of experience?
I wouldn't venture too far out of town if I were you. Many legionnaires did so before you. Very few have returned.
That's the same sort of weapon they have on the other gate as well. Yeah, so the thing that I find so strange about this is that if you actually follow what they're saying, I don't think I'd be capable of doing anything. Really. Oh, there's a bunch of undead roaming around there. Oh, right, that's the other gate. I mean, obviously I could still just go through it. I don't necessarily have to stick to what they're assuming about this whole situation, but it's definitely kind of a weird setup, right? The game is telling you, oh yeah, by the way, you know, we have all these quests for you, and you can do this and that, and you should look for this, but at the same time, they're also telling you you're not quite experienced yet to do that? Like,
It never ends around here. There's a zombie in my garden. My sheep's missing. An orc ate my baby. Night and day, day and night.
well, that's what happens if undead and orcs are attacking your village, right? I mean, you can't really blame people for that. Oh, this I already looked at. Where's this go? Eastgate. Beware of traps.
To leave the city is to venture into danger. Be careful, Source Hunter. I wouldn't venture too far out of town if I were you. Many legionnaires did so before you. Very few have returned. Or whose invention?
Oh yeah, okay, that's the same dialogue like the other ones.
Legionnaire, you don't look like you're quite ready to...
Yeah, that's just weird, right? Every person at every gate is telling you that you're not experienced enough, yet I don't think I can actually do much within the city. Certainly not enough to level up further. I kind of wonder what they expect you to... Like, are you actually expected to level up to 6 before going out of town? Because that doesn't really make any sense. I've already been to the lighthouse, and I've already done a bunch of stuff outside of town. Well, I suppose it was, you know, in the direction of where they don't, like the only place where there isn't a gate. Arguably, I was underprepared when I did it, but that is certainly a very strange... I wonder if it's maybe... Is it maybe connected to something else? Like, do they want you to do something else first? I mean, I can just go through anyways, right? I kind of want to take a look at the beach. I mean, I ventured quite far, right? If you really consider what I already did. The weird part about this, right, is that I thought that sort of different directions of the city might correspond to slightly different level ranges, potentially. But if every guard at every door is saying the exact same thing, then... I don't know. Let's just go to the beach, go try out the first encounter, and if it's too much, then I can always turn back, right?
Still thinking about... You don't look like you're
I can take care of myself.
Hope you know what you're doing, Source Hunter. Right, open her up, Legionnaires.
Warning, this area is intended for players with a higher level. Okay, the tutorial even says that to you. And it's also auto-saving.
I should have done this from the very start.
Yeah, this seems to be... And they even close the... Oh, okay, so these guys in this case close the door behind them. Which makes it impossible for you to actually drag enemies back through the door. But that's still... Isn't that weird? An orc horn.
The Sicilians retreated from this battle, but what about the orcs?
Either they've taken to the sea, or set up an encampment in yonder caves. Keep your weapon at the ready.
Hey, a shield. I think that's the first shield that I found. Yeah, sure. Let's just pick up a couple of hairs from a human body. Why not? An orc tooth. Wait, what the hell is this even supposed to be? Isn't there like a ship missing? Was this a ship at some point? Looks kind of weird, not gonna lie. I wonder if there's going to be a way to get over to that island. Seems like, maybe it's just background? I don't know. Seems somewhat important. Okay, there have to be enemies here somewhere though, right? Holy shit, this looks pretty desolate, right? Oh, who the hell are you? Charla. Wait, we can talk to her though. Oh, there's another one of these magic wards here. Level 5? Wait, can we actually talk to her, or is she going to attack us right away? It says talk, right? Hello?
Oh, hello! What have we here? An adventurer, I judge, by the world-weary look of your weapon, and a noble by the wonderfully deep pocket slipped to your belt. What luck! What luck!
Who the hell are you? Are you undead?
Charla is my name, good friend. I came to the Second Life some time ago. Some years? Years it must be. Or perhaps not.
What does that mean?
In any case, has been time well spent hunting out magnificent goods and selling them to interested parties.
I wonder if this character also somehow got resurrected through whatever they're doing with the undead, but for some reason decided, oh heck no, I'm not going to fight anyone, I'm just going to look for wares and sell them.
So many wonderful artifacts I've found, so many precious relics I'd be so happy to rehome to a trusted buyer.
I wonder why there's this magical ward thing in the back, though. Is it just for her as protection? What kind of wares do you have on hand?
Look, by all means. You'll find every make and kind of impressive accessories, but you'll also find certain very rare relics too. You look like just the sort of self-starter to appreciate what I mean. Weapons, 4 of them, that the intrepid adventurer can improve and upgrade as he travels if he finds the right pieces. See them? See them? Judge for yourself.
Wait, what does that mean? Some sort of legendary weapon? Oh, holy shit. She actually sells a whole lot. Adventurous Sword Base Kit. What the hell is this? Bow Base Kit. Piercing. Equip attack. Level 5. Requires dexterity 7. Okay, a basic bow that looks like it was whittled by a child with 10 thumbs. Still works though. Okay. So I suppose there's going to be other people that sell other parts of these weapons that I would be able to buy at some point. Summon Ice Elemental. Ice Wall. That sounds cool. Create a wall to block enemies or to lock them inside. Wow, that's a thing? Draw a line where you want the wall to appear. That is absolutely incredible. The crowd control options in this game are absolutely next level compared to basically every other game that I've ever played. Wow. Silence target. That could also be really beneficial. Unfortunately, these are just normal scrolls. Doctor Scroll. Okay, what are these? Magical Poison Dart. Cast a magical poisonous dart that does poison damage. That's an adept geomancer skill. Requires level 6, okay. Then we have Wildfire, haste a target. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So I'm pretty sure that this wasn't sold by Arhu, who seems to be the geomancer skill book trader in the city. Whereas this one was sold by the one that had the pyrokinetic skill books, I feel like. Ricochet, I already have that actually. Yeah, this sounds absolutely awesome. Geomancer, especially since Lillian would be the one to use this. If she was capable of shooting off a poison dart, that's a pretty good option to have. Curing Fine Wooden Earth Wand of the Vandal. Summon Wolf. That's pretty awesome. Well, these are pretty expensive though. Yeah, I probably don't want to buy those. What's this? Reception Telekinesis. Blessed Elegant Rope of the Runner. Nimble Corroded Copper Amulet of the Warrior. So that would be a pendant with plus strength and plus dexterity. Oh, that's also really expensive though. Huh. Are these sorted? Didn't I craft something that I might not need? I had the polished leather boots, maybe? I didn't actually take a look at whether or not I might need them. Right, I wasn't even able to learn this, right? Because I need to improve my geomancer abilities. Well, too bad, I guess. It's unfortunate. I really would have liked to trade with her.
Goodbye. That is, unless you fancy a glance at some of my wonderful goods.
Huh. I really do appreciate that we found... Oh, these are actually her corpses? Wait, so you... Would I be able to attack her? And her ward? Field Guide. Did I already read this? Annual kitchen icon... Yeah, definitely already read that. Huh, that's interesting. So these are considered her corpses for some reason. Oh, holy shit, what is that? That's some sort of trap? Doesn't activate though. I'm honestly wondering if I'd be able to fight against her. Like, obviously I don't want to. I actually appreciate that she's a friendly character, at least for the time being. But... Huh. I wonder if she would join me in battle. If I am going to encounter anybody here, and I drag them back to her. Like that guy, for example. Who the hell are you? Brogna. Wait! That's another friendly character. What the heck is going on here? Well, maybe I should save, though, before engaging with them. Who are you? So, he might have, Hi.
Away with your weapons! Away! Leave humble Orc to mourning, please.
He's mourning his dead friends. What are you doing here?
I don't want to fight. I ain't after no fancy stone. I just want to bury these bodies the traditional way. It's the least I could do for my dear brother, Oggy.
Aww, poor Orc. Interestingly enough, that does confirm that they are looking for starstones, I guess.
Oh, he was such a dear lad, he was. We wanted to see the world.
Oopsie.
But we saw next to nothing before he was called to serve the old mother in the afterlife.
Didn't actually realize that I was already that low on controller battery. So, what's the traditional way?
In our village, oh, poor Oggy will never see her again. Tradition goes that a warrior should be buried with his best armor so he can defend himself in the afterlife.
It's a kind of a cool thought.
There weren't so many spoils after the battle, but I managed to give old Oggy the best set. A proud send-off for a proud soldier.
This is actually kind of fucked up in a way, right? Because you also discover the pile in front of the grave. So I wonder if, you know, you could potentially also attack him and then just, you know, use your shovel to dig up the body and to take the armor off it, I suppose. A grave with a full set of hand-picked armor, eh? We've got to know its location. Yeah, no. The Zork is obviously bereft. We may risk missing out on an armor set if we forgot to leave them be.
He's obviously bereft. We may risk missing out on that armor set, but we've got to leave him be.
Agreed. Yeah. Robbing the dead is bad enough, but to do it while a mourner looks on is simply vile.
Don't think I didn't see that twinkle in your eye when I spoke of the armor, small bones. But I thank you for leaving my brother to rest in peace.
Yeah, that honestly, well, I don't even know if I would be capable of using the armor, right? So, what are these totems?
In our hometown, we honor the dead by decorating their graves with whatever materials we have. In this case, it's wood. They look rather fetching, don't they? I'll keep you proud.
They actually do look really good. I do have to agree. They kind of look awesome. But, coming back to that stone you were talking about, what the fuck was that about?
Don't play dumb with me, small bones. You know as well as I that your little city here won't be rid of us orcs till my kind gets that fancy schmancy bloodstone you got in yonder cove.
Should be careful not to accidentally disturb any graves.
We made a promise to an orc after all.
I'd pour out the whole pipe for you if I could, brother.
Oh, what's Medora gonna comment on this?
That pathetic heap of source-addled frogskin thought it could fool us, did it? Old Medora knows for certain that orc would have loved nothing better than to axe you in the back while it cried on your shoulder.
Well, I mean, he could have just done so, I don't think you're right on that one. What else but a tainted source being put so... What kind of source hunter can't show an ounce of compassion to someone so obviously bereft? Vigilant one, you're going to be sorely surprised if you expect our enemies not to use your compassion against you. Kind steeped for years in this town, washed up bigotry. Well, what seems to be quite obvious, right, is that the orcs have absolutely no fucking clue what they're doing here. These orcs, I mean, I can't know that for certain quite yet, but I'm fairly sure that they're just being used. They're being told some stories about whatever we have behind the walls, possibly also being told some stories that we're using it against them or using it to, you know, eradicate orcs or something. Now, obviously, most city folk, unfortunately, probably wants to get rid of orcs, but yeah, there are also people like the mayor, right, who took in an orc, so I don't know. I don't think that we can necessarily bring orcs and humans together in this. That I think they're way too far apart, and there's way too much sort of blood strife between them to really come together. But that being said, I don't think we should add to that.
Well, excuse me for failing to notice the lush inner lives of the many orcs who've nearly chopped my head clean off. Is it my fault I've never met an orc who wasn't interested in stirring my guts with a spear?
No, it's not your fault, but it also doesn't mean that they don't exist.
Do as you will, then, as long as you're sure. I suppose an orc's too stupid to fathom such trickery anyhow. Imagine that, an orc experiencing grief. Can't picture it myself.
There's literally sitting one right next to you! I mean, you know, it's one thing to regard them as animals, it's another thing to not imagining them being able to be stricken with grief. I mean, even animals can be, you know, sad, feel pain and whatnot. Yeah, Medora is quite, something, isn't she? Which I don't mind. Like, I find it cool that, you know, you can get characters in your party that aren't necessarily, you know, just straight up, oh, you know, I'm following everything you say.
Something interesting.
Okay, so there's multiple graves here. That makes sense. What the hell is that?
I've spotted something.
Oh, I suppose that's another totem. Yeah, we probably shouldn't dig up any of these orcs. Orcs. If they're dead orcs, but I suppose they probably are. Okay, so this, I honestly kind of didn't expect that the whole beach would just be,
Our enemies have been trapped.
Okay, it's auto-saving again. Something about the sand on the rock looks kind of weird. I wonder why they designed it that way. That looks kind of out of place compared to the rest of the game, honestly, but oh well. I suppose it can't be perfect all the way.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Sometimes you're really, really close to those before you spot them.
Careful! I've spotted a trap.
How many fucking traps did they put here? Should I actually go with Lillian first, because she has the higher perception, right?
Careful now.
I can't feel my
legs. Whoopsie. Well, that was too close. Guess that stunned me. Yeah, how many damn traps did they put down here? Holy hell. Oh, also, what's that? There are some kind of dangerous looking footsteps over there from some sort of being. Also, the beach is quite larger than I expected it to be. Yeah, she saw that way earlier. Let's try and move with her in front. Yeah, I think that's... Oh, there's actually a number of these footsteps here. Well, that's interesting. So we can see the traps, but we can't see the...
These footprints are enormous.
Oh, okay, I was going to say.
Watch out. Orcs that large think with their clubs, not their heads.
I mean, I do feel like we might be underprepared for this beach encounter. I see somebody moving over here. Yeah, these are level 6. I mean... And there is a bunch of them as well. And there's even a guy here. Orc Elite Shaman. That seems out of my league, to be honest. I mean... They're standing right next to oil barrels, right? So... If you can set them on fire and stuff... Wait, they have fire immunity? Oh, because of the shaman. Whoa, okay, yeah, that... I don't know if I want to engage with that.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Oh god. Main character almost walked onto the trap. Nice leather boots. Oh yeah, there's a bunch more over here. Whoa! Gruelbark the Fearsome. Well... Honestly, that makes me think that the soldiers on the gate were right, and that I am underprepared for this. So, I think for the time being, I'm going to, not do this. Unless, but I mean, he didn't really give us any sort of... Because I'm wondering if you can bring him to maybe lure out his companions somehow? I wonder if that would be a thing. Well, what does it mean though now? I mean, if we're underprepared for this, and the guards at the other doors are saying the exact same thing, then where the hell am I supposed to go? I mean, I suppose I could just sort of slowly try and make my way towards the east from here, right? And just see whether or not I can do it. I mean, I was capable of clearing out this area quite easily, honestly. But in order to engage with those orcs, I think I definitely need to be at least level 6. I mean, there's still a couple of quests that I could do, right? And just gain experience through that. But Well, I mean, it kind of depends on the quest, right? Sometimes it's a bit strange in terms of... Oh, the quest just ended. Interesting. You decided to leave the orc and let him mourn his fallen brother. Okay. The weird thing is that there are a couple of quests, for example, like the Shipless Sailors, where I feel like, considering that I've basically now been in the entire city and really, what felt like, talked to everybody that's available here, I actually find it kind of strange that we haven't really found any sort of person that would take them in, right? Well, I mean, there are still a couple of things that I haven't done, right? First of all, I can definitely do stuff with the Headless Nick, right? Things like that. Those quests I should be able to do. Kitty Love as well. It seems like a quest that I should be able to do. The Strongman is another quest that I, now that I'm level 5, might try to come back to, because that's with the ghost in that one cave, right? I mean, all of that should, in theory, level me up. So maybe if I do a couple more optional quests, well, optional, if you can really talk about them being optional, yeah. I think that's what I'm kind of gonna do next. That being said, it's been about 9 hours today, and I kind of want to come to a close here, because, yeah, I feel like I made good progress today. One thing that I want to take a look at before I go, though, is I wanted to go back to the end of time and just see if something's changed here. Or if we can, like, if something...
Back, Source Hunters. I've
Oh.
been eagerly expecting you. You found another starstone, haven't you? Go on, ask me how I know.
Wait, we found another one? Did we? Wait, really? Wait, how can you tell?
Mere child's play when you know what to look for, and luckily, I do. Do you remember when you first arrived on this plane, when the dormant portal that led us to this hall sprang to life?
Mm-hmm.
It's happened again, my friend. Another portal has reignited. The end of time is growing by the stone.
Okay.
It's all connected somehow. You, this place, the void, the stones. Soon we'll have unraveled the whole truth. Oh, how I do love a good mystery.
And what have you discovered through the new portal?
You don't imagine that I'd presume to explore it before you? No, that would be most unmannerly.
Okay.
Not to mention, well,
Are you afraid of whatever lurks behind it, or what?
No, I'm sure it's nothing. It's just that beyond the portal, I sense a presence that I can't quite account for. It is at once powerful and faint. Perhaps only a shadow, perhaps more.
Okay.
But this is only speculation, of course. Come, let me show you the way. Once you're through, you'll be able to report exactly what we're dealing with.
Huh. Okay, I somehow didn't expect that. Oh, wait, when did we actually... Zigzags welcomed us back to the end of time after we found another Starstone. His suspicions were correct. Starstone grows the end of time, and another portal has become active. Now to find out what lies beyond. I don't quite get when we... apparently found another stone. What is that referring to? Oh, maybe it was when we actually went to... Maybe it was that encounter with... I guess I haven't been back here since we encountered... what's her name? Evelyn? The healer? And her stone reacted to us, right? So I guess that's what he is referring to? Wait, where the hell did he go? Oh, there he is.
I wonder who awaits you in the next chamber. I wonder what they'll say.
To the Hall of Heroes. Okay.
Well, aren't you going to leap through? Who knows what wonder awaits you?
Sure, let's do that. Whoa. Oh, wait, we're still at the end of time. Okay.
What an impressive room.
So it is. A hall fit for kings.
We're supposed to... Probably was at some point. Who the hell are you? Astard.
You. It cannot be you. But it can only be you. The Guardians. Those I deceived. Those that deserted me.
You deceived somebody?
But oh, how weak you have become. As weak as you used to be strong. Look about you. You used to lead, and now you follow. Ignorant of your faults, and ignorant of your fate.
What are you going on about?
That it has come to this. Woe to the world that it has come to this. He won't believe me, the fiend. But they have come.
I didn't get that at all from this whole interaction, but okay. You've unlocked the Hall of Heroes. If you dismiss your companions, they will come here to rest. Well, holy shit. It took over 20 hours of playing the game for me to unlock this? Oh boy. Okay. Cool. So this is what I actually thought was going to be in the game, so it's cool that they confirmed it now. So you can actually take on more companions and switch between them, I suppose. And then you can come back here and recruit them again if you want to. That's awesome. Wait, where did the hell she go? Did she just... Is she gone?
I've spotted something.
Wait, you did? Talking about the book? Ancient Diary. My friend and ally, the war has been won. Our victory is now inevitable, a fact, a certainty. One might say these last battles we wage are therefore pointless conflicts, but if the enemy won't relent, so be it. Truth be told, I relish in their stubbornness. Give me bloody combat, give me the thrill of the front line. I shall be the first to break their ranks and the last to leave the battlefield. But you've been absent lately. It goes without saying I prefer to see you by my side. We shall meet again at the funeral, I suppose. Until then, I bid you adieu. Okay, a general's tale. We found a letter belonging to a general who fought in a great war. This officer is of the opinion that though the war is virtually won, you simply can't get enough of bloody carnage. The letter seems to be addressed to a fellow officer with whom you shall meet at a funeral. What's that here? What the hell are you? John Smithen.
Well, wouldn't you look fine with a strapping warrior at your side? Or is it mages you prefer? An eagle-eyed ranger? A stealthy pickpocket? Take your pick of my swords for hire.
So you've got for hire.
Of course, Chief. But maybe you ought to get rid of some of your old ones first. Never does well to sour one batch in sight of the other.
Okay, so you can also, what? Get companions here, I suppose? Esteemed generals, all of Rivellin thanks you. All of Rivellin is in your debt. Gods and kings bow before you both, and it is right and proper that they do so. Even they had thought all was lost, that the world was to meet its end. But you turned the tide. Many have fallen, so very, very many. And to know you have suffered a great personal loss as well. Know, generals, that I sympathize deeply. So let us meet in the Hall of Heroes, both to celebrate and to remember, to honor the living and to honor the dead. Signed, Henry, son of William, righteous king of Ferrol. Of Ferrol? Huh. Oh, wait, holy shit, why is there so much to pick up? Decorative two-handed sword. Okay, so there's an anvil and whetstone wheel here as well, that's pretty cool. Is there a point to picking this stuff up? Can you sell this, or...? Oh, well, it's not worth nothing. Though, to be completely honest, I don't want to steal the spoons and the wine and everything. Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff. Hanuman's axe. That's some sort of artifact here?
The seven great abundance!
Huh. Some sort of unique axe for some reason. Another ancient diary. My fellow general, in victory, life has taken an unreal turn. Everywhere I go, it seems, I am revered not unlike a god. People feel graced when I look them in the eye, considering it a blessing. Children try to touch my hand or sleeve, believing it will bring them good luck. The absurdity of it all is staggering. Above all, I wish I had more time to myself. Some much-needed peace of mind now that peace is finally in sight. Peace of mind. The closing of the coffin was seared into my sight. The dull thud of stone on stone echoes still. You may relish in combat still, but I have lost all appetite for carnage. What's going on here? General Stone. Another letter describes the second general's mixed feelings after a great victory. Everywhere this commander goes, she's greeted with the utmost esteem, but she herself feels undeserving of this praise somehow, and she longs for some peace and quiet. Where the hell is this going? Assortment of books. There's nothing in there. Wait, can I actually put my own books into this? No. That would be cool, right? If you had some sort of... Why do games never do that? You suppose you would have been able to do that in Skyrim, but I don't think you can do it here. At least it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, well, I guess now I know where the rest of my party members go. The weird part about this is, right, that I have met a couple of other characters that also wanted to join me. But I don't think I can send them here immediately, right? I think I probably have to, like, properly recruit them into my party first, so that means I have to dismiss one of my party members, then go to another one, talk to them, invite them into my party, dismiss them again, go to the next one, talk to them, invite them into my party, dismiss them, and then I can get my old one back, I suppose?
Who do you think the creature in there was?
I haven't the foggiest, but the eerie bit is that she seems to know us.
Discovered a Hall of Heroes. If we dismiss our companions or henchmen, this is where they'll await us. Within, we met a strange spirit who seemed to recognize us as guardians. Why did she say she deceived us? And why did she say we deserted her?
That is a good question, Zigzags. One without a conclusive answer, though its resolution...
Okay, it's kind of crazy to me just how many portals are here. I wonder what they all do.
How might I serve our mission?
Let's talk about the rooms I've discovered.
Threads I weave and tales I see. All will I tell.
I met a strange woman in one of the other rooms. Can you tell me more about her?
She is one whose history is shrouded in darkness. She is more than a woman, though less than a goddess. She knows you. You have wronged her. She is part of the end, though she longs to be part of endlessness.
I have wronged her? Sounded like she deceived us. At least what she said first. And what about the Great Hall she's in?
The threads tell me that once... Oh, how many eons lie hidden in so small a word. Once, you strode across that hall in shining armor, a sovereign to all who beheld your might.
Oh. So are we some sort of reborn version of an old king or something?
I can clearly read that armies you have led, demons and dragons you have conquered, that you have ascended.
Oh. I was actually kind of... Okay, so one of the generals seemed to be a man and the other one a woman, right? What if that's us? What if that's my two characters? And that's our diaries. And those two quests will lead to us finding out more about ourselves. And who we originally were at some point. We ascended, okay.
But how can this be now that you stand before me a human, a mortal? How far has your soul fled from the being it used to be? New threads. More threads we need. Ask, and I shall answer. If I can.
Okay, I don't suppose... Wait,
how might I serve our
can
mission?
we actually... Oh, okay, she sells needle, thread, and pixie dust? Makes sense. I was gonna say, you can actually trade with her as well.
Good to see you on the shelter plane. A home away from home is
Wait, we
not...
can't trade with him, though. Huh.
Most certainly.
Okay.
Ah, yes, the Hall of Heroes. Once upon a time, great feasts were held there in honor of heroes graced by the gods themselves. In that room, mortals and immortals dined side by side.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
I can't think of a better place to gather new heroes, should you come across such rarities, so that when needed, they can serve you in your quest against the void.
Man, that sounds incredibly intriguing, right? I want to know more about that. Mortals and immortals, and why were they able to sit at the same table? We don't know anything really about this place at this point. And the lady?
She is a mystery, but she seems to know you, doesn't she? Perhaps you'll meet her again, and we'll learn more about her, and about you.
Huh. Well, this was kind of random, but also incredibly cool in a way. I wonder what are all these portals going to be? Because there are quite a lot here, right? This goes to the observatory? Wait, interestingly enough, I just realized there isn't actually a functioning portal back to the world itself, right? I mean, we can travel back there through our discovered waypoints, but there isn't a portal from this place that leads us there. Huh. These elemental portals as well? What is that going to be? Well, anyways, it was a lot of fun. We did a lot of things, discovered a lot of things, leveled up. I feel like I made some great progress, though I am definitely a little bit confused that... I don't know, I mean, are they really expecting you on the highest difficulty to do all the side quests, to be prepared enough to venture out to fight other things? I don't really understand. I feel like I've missed some sort of introductory area beyond the tutorial cave that would have given you a bit more experience and... I don't know. Or maybe you are actually expected to do the quests in town more, right? I mean, there's certainly a couple of things that I glossed over, like the Fabulous Five. I wonder if there's going to be more with that. So yeah. Anyways, let's save the game on an actual save slot this time. Where is my last save slot? Oh, right, they're all the way at the bottom. Let's just take a look at 25 hours in. That's actually already a lot of time for what still sort of feels like the very beginning stages of the game. I don't know, doesn't it still feel like... I feel like I'm sort of, well, not necessarily in the tutorial anymore, but certainly, I don't know. It's definitely still very much the beginning of the game, I would say. But then again, I don't know. Maybe it is a quarter of the game or something. I'm actually also still, unsure about how the game actually, handles the world map. Because we've only been in Cyseal for the time being, right? In the city and the outskirts. So I wonder if there's going to be some sort of either story quest or something else that takes us somewhere else. Might be a thing. But yeah, I suppose that I'll try to level up through side quests in the city. Take a look at a couple of things that we could still do and how to potentially solve them. And maybe if I do that, I'll be able to gain more experience and at least, potentially level up to level 6. That might already get me to where I need to be in order to at least open up one of the gates. At least in this case, the gods were definitely right. And I don't think, considering how much trouble I already had with a couple of other encounters, even though I know the game better now, with a lot of patience and a bit of luck, I might actually be able to get through those encounters with the orcs. But that would be really, really difficult, right? And I would have to employ a lot of tricks to get through that. And, yeah, I don't think that's what you're meant to be doing. The game even tells you that, right? So, it just doesn't tell you what you're meant to be doing instead, weirdly enough. Oh well, anyways, it was a lot of fun. I feel like in terms of story, we really didn't make that much progress, funnily enough. But I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean much. I definitely found the what became of the second expedition. Right, we found the archaeologist, which is definitely a good thing. So maybe next time we can actually venture to the church. I mean, there's definitely still the possibility that if we go back to the burial mounds, I might be able to, from there, just take a, little bit of a peek at the rest of the surroundings of the city. And if I discover things that are level 4 and or 5, then I can still engage with them. If they're higher level, then not. And yeah. Yeah. That's it for the time being. I think I'm going to play Divinity again on Tuesday. As always, that should be a time to return to it. That being said, considering that the Moogle Treasure Trove is coming back to Final Fantasy XIV and that I kind of want to get back into it a little bit, I still have, I haven't really played it since 6.15, so I still need to do those quests as well. It's not really that much, right? I mean, 1 or 2 long streams would probably get me through it, but I don't know when to play those next, though. Maybe I do like a split stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is definitely going to be more Jedi Fallen Order, and then I'll have to see. There's still a bunch of stuff that I need to do IRL as well, so not entirely certain if I'm going to be playing Jedi Fallen Order for a longer time, or if I maybe instead will take a look at 14 tomorrow. Either way, Divinity is probably going to come back on Tuesday, and tomorrow morning is definitely going to be more Jedi Fallen Order. So I had an absolute blast. Thanks to Chaos Ghost for the raid again. Thanks for chatting with me. It was a ton of fun to play Divinity today and to stream it. And hope you'll be back next time. Until then, have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you are. And we'll hopefully see each other next time. Bye-bye!